Whiskey World. What's going on, everyone? Cheers. Tonight is going to be exciting. Tonight is going to be exciting. I'm pumped. I know we got round number 4. This is a pretty big round here. Number 4 is a pretty big round. So let's hop into the chat here real quick. I wasn't able to get the webcam just yet, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. It's coming, I promise. Let's see here. So we got Copper Wolf is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. My Bourbon Journey. Scotty, Too Hottie. Good to see you, Hawk. Got Mash and Drum is in the house. What's going on, bud? Great to see you as well. I wonder if it's easier if I just put my phone here. I don't know. Got to figure that out. EJ is in the house. Says first. Oh, wait, never mind. Cheers, EJ. Good to see you. Richie Z is in the house. Gary Franchi is in the house. Gary, I need to message you on IG, bud. I need to message you on IG. Peter B is in the house. Peter, what's going on? Top Dog is in the house. Cheers and Merry Christmas. All Merry Christmas to you, buddy. Mike Myers in the house. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Mike. Good to see you. OG Brick 420. Cheers, Dan. What's the verdict of the Bardstown 8? Cheers, Richie. Bardstown 8 is it's good, man. I wanna do a blind of the 7, 8, and 9 and see. So I gotta get ready to make my top 10 list here, but I still have a couple things I have to review still. I'm running out of time. And just not enough time to do it all. Northwest Bourbon's in the house. Cheers, Northwest Bourbon. Good to see you. Gary Franchi, all good to see you. All good. All right, buddy. Richie Z, Mike Meyer. All right, guys. So tonight, we don't have to do, sample giveaways tonight if you guys don't want to. I know it's like super close to Christmas and all that. So that's like, it's up to you. If anybody wants to, that's fine. I guess just let me know in the chat if you guys want to do some giveaways. I can do some giveaways. That's fine. Completely up to you guys. If not, that's fine too. Eric Demaris is in the house. Sorry, man. I'm still trying to get used to pronouncing that right. Eric, I want to try that. What is that? What is that? You said the Lucky 7. I'm going to try that probably tomorrow night. I'm going to try that. OG Brick says we are okay with no giveaways. Yeah, I mean, I figure that's it's just so close to Christmas time, man. So I'm good with that. Whoa, ADHD Whiskey's in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you, Maddie. OG Brick, glad you're hosting us. I appreciate that. Renee is in the house. What's going on, Renee? Good to see you. So tonight is actually a very interesting bracket. They got some pretty big hitters in this bracket tonight. So one of the first ones we have here is we have an Old Scout. This is a 5-year pick from High Times Wine Cellars. 5 years, 115 proof, and this is distilled in Indiana, so it's MGP. As you can see, it is almost gone. So if this does move on, it's, I might have enough to make it through to the finals. Next, we have the Four Roses from the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club. This was the OESK that I went and picked with Jason Scott and Marty Durrell, Aurelio. Yeah, I mean that was such a good time, and it's a really good pick. So, and that one's 123 proof, so a little higher than the 115. Let's see what else we got here, and we have the Elijah Craig Old Pirate bottle. This is the 128 proof, so that is in this one as well. And then we have a Knob Creek. This is a single barrel pick, 120 proof. This is Tennessee Strong. Was let's see, What does this say here? God, it's small writing. Warehouse H, barreled on 1/18/2012, and then selected November 1st of 2021. And then finally we have a Russell's Reserve pick. This is obviously 110 proof, and this is from this is the Juicy Fruit pick from the Indie Degenerates. This is Warehouse K. This is a Warehouse K pick. I don't know if you guys can see that. There we go. The Rural Indie Degenerates Juicy Fruit pick, 110 proof. That's actually a really good Russells, but I don't know if it's gonna be able to hold up tonight. We'll see. I'm excited to get into it though. Who else we got in here? OG Brick 420 says Old Pirate Bottle is great. Yes, the Old Pirate Bottle is amazing. Mash and Drum says Dusty Dan. Mash and Drum. Always good to see you, buddy. Always good to see you. Can you guys hear me okay? Everybody hear me okay? I just want to make sure. I try to play around with the mic a little bit. I just want to make sure everybody can hear me. So I'm going to take down actually take down the banner for the super chats tonight, just because, like I said, it's close to Christmas, and I don't want to do that. So there we go. That's gone. All right. Okay, so you guys can hear me. Looks good. Sounds good. Cheer. David Bass is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. I'm going to put my phone back over here. So I'm going to mix these guys up. I know they're already mixed up right now. I got the key behind me here. What's everybody drinking on tonight? I'm curious. Curious to see what everybody's drinking tonight. And these all smell really good. Let's go down the line with them. OG Brick says that Bardstown 8 fresh crack. Yeah, the Bardstown 8, I just remember the 8 was very very complex. Not like, I wouldn't necessarily say in like a really bad way, but there was just a lot going on. I haven't gone back to the 8 in a little while now. So now that it's opened up a little bit, I'd like to actually go back to it to see if it's changed now that some airs got to it. But it was just, I mean, there was flavors kind of all over the place on that one. I do remember that. I know the 7 was fantastic. 9's incredible. And then I said 8 is good. I'm not saying it's not good. It's a really good pour. It's very complex. Very, very complex. What else we got here? OG says, JG's in the house. What's going on, JG? Was sipping a Maker's Private Select Mocha Spice. That sounds amazing. And they discontinued the Mocha from my understanding too. So hold on to some of that, OG, because I don't think there's going to be any more of those Mocha Spices made for the time being. OG said, I'm a fan of the finished bourbons. Ritter drinking a house blend sample. Drinking Todd Ritter's house blend sample. Yeah. Yep. Richie Z says copper and cast 6-year MGP. That's amazing. Bardstown out of the stave, similar to Maker's Private Selects. Yes, they did. I think I'll really enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, again, the 8 is good, man. It definitely has some complexity to it for sure. So a lot of different flavors all over the palate, just mingling in there. Anyway, it's great to see everyone here tonight again on Monday. If you guys are good with 8 o'clock, I think I'm just going to make this a regular thing every Monday, 8 o'clock. Again, I know it does kind of dip into Dara's time. But if in the chat really quick, guys, what do you think? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock? Because if I go to 9, sometimes I don't go an hour. An hour goes by way too fast for me. 2 hours sometimes goes by too fast for me, as I like to sit here and chat with you guys. But I mean, if 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, let me know in the chat, guys. Let me know. I'm curious. EJ says probably about to have an adult hot chocolate. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let me know what you're putting in there. OG Brick says if it runs over, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, it's I like going on at 8 because then again I can have I have a little bit more time to hang out too. So Richie Z says time slot is fine. It's got to pick a time and go with it. In my opinion, 8 is fine for me. David says good with 8 or 9. Cheers, everyone. 8. Doug H. Doug H is in the house. What's going on, man? All right, so 8 o'clock it is, guys. 8 o'clock it is. I got all my favorite people in here. And, that's, so one thing I did want to say before I kind of get into this, I was talking with another whiskey tuber, and we were talking about how, and this is really by no means like a bash to anybody or anything like that. But one of the things that I would never want personally is like to be so like have such a big channel to where you lose those personal connections and those relationships that you build with people. Cause that's the kind of stuff that I value and I cherish, you know what I mean? Like seeing you guys every week, in the chats, and then, on other live streams and commenting on my videos, like that stuff, that's awesome. You know what I mean? Like that's, I love seeing that. And, the loyalty, if you'll call it that, that's, that kind of stuff means a lot. So it's just, I would never want to get to the point where it's just like you lose those personal connections and those relationships you have with people. So like that I know personally would never happen with me. Not to mention I'll probably never hit 70, 90, whatever 1,000 subscribers, you know what I mean? But, just to try to hold on to that, it's, that's something I really try to hold on to and value. So is you guys. So we're going to mix these up really quick. JG says we got a bootleg bottle of Templeton Rye. I guess they fill any bottle you bring into the distillery. My wife's hairstylist got it for her, and a thank you. It's a 1 point. Dang, that's pretty sweet. Who Flung Dung is in the house. What's going on? Good to see you. Now that name is great, man. I love it. Who Flung Dung. I love it. Cheers, everybody. Copper Wolf says you'll get there. Just keep doing what you're doing. We will support. I appreciate that, man. Definitely appreciate it. Again, it's I enjoy I enjoy chatting with you guys and seeing you guys in here each and every week, man. Again, that's something I personally value. Just so you guys know that. So let's mix these up. Again, I'll just show you guys the letters. I actually ran out of stickers. I got to go buy some. So they're already mixed up. I don't know any letters. I don't know if you can see them or not. But we're going to mix them up again anyway. All right. I don't know what's what. They all smell good. I haven't had a single drink today. So the first one is probably going to be a little spicy considering, like I said, I haven't had anything to drink. And the average, I guess, range is probably in that 115 total if you break it all down, maybe. Richie Z says, you're much appreciated, brother. Cheers, broski. I appreciate that, Richie Z. All right, we're going to go ahead and get into this, guys. Again, so really quick for anyone who didn't see, Old Scout 5-year MGP High Time Wine Cellars pick. The Four Roses OESK through the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club that I was a part of. 123 proof. The Russell's Reserve single barrel Indie Degenerates pick, juicy fruit pick from Warehouse K. The Elijah Craig Pyro bottle, 128 proof. And a Knob Creek pick, Tennessee Strong, 120 proof. And I put a hurting on that since I had it. Cracked it not that long ago. It's actually a really good pick. A lot of brown sugars, a lot of cinnamon on that one. So it's very kind of like baking spice heavy. But anyway, guys, cheers to you. Thank you for being here. We're going to go ahead and get into this blind. Cheers. Oh, man. That smells good already. That's a very fruity and floral nose. Dennis Hayden, what's going on, Dennis? Good to see you, man. The EC was the 128 proof, the old Pirate bottle, 128 proof. I think I only have 2 of these left outside of this one. I have the hazmat version, the 140.2 proof, and then I think the 135.6, I think it is. So I finished the 139.4 the other night on 21090's channel. Yeah, so that's the only. Yeah, so I have the 128, the 100, and I think 35.6 proof, and then the hazmat version. That's all I have left. I had 6 of them total, but they're gone. Anyway, let's get back to this. Whatever this one is super oily though. Very nice. Cheers, everyone. Yep, that's good. That's like that's very citrusy on the palate, but not like an MGP kind of citrusy. I know with MGP I get a lot of like an orange, like a burnt orange, kind of a little bit of lemon. And there's no, and you know, and within all these picks, I mean, the youngest one in here is the Old Scout at 5 years old. You know, the 4 Roses that we picked was 10 years, 2 months. That's really good though. That's really good. I got my handy dandy water too. I'm gonna need this tonight. These are some higher proof ones. It's crazy. Like as the bracket goes on, the very last bracket is the one I'm really nervous about. That like finished with all like some of the heaviest hitters in the bunch. Next week's is actually a pretty good one too, though. All right, so that's really good. Has a nice like kind of like a vanilla kind of base to it, and then it has a lot of citrusy, but not in the range of like not in the range of like an MGP style kind of citrus. It's actually a little more rich and like dense, I guess, kind of citrusy. We'll be disappointed if that Pyro bottle doesn't move on. Yeah. Mash says, "What's in the blind? Couldn't read the bracket." Oh, okay, you couldn't, man. I posted 2 pictures on IG. Maybe it came out blurry. So, Mash, I got the Old Scout 5-year pick from High Time Wine Cellars, MGP, 115 proof. We got a Russell's 110 proof. Is the juicy fruit pick. I think you tasted this one. I think I sent you a sample of this one. Warehouse K. We got the Mash and Journey 4 Roses pick in this one. 123 proof, 10 years, 2 months, OESK. The old Pirate bottle, 128 proof. And Knob Creek pick. This is Tennessee Strong, 120 proof, Warehouse H. Hopefully you guys can see that. Yeah, that juicy fruit is legendary. This is a hitter of a blind. And can you guys see any color difference on your screen? Because they all look pretty similar to me from where I'm sitting. Like I said, I think it's the light. The light in here, I can't really tell the difference in the darkness. This one maybe look a little light. Just kind of looking at them from right here, but I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, the ECB Pirate bottle. Yeah, it's Christopher David. Good evening, fine sir. How are you? All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get into glass. That's glass 1. This is glass number 2. Oh, that's a good nose. Oh, my goodness. That's like brown sugars and just dense, like burnt caramel, toffee, almost kind of butterscotchy on the nose a little bit. EJ says end glasses look lighter, middle is darker. Yeah, again, I mean, from right here, from where I'm sitting, this one looks a little light. I don't know which end you're looking at, but that's my glass one over here. I guess I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at the video on how it reflects on your guys' screen, but this one from where I'm sitting looks light, but all the rest of them look the same color. Yeah, there's a lot of like toffee and butterscotch on this one. Nice, like a kind of burnt caramel. Some brown sugars on there. That's a nice nose. Proof got me on that one. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's really good. Oh, man, what the hell is that? That's a little proofy, though. I mean, I would definitely say that's one of the either the ECBP, Four Roses, or the Knob Creek, just based off of the proof on that one. The other ones, I don't know. That one came off spicy on that first one. Peter B says Warehouse K. Joe Graves, what's going on, man? Cheers, everyone. Sorry. What do you say? Sorry, I'm late. Kathy didn't get to dinner. Get dinner to the table in time. Jeez, Joe. JH is in the house. Cheers, man. Great to see you. I don't know. This is really good. I like this one better than glass number one already. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. It's like dense and like oily. Man, that's good. That's damn good. Yeah, it's oily too. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like probably hard to see on the screen, but dang, that's good. What's everybody's plans for Christmas? You guys traveling, staying in? What's the plans for everybody? I'm actually everybody's coming over here and probably gonna raid my my stash. I'm gonna have to clean up a little bit because I got bottles everywhere. I got bottles on the ground, on the piano over here. These are all fine, but I got like bottles all over the ground over here. All right, we're going to move on to glass number 3. Ooh, it's got some ethanol to it. Oh, it's got a good nose too. Damn. That's like an even darker kind of caramel. So there's definitely some oak on that one. Like a little bit of leather. Man, he's been sitting out for a little while too. I figured it would have opened up a little bit. Said, Joe, did you find any hitters today? Joe, you out hunting right now? Bottle hunting? JG says, looking like snow for Iowa. Oh, damn. Windy City Bourbon is in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you. EJ says, staying home, hosting, cooking some prime rib, enjoying some wine, whiskey, and maybe cigar, man. Hey, man. That's what I'm talking about. I don't have anybody here to smoke a cigar with, so I'd have to probably do it by myself. If my brother was here, he'd probably smoke one with me, but I got a couple of them up there. Not too many, maybe 4 or 5. Joe says chilling on the couch. I want to go back to that Pasadena Liquors, Joe, and see if they have that. See if they have the Manhattan finish from Sagamore there. All right, enough talking. Let me get into this one. Whoo! She's hottie. That's got some proof. Figured I'd been used to it by now. Damn. Oh, that's really good though. A lot of what I was getting on the nose is a reflection of what's on the palate, like leathers. It's like a wet leather. So definitely some like rich, deep caramel. There's some oak on there. The tannins there sitting on the middle of the palate. But surprisingly, it didn't dry me out. I almost thought it was going to there for a minute. Oh man, that's really good. Like the front of the palate is like super, super sweet. Windy City says snow coming this weekend to the Chicago. Oh man. They said that this winter was going to be brutal, so we'll see. I went to that store. I will stop. I never went to that store. I'll stop by there tomorrow. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I know the owners, they changed owners. And I know the girl behind the counter said they're still they're getting a lot more new product in, because that was like literally everything else there was like the most basic stuff you'll ever see. And then they happened to have, I think it was like 3 or 4 Sagamore Manhattan finishes there. So I should have stopped and got one because I don't ever see that bottle around anymore. I could have sent it to Brian. I know that was one of his favorites. Oh, excuse me. Man. Joe Graves, I saw that ×3. That's a great pour. All right, one more little sip of this one. I gotta save some still. This is really good. I actually like this one better than glass number 1. Glass number 2, I don't know. Man, the front of the palate, just super, super sweet, rich caramels, again, brown sugar. Then like the middle of the palate and the back of the palate is kind of where it gets like so it gets a little like peppery, like a baking and cooking pepper. Leathery, oaky. It's really good. I might have an idea what that one is. I'm caught in between 2 bottles on that one. I don't know. I might have similar palates. Let me get caught up on the chat here real quick. This place seems sketchy. Yeah, it's weird because it's like it looks like it's attached to a bar, but I don't even know. I've never seen any cars at that bar, so I don't know what's in the other side. But I know originally, I think before it was an active bar owned by the previous owners, but I don't know what it is anymore. Top dog. Kelsey Diamond's in the house. What's going on, man? Kelsey, you had a hell of a blend in that blend again, man. Hell of a blend. High praises from Nancy. Nancy the Nose Fraley. Shit. Hey, man, I'll give it to you, buddy. That's amazing. Next year, I'm not putting a Dusty in anything. Nothing. No more Dusties in the blends. I gotta go away from that because I think obviously with some of the some of that stuff you can it's a giveaway. I want to be off the radar. I'm tired of being eliminated in the first round every year. The first round. David Bases, I bought one for someone else and a backup for me, or maybe a trade. Who knows? Oh, was that those M10s, Joe? Nancy did say she uses very few Dusties in her blend. Yeah, because now don't get me wrong. There are there's some older whiskeys that I have that could definitely pass for maybe a lower proof whiskey. That don't really have that kind of funk to it. They have a more oily and kind of rich, viscous mouthfeel to them. but that like I said, that proof bite is not there. So I just next year I want to go away from blending with the old stuff and just go with more modern stuff. Because again, it's just, you know, maybe to me my palate's kind of used to it, whereas, you know, I send it into to people who aren't, and it's kind of like a dead giveaway. So, and like every year I'm out the very first round, so I at least want to make it to round number 2. Yes, the M10. Yeah, that was a great pickup. Would you be adding the Dusties for funk or for oak? Depending on the year, probably more of the oak. Because again, I you know, if I did blend with them, I don't want to blend with the funk because that's such an easy kind of note to pick out. But again, not all of those Dusties have a funk to them. So, you know, I have a good handful that don't have that kind of funk to them. They're more like for instance, you know, some of the old Taylors that I have, you know, those have more of like a toffee and butterscotch kind of like foundation to them. Not necessarily oaky, because like the minimum on them 6 years, so you don't get as much oak, but it's more like toffee and butterscotch forward as like the foundation of it. So that would be a really nice kind of addition for something that's very sweet. But then, yeah, there are some that just have a dusty funk to them, and as soon as you taste it, like you can tell. So they still had 3 on the shelf. I'm tempted to go back, but then I'd be next to John Bobbitt. I don't know how you are now, Joe. I don't know how you get away with what you do. Christopher Davis said, I'm looking for another M10 rye. Yeah, I didn't. You know, that's just stuff. You rarely see it around me. Again, I have to travel out to where, you know, some of those other local stores are to find those. All right, guys, let's move on to glass number 4. Number 4. So far, my leaders are glass number 2 and 3. Oh man, the nose on this one's really good. That's got like this fruity oak, raspberry kind of note to it. There's like maybe a little bit of like nuttiness in there. But see what's weird about, you know, I don't think this is the Knob Creek, because on that Knob Creek pick, it's very different. It's very baking spice heavy. I didn't get a lot of nuttiness on that one, but I don't remember getting a lot of fruit though either on the nose. So I don't know. Nice nose though. Kelsey says I tried. Whoa. Where is the chat? There we go. Kelsey says I tried to start with Dusties, but it's hard to keep that profile with all the new flavor bomb whiskeys and higher proofs. Yeah, I mean, you know, again, it's hard with older whiskey because, you know, there's only so many bottles that they had that were above that bottled and bond proof point. Like, yeah, you'll find some 107s and you'll find, you know, barrel proofs at 110. I mean, they had stuff that they didn't go, I don't think they went like crazy high. You know, they had a few. I know there was like a really old Overholt that was like 120 some odd proof back in the day. But, you know, for the most part, a lot of those whiskeys were you know, between that 80, 86, you know, up into the 100 proof bottled and bond. But again, some of those, you know, they had a few that went up into those barrel proof ranges. So yeah, it is hard to kind of mix those in with modern day whiskeys, especially with being, you know, so different, such a different flavor profile than whiskeys that, you know, from way back when. It's called a strong pimp hand. That's hilarious. EJ, oh man, thank you, EJ. I appreciate that. Merry Christmas to you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that super chat. Much appreciated. And again, guys, you know, I hope everybody has a great holiday and a Merry Christmas. I know it's crazy, man. This year just flew by. It absolutely flew by. Oh boy. Look who's in the house. The Darrell Stewart is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Where can I find some dusty bottles? I mean, one of the most common places you can find them is, on the secondary markets on Facebook. They have a page on there that has some, that's dedicated to old bottles, and then sometimes some of the other pages frequently get some of those older bottles that come in. But honestly, man, go look at estate sales. Estate sales, I think you'll be surprised at what you can find. There's liquor. There's still guys that I know that are going and pulling like these the Red Shield old granddads and stuff from liquor stores. I don't know where the hell they're going to find those, because I tell you, every time I go to a liquor store that's maybe out of the way, or in a different state, maybe on a border, there's nothing there. So I don't know where the hell these liquor stores are that they're finding these bottles from, but they're still out there. I had a buddy find a Red Shield OGD 86 proof, and what was the other bottle? I can't remember what the other one was, but they're still out there. But again, yard sales, estate sales, and then maybe somebody in like local groups, and then if not, in some Facebook groups. If you're on Facebook, you can always message me on Instagram and let me know your name on Facebook, and I can see if I can add you onto some of those pages. I know that the Dustbusters one is, I don't know how many members they let in at a time, but I'll see what I can do. Mr. Whack is in the house. What's going on, man? Jeff, you had a hell of a blend too, man. To have Nancy there doing that, it's impressive. You guys, both of you guys had amazing blends. So you should be proud of that, fellas. You had a legend reviewing your blends. So moving on to glass number 4. I don't think I did this one yet, right? No. Or did I? I think I did. Yeah, I did do this one already. Yeah, this is one that fruity, oaky. Damn, that's really good too. I don't know. That again, that's almost okay. So that's got a little bit of peanut going on, but it's still very fruit forward, baking spice forward. A lot of fruit, baking spices, little bit of oakiness going on, but then there's still a little bit of like a peanut going on. Ben is in the house. What's going on, man? Damn this dude, Dusty. What's going on, buddy? Estate sales, you never know what you might find sometimes. Yeah. I think Burr Ben's been to a couple estate sales and found some good stuff. So Win S in the house. What's going on, Dusty and chat? Good to see you, man. Good to see you as always. Bourbon of the week, Chris. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. I love the series that you're doing. It's fun, man. Actually, I look forward to it. I look forward to it each day that you're on there. So far, you got a winning record though, so I'll give it to you. Looks like a lot of fun though. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to glass number 5. So far, I think I like these two the best. This is still good. This one's glass number 4 is good. Let's get into glass number 5. It's got an interesting nose to it. It's like really soft on the nose. Like nothing really kind of stands out. Maybe some lemon, caramel, lemon, cornbread. That's a citrus bomb there. Vanilla, citrus, nutmeg. Ooh, that's pretty good too, though. Top Dog says, Merry Christmas, Jeffrey Weck and Darrell. Yes, Richie, thank you for dropping the links to those guys' channels, guys. If you haven't checked out Chris over Bourbon of the Week, definitely make sure you go and check him out. Bourbon as well. Bourbon goes live every week. Got a couple channels in the house tonight, man. It's great to see you guys. So whatever glass number 5 is a citrus. It's a citrus bomb. Vanilla, citrus. I don't normally get like the hiccups like this. Yeah, it's like a vanilla iced kind of like frosting, and then like some lemon kind of citrus that happens there on the sides of the palate, and then get some like nutmeg on the mid to back palate. But then like in the finish, it starts to die off a little bit though. Like it doesn't continue on. If it did, I mean that'd be a pretty good contender. What's going on, Shreward? Cheers, man. Great to see you. Good to see you guys in chat. Love it. All right, so I'm going to cleanse the palate, and then we're going to go backwards. And then I'm going to start to eliminate something here. I am going to drop the link. Big Vic is in the house. What's going on, man? Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Hopped on. It's another one. Big Vic goes. I think he goes live every week. Big Vic has 6, sometimes 5, 6 people on, just chilling, smoking some cigars, and I think he's smoking. I think I saw you guys smoke a cigar before. One of those days, Vic, I'll come on and join you, man. So I gotta have somebody to smoke a cigar with. So, all right, so we're gonna go backwards. I already tasted glass number 5. We're gonna go back to number 4 really quick. Man, that got really like Rick Housey on the nose. It's still really fruity, oaky, baking spice forward. It's got a decent finish too. It's not a long finish. It's probably like a medium finish on it. Nice kind of like it's like a caramel kind of baking spice kind of like foundation to it that kind of just covers the palate. Yeah, Wayne, absolutely. So in the blind tonight we have an Old Scout pick. It's 5 years old, 115 proof, High Time Wine Cellars. It's MGP. We have a Russell's Reserve single barrel. This is a juicy fruit pick from the Indie Degenerates. They did some amazing picks on this. This one is really, really good. It's really, really good. Warehouse K. We have the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club pick. 123 proof. This is a 10-year, 2-month OESK. We have the Elijah Craig 128 proof Old Pirate bottle. And we have a Knob Creek pick. This is Tennessee Strong, 120 proof from Warehouse H. We got a couple heavy hitters in here tonight. So this is good. I do like this one. It's fruity, baking spice forward, medium finish, a little oaky, like a nice kind of like a caramel kind of like a foundation, like just like a nice flow from front to back. It kind of sticks around the palate a little bit, though, afterwards. All right, glass number 3. Oh, man. That's like burnt sugar. Burnt sugar, again, leather. There's some oak to it. It's just really like a creamy nose. It's really, really nice nose. A little bit of cinnamon. Wow, that changed going backwards. Damn, that changed. That's really good. Going forward, I liked it. Going backwards, I like it even more. It's just it's again, a lot of that is kind of like what is on the nose. It's like brown sugars, like a burnt caramel, like a leather. There's definitely some oak on there on like the mid to back palate. The finish, medium to long. Man, I have no idea. I mean, as of right now, I would probably eliminate glass number 5 because I like both of these better than that right now. Let me do this one first, though. Let me go to glass number 2. Man, this is tough. Top Dog says Elijah Craig for the win. Maybe. I don't know. Man, I tell you what, I've been surprised at some of the stuff that I picked. I was really hoping the ECBP A122 would have moved on, and it didn't. It got eliminated, and I was pretty surprised by that. Oh, man, the nose. This might have the best nose out of all of them. It's like that toffee, butterscotch, nice kind of like caramel to it. A little bit of ethanol, like kind of there still, that appears, but it's the hardest. This might be I know I said that last week, but this is pretty tough. Oh man, that is really good. Wow, that's really good. Some of that kind of rubs off on the palate too. It's like this. It definitely has a lot of baking spices to this one, but then there's like that sweetness of like that, like a almost a like a Werther's kind of thing going on in the middle of the palate. But then like mixed with some baking spices. This has got a pretty long lingering finish for sure. This has a longer finish and probably longer finish than these two. I'd say it's right up there with this one though. Oh man, that's really good. Yeah, that's got a lot. That's got a lot of baking spices and like a lot of sweetness too. Like that toffee kind of butterscotchy thing, like almost like a Werther's or like almost like one of those little butterscotch yellow candies. It's almost what reminds me of that, more of a rather than along the lines of like a toffee, but there is kind of like a little bit of toffee kind of sweetness in there too. A lot of baking spices on that one. A little proofy too. A little proofy. But I can't tell if it's a 110 proof or if it's a 128 proof. Kind of hard to tell on that one. I don't think it's a 110. I definitely say it's higher than that. Maybe like, I don't know, maybe in the one of the 120s. It says, my money is on the 4R, Four Roses or Russells. ECBP is 36% water. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go back to glass number 1 now. See, the nose is really nice on this one too. Definitely a little bit lighter now. Lighter, fruity, citrusy. Actually, almost like it's very candied. Very candied nose. Very sweet. What is that? There's like something in there. Like I haven't small hint of like an apple maybe, or like a berry, something along the lines of that. There's a lot of fruitiness going on. Like I said, citrus. Oh man, it's good. Yeah, that's the finish. It doesn't have the finish that some of these other ones do. It has really nice flavors to it. It's just the finish is just not. It's not as long. Great flavor profile to it though. Again, it's very fruity and citrusy. All right, this is tough. But I know for sure, I'm going to move these two forward for sure. These two might be my favorite here. Let me go. I did like this one. I need to try these ones here really quick. Let's see. You guys have any guesses out there? Because I'm kind of lost here. Might have an idea of like what like one of these are. Like this, one of these I feel is like the. Wait a minute, where'd I pull these from? So this was number 1, right? I'm gonna do that so I don't get confused here. That was number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it doesn't matter. I can mix them up anyway. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to eliminate this one. Yeah, I'm going to eliminate that. I don't know. I'm kind of torn. Dang. Man, I don't know. See, I think this is the one that's got like Rick Housey a little bit. I'm running out of stuff here. I might need to pour myself a little bit more next time. That's still like, this has got something I'm liking. This one is still kind of, see, at first going this way, like I thought I didn't like this one, but then going backwards, it's hard to say now. I think I'm going to eliminate this. I'm going to eliminate this one. Glass number 4. So 4 and 5 are eliminated. So now it's down to these. 1, 2, 3, I think. I got hiccups again. Why? Wen says great lineup. Yeah, man. This was a really good blind. Again, these were all just done under random.org. I just put the bottles in, and as I hit, randomize whatever was the top one that went, the top 5. As soon as I hit randomize, I hit randomize, put the first one, hit randomize, did the second one, randomize all the way down for 5. That was one bracket. Then I did the same for the next. And like I said, the very last bracket has a lot of hitters in it. Next week's is pretty good too. I put next week's up there with this one, but the very last week is going to be interesting. Okay. We're down to these 3. And I don't have a lot left at all. I got like a sip left in each one. So, figure out which 2 move on and which one goes to the losers bracket. I think the Pirate Bottle is one of your 2 current faves. That would be nice. Darrell says, I think if you had a batch other than 7 for that Pirate Bottle, would have been the clear winner. 7 has been my least favorite out of all of them, but still worlds above regular batches. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the 128. The 128 is still good. Like I said, I only have two other Pirate Bottles left outside of this. I have the 135.6, I think is what I have. Or it's the 138 something. I can't remember what. It's either the 138 something or it's the 135.6, and then I have the Hazmat 140.2 proof. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why. This doesn't really happen that often. Dusty, hickey up key. Yeah, it's I don't normally hiccup like that. So Darrell does. He probably has like 8 or 9 of them right now. I used to have 6 of them. I just finished the 139.4, and a while ago I sold my other bottle, and I regret that tremendously. So I sold my 139.4. But like I said, I have the Hazmat still. I haven't opened that one yet. And then I have it's either 135.6 or the 138 point something. I can't remember the proofs on it. Keep him laughing. That'll cure the hiccups. All right, here we go. So we got to pick 2. It's going to be tough, but I'm just going to go this way, and I don't have enough to go backwards, so it's just going to have to be this way. Or maybe I'll just randomly drink it. I don't know. And that's it for that glass. Again, very fruity, citrusy. Man, that's so good, though. Oh, man. That's really good. All right. This way. Yeah, that got. Ho! Look who's in the house. 21090 is in the house. What's going on? Good to see you, as always. So really quick for anybody, I'll go through this one more time. So we got the Old Scout High Time wine cellar pick, 5 years, 115 proof MGP. We have a Russell's Reserve pick, 110 proof, the Juicy Fruit pick from the rural, in the Indie Degenerates Warehouse K. We have the Four Roses Mash and Journey pick, 123 proof, OESK, 10 years, 2 months. We have an ECBP, old Pirate Bottle, 128 proof. And we have a Knob Creek pick, 120 proof, Tennessee Strong, Warehouse H. And I've already eliminated 2 glasses, and I'm down to these last 3, debating on what to eliminate. Man, that's really good. That's like on the darker side of things for me, that one. Definitely some like leathery kind of oak baking spice. Didn't have as much baking spices as glass number 4, but that's starting to give me like that old Rick House kind of vibe. All right, guys, last glass. Cheers. Now I got to pick the winners. Man, this one has the best nose by far. He's got a really nice nose. Oh, man, that is so good. All right. These 2 move forward. Glass number 1, I think, is eliminated. I think 2 and 3. Glass number 2, number 3, move on. That's it. I'm calling it. What did I miss? Tuesday night says you missed everything. Again, I'll stay on too, guys. If anybody wants to hang out, I'll drop the link in the chat after. I'm down to stay on for a while, so if you guys want. I think the Knob Creek went out first. What did I eliminate first? I think I eliminated 5 first, right? 5 and then 4 and then 1. I think that's right. Dusty Dan, yeah, bros, don't want anytime message me. We can do a private, have some pours and scar. Yeah, man, hell yeah. I'm down for that, buddy. I'm down for that. I'll come over here and just sit out on the deck outside. There's like deer and stuff that walk up out here sometimes. It's weird. Like, where the hell are you coming from? Nate says, brought your pick on Friday. Can't wait to try it. Yeah, guys. So for anybody who I didn't send the link to, I'm pretty sure I got everybody in here that I've seen so far. The link to the barrel pick. The barrel pick is live at Shared Pour right now. And it's going to go through the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club sometime this week. So, I don't know. I gotta email Jay over at Shared Pour and see how much is left. But yeah, I mean, it's going to go through the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club after this. So I know I've already put some out through some local groups and then friends. I'm pretty sure I've sent it to everyone here in the chat that I can think of anyway. If not, let me know in the chat, guys, or send me an email and I will send you the link. Again, I greatly appreciate it. I know it's right around Christmas time and I was hoping it would have been earlier, but it just got to the distributor late. Top Dog says 5, 4, 1. Okay, so I eliminated 5, then 4, then 1 first. Okay. All right, perfect. All right. It's time to reveal. I don't know. It's hard to guess, but I do want to say I want to say I think the ECBP is going to move forward. That's my guess. I don't know about the others right now, but I think the ECBP was I think it was this one. I think that's this one. Glass number 3. We're about to find out, though. All right. Here we go. This is it. So, here we go. So, glass. So, first one eliminated. Let me finish this really quick, though. So first one eliminated was Glass D. Glass D was the Old Scout 5-year MGP pick. So that was my first eliminated, was the Old Scout. So that had some citrus to it for sure, obviously being MGP. Where are we in here? Goodness. Oh, Cobber Wolf says you have yours ordered. Cheers, man. I appreciate it, guys. It's awesome. I know I talked with Jay and, I told him I'm definitely interested in doing another one. And obviously I know I have to, obviously sell, the ones that I picked here through Sagamore first. But he was the one who recommended me go local first. So I did. And again, I reached out to some local groups and stuff like that too. So hopefully if this one sells out fairly quickly, I'd love to get on, board to do another pick because I know they take a little while to process. But I'd be curious as to like what you guys would want. What you guys would want if anyone's interested in doing and joining the pick. Just out of curiosity, just let me know in the chat, guys. What whiskeys, are you looking for as far as a pick? And then if anyone would be interested, and maybe joining, to do a pick. So number 4, I think, John said was eliminated next. I'm going to finish this. That is E. Glass E. Oh, all right. Glass E was the Knob Creek. So that was the one that got a little Rickhousey for me. Glass E, Knob Creek eliminated. Wow. All right. I was honestly thinking that one of these was a Knob Creek. I thought. I still think so. One of these is I could almost guarantee you is the ECBP. So, dang. All right. The moment of truth. Here we go. Glass A eliminated. This was the glass number 1. Glass number 1 is the Russell's Reserve. Juicy Fruit Pick is eliminated, which means, wow, the ECBP 128 proof and the Four Roses Mash and Journey pick move on. I wasn't sure about the Mash and Journey. I didn't know which one that was. But yeah. So Glass C and Glass B, they move on. Glass B and C, Elijah Craig, 128, and the Four Roses, OESK, 123 proof. Move on. Damn. I was really hoping that both of these were going to move on, and I finally got my wish after 3 weeks. Week 1 didn't work out. Week 2 didn't work out. 3, nope. Got the 2 that I wanted to move on in this one. I would have loved to see the Juicy Fruit move on because I really like that. I really like that Russell's pick. That's a really, really good pick. The Old Scout is that this has been open for a while now. And now that it's eliminated, I might just go ahead and finish this and just bottle kill it tonight. But the Tennessee Strong, that's actually really good too. It just didn't have like the finish that some like these other 2 had. It got kind of Rickhousey on me a little bit, but it still had a really nice like fruit and kind of baking spice combination to it. John says, tough question. I'd like to join you on your pick. Yeah. Now you don't have to worry about running out of the old. Exactly. I'm just going to bottle kill it, man. I'm just going to bottle kill it. May as well make some room for something else back here because it was sitting back here behind me. So you're going to have to do your brisket right. Did you guys invite Chris Sneed? Heck yeah. 2 bottles for whoever picked the last 4 roses. Good palates. Yeah, man. Dude, I mean, again, this Russell's pick was like right there. This is a good pick. But like I said, I mean, the Old Scout it just didn't do it for me. I don't know if it's because it's been open for so long, but Top Dog says I like the results tonight. So do I. For once, I really wanted the A122 to move on, and it didn't. There was something else in week 1 I wanted to win, and it didn't. The 2 that I really wanted to win tonight did, and I'm extremely excited for it. Just popped your blend. Yeah, I gotta get into that blend as well. I might do the brisket. Just messing with you. It was amazing, Joe Graves. It's like I'm sponsoring. I'm looking forward to that, guys. That's gonna be a lot of fun. How freaking cool! I wish I could just bust these damn things together. That was awesome. I'm so excited that both of these move on tonight. I was like, man, that Four Roses is a pretty good pick. If this doesn't move on, that's going to be bad. But it did. It made it through in the blind. I got to see what next week is. What's next week? Keith Thompson, you got to have a little swag. No Nulu or Woodinville, maybe Old Soul or Blue Note. Okay. I like that both of those, man. Old Soul and Blue Note. That's a good call. Good call. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I already did a Woodinville with Jason, Scott, Troy over at Popham. We all did 2 Woodinville picks, the Iceman and the Maverick. Blue Note, though, on the other hand, I would love to do a Blue Note pick. That would be a lot of fun. Nulu, I mean, I like Nulu. I mean, I had that toasted bourbon. That was really good. But that would be a lot of, I mean, Nulu would be fun, I guess, depending on what it was. I'd like to try one of their ryes. But the Old Soul and the Blue Note, that's a good call, man. Really good call. Oh, yeah, I want to see what next week is. I forget what's on there for next week. Next week's bracket. Let's see here. I know it's something pretty wild. So it's the Four Roses. So there's another Four Roses. The Coxton Evergreen pick. Backbone, the Forge, Bardstown Disco number 7, Smoke Wagon Uncut, the Younger, and then Booker's. What the hell does that say? What? Booker's Toogie's Batch. So that's another one. Again, I want the Disco 7 to win, but I mean, I think this is the week that proof wise they were fairly I wouldn't say even. I mean, there's a few in there that are a little higher, but like Toogie's, I think it's like 124. Disco 7, I think, was like 111, something like that. Forge, I think, is 110. The Four Roses, I think, maybe like a 117. So, I mean, they're around the same. But that's going to be a fun week too. And then the last week is Stellum Bourbon, Bardstown Disco 8, the ECBP 520. God dang, I can't read that. The Old Carter Kentucky OC-1, and the Nashville, the Houdini pick from Mash and Journey. So that's a pretty hitter lineup right there for the last week. So that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be a fun bracket. Great blind tonight. I do worry though, since you didn't have enough in the glasses to go backwards on the last 3, you might need to start the whole thing over. Yeah, all right. No way. I got to drive still. So many channels coming out with those. Market saturation, no disrespect to the bourbons. Yeah. Nulu is definitely, pushed a lot out there, but Old Soul would be a really cool one to do. And then same thing with the Blue Note. I'd really love to do a Blue Note. I gotta reach out to Jay and see if that's something that I could even do. Let me do this really quick, guys. I want to drop the link in the chat for anybody who wants to hop on. Christopher Davis says, Dusty, try to get a lucky 7 14-year. Every barrel is amazing. Oh, that's a good call, man. That's a great call on that. As Durrell, say Houdini for the win. You never know. Trust me, that's a bottle I would love to see make it to the next round. But again, I was kind of let down with a bottle or two in the first 3 rounds. Tonight, I got my wish, man, and got the 2 that I wanted to move forward. So Vic, that Houdini will have a tough battle over the pirate bottle. Yeah. This pirate, was it this one? I think this is the pirate bottle. It's good. It's not, like Durrell said, it's not the best of the bunch. The 128 is still good. It's definitely some levels above some of the more recent picks. But it's when you get into like the 139.4 or the 130. I know the 135.6. I've tried that one before. I have that one. That's really good. I think the 138 point something. I can't remember what it is. That's a really, really good one. And then, the hazmat. So there's a couple out there that are some hitter bottles that are levels and levels above the modern day picks that are out here. Let me get in here really quick and drop the link in the chat if anybody wants to hop on here. Invite. So I'll go for a little while if anybody wants to hop on and just shoot the shit. Come on now. There we go. Whoops. Thank you. So there's the link. If anybody wants to hop in, just to shoot the shit for a little bit. Dang, I made us pour a hitter blind right now with all that pirate talk. Do it, Darrell. Do it. Hop on here and do it, man. I can only do one with you. I only got the 128 right here, but I want to finish off this this old scout. But anybody who wants to hop on, link is in the chat. Give me just bull crap a little bit. I just revisited the Maker's Mark 46, and I think it's really good. I don't have a problem with the 46. I don't have a problem with the 46 at all, man, to be honest with you. It's a pretty solid drinker. There are some people that are just like, keep Makers away from me. But let me pour some water in one of these glasses real quick. No samples, guys, will be going out here in the next day or two. From last week. Got all but a few bagged up. I'm going to finish this. This is a pretty good pick. It just, again, I think it just went up against some tough competition tonight, so. Oh, shit, I'll just pour the rest of it. Hang on a little bit. Oh. There's more than I thought, but it's okay. Spilled some out on the thingy here, but it's all right. What's everybody drinking? What is everybody drinking? Man, I'm pumped. I cannot believe that this is actually moving on, man. That's awesome. I was hoping it would. I was like, man, if that doesn't make it, oh my God. And this is going to have to go soon. This might be another bottle kill here soon. It's getting there. We'll see what happens next week. What kind of tasting notes do you get on the Old Carter 84? I just tried a little sip. Old Carter 84. Is that barrel 84? Vic says season the board. Yeah, man. There's been a little spillage done on here, so let it absorb it and penetrate the wood. But cheers, guys. Cheers for hanging out. Much appreciated. This was a lot of fun. So. Yeah, man. I tried the goat. The goat is really good. I don't think I tried the Bambino. The goat is really good though. I like that a lot. The old Charter. I'm sorry. I thought it said Old Carter 84. I mean, for me, like that comes off, like there's a lot of like sweet corn on that one. I do get some baking spices on there, but then I pick up a slight hint of like, there's a little bit of like butterscotchiness going on some of those old Charters. It really depends on where they were distilled is what kind of makes the difference in the flavor profiles of those. I was like, Old Carter 84. What the hell is that? Having Jack Daniel's single barrel pick 94 proof, the old label. Cheers. Yeah, man. There we go. There we go. Some oldies. I love it. What do you say? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. The Old Charter. I do get, like I said, they come off, as they get older, as in years, not, or as in, I guess, not barrel years, but like, older, Old Charter, they were more that butterscotch, toffee kind of sweetness to them. Oh man, Vic,
What up, bro?
what's going on, brother? How are you?
Chilling. Good, bro. Just chilling.
Good to see you, man. Cheers. Thanks for joining the chat.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother. I'm gonna hop on with you one time, and I'm gonna get we're gonna get a cigar going.
Yeah, bro. Anytime.
Says Top Dog says, I don't understand why no one wants to answer my question on the advent calendar videos. I got to go see what your question is, John. Yeah, Keith says I get a baking spices, touch of butterscotch, some heavy cherry on my end. Yeah. Again, like the really old charters from way back in the day are definitely, they almost remind me of the old Taylors, like very butterscotch, toffee forward. And then as they get into like the 60s, 70s, 80s, they kind of steer away from that and kind of they still have some of that like butterscotch sweetness, but then they get more into like that fruity little bit of baking spice side. So definitely some distillation changes, obviously, and then moving distilleries too had a big part in that as well. So, Vic, what are you drinking on, man?
I just poured a little bit of 94 proof.
Nice.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with MGP, man.
Mm-hmm. No, MGP is great, man. I said, one of the picks I had tonight was MGP, and that's what I'm actually drinking right now. But I actually got a pick of a Remus that came in. I think it was 114 proof, and that's damn good, man. Same looking bottle like that.
Yeah,
damn good stuff.
Yeah, those are good.
Sagamore bottle and bond now before I move on to last night's sample from 21090 advent calendar. Nice, Eric. Very nice. At Top Dog, yes, that's the Four Roses pick they all did. Who did that? Who did that in the advent calendar? I'm curious. I'd love to see it. Top Dog says, Big Vic, what are you drinking?
Yeah. No, I had it, Top Dog. I had your blend.
Oh,
but
I'm excited to dip into that, man.
Yeah, it's a little bit hot.
Is it?
Well, to start off, yeah. So,
yeah.
Let's go try it later on.
Yeah.
After the palate gets acclimated and shit. Yeah, I got a lot of tobacco out the nose on that one.
Yeah,
that was good.
So maybe some older stuff in there then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Peter B says Remus small batch underrated. Yes, sir. Yes. Absolutely, very underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. People keep that stuff on the shelf and they go for this other crazy stuff, and you're just missing out. That's good stuff right there. So I got to start getting my top 10 videos or my top 10 whiskeys done. I'm really trying to figure out how to do it to involve the viewers more. So I'm trying to think like, and guys in the chat, should I pour what my top 10 favorites are in the glasses and blind them to pick, or should I do my top 20? And then kind of almost do like a bracket style like that, like this, and move on. Or should I just pick my top 10 and just do a review like I did the last couple of years, guys? You let me know. I'm curious. So I want to try to involve. Oh,
what's going on?
What's up, man? How are you?
I am doing well. How are you?
Good. You got that blind set up, don't you?
Not yet. They're empty. I'm gonna pour a couple things.
Oh man, that's gonna be exciting, man.
Yeah, we need the rest of the crew. Come on, y'all, jump on.
Yeah. Go. Eric says to blind the top 10. Okay, so blind the top 10. And then see here's the biggest issue I had with it is like, when I did my top 10s the last couple years, I incorporated everything into it. So like, for instance, if a finished whiskey was put into my top 10, that's going to stick out like a sore thumb in that blind. So that's the only issue I have with it.
I would think you do your top 10, and and number them, which one from 1 to 10, and then blind them and see if they come out the same.
If they come out that way, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's not
That'll
bad,
be interesting.
man. I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I might do that, Vic. That's a pretty good idea.
And then you can compare
5
on both answers and see which one would be.
Yeah, because I mean,
you're going to get surprised. No matter what, you're going to get surprised.
Absolutely.
Because one of those is not going to be the one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so like, and I'll be transparent. So one of my top 10 whiskeys this year was Dancing Goats 100% corn whiskey. That was finished in Spanish oak casks. That was ridiculous. Like that was so good. But then if I go into if I have a finished whiskey in it, like it's just gonna stick out.
Yeah, it's gonna stick out.
So that's why I was I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough call. Yeah, Vic's. Yeah, that's a good idea. Agree with Big Vic. Number them blind. That sounds great. Okay. All right, guys. I think we'll do that then. So I have a pretty good idea of what my top 10 is. But I do have to. I still have a couple things to review. But outside of that, yeah. I mean, I think I've pretty much got everything done. I got the 2 Stellums that I still have to do. Then I have this Jack Daniel's Maple that I have to do, which I wasn't a big fan of the maple one. I like the high toast, but I don't like
the high toast. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, the high toast is good.
That one's real good.
Yeah, the maple I'm not the biggest fan of. And then I got the Found North Batch 6. And I know I reviewed this. I haven't dropped it yet, but the Puncher's Chance, the Left Cross.
Oh, okay.
It's 14 years, finished in Jamaican dark rum casks. After I did the review, I don't think they're going to send me anything after I reviewed it. So,
no.
I didn't like shit all over it, but I'm just not a fan of it at all. It's very drying on like the palate. It's like on the front, it's sweet, but then it goes to like it's like you're chewing on a piece of paper. Like it's just like it absorbs like every like drip of liquid in your mouth. So
yeah, I mean, like they can't take the shit up like to the heart,
Yeah.
People have different palates, and some love it, some don't.
Completely agree. So that's the thing. I mean, I know they've sent me stuff before, but I think after this review, they'll probably be like, let's erase that from the email. Chris says, look at this crew. Chris, if you want to hop on, man, I dropped the link in the chat above. Top Dog says, oh, man, you picked up the pecan one? Interesting. I saw they released that. I think that was only it may only been like a distillery only release because I don't think that was sent out to for samples or anything like that. So hopefully that's good, man. My new response is on bourbon. I don't like it. It didn't hit my palate today, but I'll revisit it. Which bourbon is that, Top Dog?
Is that the pecan one?
Man.
See if this is too bright.
Richie says drying is good. Yeah, Richie, like again, I can send you a sample of this. It's only a little bit in here, but like it is drying to the point where it's like you can't even swallow your saliva at that point. It's like that drying. It's like you need to take a drink afterwards to like to try to live a little bit.
Trying to fix my lighting. Sorry.
Oh, dude, you're good, man.
Yeah, look at that collection back there. Darrell.
Yeah, Darrell's got some sneaky stuff, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, you do. I picked up a pretty cool Dusty. I was gonna post it on Instagram, but I'll show you guys this one. This one's pretty cool. I never owned one of these before. Clear the chat here real quick. I'll kind of pop it up on here. It's a pretty cool one.
Waterfill Fraser?
Yeah, Waterfill Fraser. Yeah, 10 years.
How old is it?
This is from, I think it's the 50s, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
shit.
I think it's from the 50s. I just picked that guy up.
Really?
Yeah, that's a good one. And I have I may have bid on something on Unicorn Auctions, and it may be arriving in 2 days. So we'll see.
You end up grabbing a GTS, right?
Yeah. I got a GTS 2012 GTS. Yeah.
Yeah.
You traded one of those for an M20,
For,
right?
the Mickey 20, yeah, with some cash.
Yeah, if somebody,
I got it at a steal from a customer I sold a car to. She had 2 of them. One that she opened, she got them as gifts back in 2012. I just threw a number out, just shot out. I'm like, oh, $900. She's like, yeah, sure. I was like,
God.
oh shit.
the
guy gave me a $2,700 evaluation on it towards the trade. So I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll take that.
oh, yeah.
$900. Like I kind of felt I wanted to offer less, but I was like, I don't want to be that guy. Although she probably would have took $500. She wasn't drinking it.
Oh man!
But I just didn't want to. Yeah, I would have felt bad.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. You
Then with those
nice
2 bottles you're doing the blend, I'm already like, dude.
What's that?
Yeah.
The 17 and the what is the other one? KOK or is it a 150?
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. Let me hold on. Let me get you a review here. Hold on here.
3 are probably my favorite. Actually, I probably could throw.
Put that up there real quick.
I may throw one more in there. So
Ooh.
this is the batch 10 inches. That's my favorite. I just picked out.
Is it I think that's the one I was talking about. The 138.8.
Yeah, this thing is freaking.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Heaven Hill, and I may.
Bro.
Actually, no, I don't think it's probably not fit at a GTS because I think all 3 of these are better.
Which GTS is it?
Actually, no, I may. Fuck, hold on.
What GTS is it?
I don't know what's left. We'll do it.
2020?
No, the stuff hazmat.
Oh, there we go. That's the 16, right?
Yeah, 16.
Yeah.
So we'll do that.
That thing is hot, man.
No, I thought it was the opposite.
You don't. Whoa, hold on. There we go.
I didn't think it was hot.
You didn't think it's
I thought
hot?
it drank like 120-ish or so.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different one that drank hot then, but I swore that 2016 was like super, super hot. Maybe not.
Would be GTS. These are probably my top 4 in terms of tasting. I'm echoing with somebody.
It says any bourbon I don't like, I'm not going to say it tastes like shit. I'm just going to say I'm going to revisit it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say it tasted. I didn't say it tasted like crap, but it was so hard for me to keep drinking it because it was so drying on the middle of the palate. Like I literally had to like fight for my saliva to come back into my mouth. It was really crazy. I love rum, so it would be interesting. Yeah, again, man, I like rum too. I mean, my favorite rum that I've tried, I would say, would be the El Dorado 21, I think.
Oh shit, I got some rum for you.
Yeah, is that Foursquare?
Well, yeah, it's the newest one. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a 23-year-old. I have the 22. 17. 22 was probably my favorite rum ever.
Really?
They just came out with this 23. It's still on seal box, ironically.
You gonna grab it?
Not cheap.
Yeah. Those are not cheap at all. Durrell is a total unicorn. Yes, he is. Durrell, you're a unicorn. Yeah, man. I still really wanted to try that Heaven Hill 17 before the end of the year to see if it's worth getting a bottle of it. But
I know
huh?
I said I know a guy who has that one.
Dude, I'll pour you a sample whatever you want, man. I'll pour you some. Yeah, I want to try because if it's great, I want to get a bottle. It could be in contention for whiskey of the year, man.
It's definitely in contention for mine.
Is it really?
I think it's okay. Yeah, I have.
Copper Wolf, what did you say your favorite batch was? Whiskey Saint. It's the 138.8 proof, and I think that's the one that I have, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, Darrell, don't they have a 138.0 though?
They do. I got that.
All right, so it's either one of those I have. I can't remember which one it is though.
Tyreek plays for Miami. Mm-hmm.
Eldorado 21 is still a pallet pussy. Yeah, I mean, I like the Eldorado 21, man. I thought it was pretty good. Vic, what's your whiskey of the year right now? Or top four?
See, I buy more picks. That Arrow King is stack 17.
Yeah.
Finish the Master. Then the other one's the hardest creek.
Is that a pick or is that just straight up?
That's the
Straight, yeah.
the hardest creek is just a straight 15.
All right, I'm gonna have my kid mix these up, and then I'm blind.
What do you, Darrell? What do you want to win?
What I think is going to win is going to be the EC. I think it's going to go ETBP, Kevin Hill.
King of Kentucky.
I think the GTS King of Kentucky.
Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be great.
I think.
I'm excited for this. Vic, did you get into any Rise this year? Like Rise that like you really liked?
Yes. I just gotta pick which. Let's see which one.
Who Flung Dung says, I'm finally giving into temptation of having some 139.4 myself. Cheers. Hell yeah, man. There we go. That's a hell of a pour, too. I love the 139.4. I really wish I didn't sell that other bottle. I should have just held on to it. I don't know why I sold it, but there's a bad echo. I think someone is having a sound issue. That may have been Darrell.
What was that?
It says they're saying there's an echo happening.
Yeah, I thought I was saying as well, but I don't know why. I checked. I have the other thing paused. I don't know why it would be echoing. Mute. Actually, I'll mute myself. And you guys just talk over and let me know.
Yeah, actually, the ride. I hear the back.
Yeah, so I muted myself. You guys are still talking.
So is it one of us that's echoing?
Oops, sorry. Am I echoing? Mute Vic again?
You say mute Vic?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
Because it looked like when you muted a second ago, when you were talking about it.
Oh, he already muted himself on there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're still doing it. Try yourself.
Mute myself.
You there.
You were twitching. I'll exit out and pull me back on, see if maybe that fixes it.
Now you're muted.
All right, is seems to be Dan. He's the only one not.
Echo.
So there is echo on your end now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try this. All right, let me try to put the mic in and see if that helps. The echoing. No. Can you guys hear me at all?
Yep. No echo.
I can't hear you guys though with the mic. Damn. Yeah, I can't hear you guys with the mic in.
Okay. If you go into settings, go into audio,
Settings, audio.
and then maybe on your mic, you might be able to change it.
Yeah, it says echo cancellation. All right, here. Hold on. Let me plug the mic in again real fast.
Where would it be for the sound to?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
I see. I
Can
can't
you hear me? You can hear me? Yeah.
can't hear you guys. Hold on. Let me try the settings again.
Yeah, there's no more echo though.
Nope.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yep.
Any echo?
Nope.
All right, sweet.
All right. Let me set this up.
So the ride, one of my top rides, Arbor Oak New Look from Justice House of Bourbon.
Hey, Jaden, buddy. Come
Yeah,
here for a minute.
we can hear you, Dusty.
Oh, whoops.
What about now? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear.
All right.
All right. I'm going to step away for a minute, but I need you to mix these up and just put them in here.
So
Justin's House of Bourbon, was that like their pick?
It's one of their picks, and it's a double oak, and it's really good.
That sounds good, man.
Yeah. And the other one is fucking ADHD Mad Madness ride. There's a Nulu ride as well.
Yeah.
That one's fucking
Yeah,
amazing.
see the Nulu rye is that's something I just haven't had a lot of the Nulu rye. I've had some bourbon, but not the ryes.
I'll send you those too, bro. I have
You have some?
I have both of them. I'll send you some. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'll send you something back.
Yeah, I
Daryl
gotta send you
Kessler
a
in
shirt.
the house, huh?
I still got your shirt. I'll put it in there with the shirt.
Oh, sweet, man. Hell yeah. Says, hey, y'all, Whiskey Tubers rule. Hey, Richie Z, cheers. Daryl, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. If we have a few more pours, no echo. That's very true. Very true.
Well, I don't.
Echo is gone. Sweet, man. We're all good. Again, guys, thanks for hanging out, man.
Yeah.
This is great.
This is about to get wild.
Yeah, man. I'm excited to see what happens here. We got to message Kelsey and Jeffrey and see if they can hop on, man. One day we're gonna get Richie Z to hop on.
Yeah.
I've been saying that for a while. He needs to hop on one of these.
Copper Wolf, Ryan, hop on, man. Ryan or Top Dog Peter B, you want to hop in? Eric, hop on in, man.
The noses on all these are going to be absolutely killer.
Yeah, all the noses are gonna be good, man. Jeffrey Webb.
Jeffrey.
I'm gonna drop the link again if anybody, because I know it's kind of it's a little ways up in there.
Can you ping it or pin it?
Yeah, I'm gonna pin it now. Whoops.
This is like a all-time great blind. Something I should have
That
said.
is yeah, man. Yeah. That's a hell of a blind you got set up right now.
So now go on your phone and hit your link, hit it on the right corner, and then it'll tell you pin message and they'll put it on top of your chat.
So do it on the phone, you said?
Yeah, that's where you're gonna be able to pin it.
Gotcha.
Oh my god. I think I already know what B is. Jesus.
just from the nose?
Just from the nose, dude. Like Heaven Hill's my I don't think it's a set. I think it's the ECBP instead of the 17. Ooh, what the heck is this?
All right, so I see that. Where's setting? Pin. Where's pin at? I don't see that.
See, and don't hit the link on the chat. Hit instead of hitting on the link, you hit on the right side, and it'll bring another window up.
And all you said on the phone though?
Yeah, on your phone, when you go to the link, don't touch the link. On the right side of the link, it should have like 3 dots.
Oh, I got it. Okay, just pinned it.
There
Perfect.
Yep. There you go.
There it is.
There we go, man. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Vic.
Yep.
You can tell I'm still a rookie at these live stream things here, man. Jeffrey Wack, cheers. Picked up a Bardstown Fusion #2. Anybody had that batch? Yeah, man, that's an old school batch there. That's an old school batch of Fusion. I think I might actually have a sample of that left. The 2. You know what these are, Darrell, just by nose, or?
I think I know. Hold on.
Top Dog, cheers, man. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. Great to see you, as always.
Actually, shit. I thought I would be able to pick the GTS out.
Yeah, maybe it may have been one of the other GTSs that just came off super hot, but man, I can't remember.
I think GTS is D, even though it doesn't smell like the last class.
Yeah.
It's the other ones just smell more like King of Kentucky and have that one. So it's like process of elimination, although it doesn't remind me of the GTS.
I'm gonna try one of these Stellums here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try a Stellum.
So I compared them. I compared the Midwinter's 10 to the Starlight pick. That Starlight fucking blew it.
Really?
Like just the flavor on that fucking rye, it's like that
which
Midwinter
one?
Night doesn't have the Match and Journey pick.
Oh, I like that. That's my favorite one. Wait, you're talking about the rye from them, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
That
I gotta go
Indiana
back
one?
to I gotta go back to that one. I tasted the Indiana yesterday, but I had a lot of pours, so I don't remember. Like I thought it was good, but maybe the pours, kind of impacted that a bit. So
Maybe it might have something to do with it.
But the rye was good. I picked up a killer pick from Irene. Where's it at? This one. It's there we go. Focus. It's a rye finished in Armagnac.
Oh, damn, a rye in Armagnac.
Yeah, this was great. It's 113.6 proof, 4.5 year. That pick was actually really, really good. I cracked that yesterday on a pretty fresh palate. I was surprised. Granted, I tasted it prior because she lets you taste everything at her store. Like every single pick that she has, they'll open up one for you if there isn't one open, so you can taste it prior to purchasing.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yeah, so I got to try that, and that was pretty good.
That is a good rye. That toasted rye.
Copper Wolf says, Big Vic, that Justin's House of Bourbon Nulu toasted rye is a potent rye. So good.
Yep. So good.
And he says, Daryl says, what's the difference between scenes on the Midwinter's Night's Dram Act 10?
They're just the batches.
I didn't think it was even out from what I heard. I thought it was they were all just one big batch. But the scenes.
No, they have they have scenes because it's like they keep doing the batches. And it's not. I think it's one big batch, but the bottling section. That's how they do it.
And I actually had I had a buddy.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
I had a buddy of mine drop that off the batch 10, so that's one I have to review before the end of the year to see kind of where that. I don't know, like I haven't tried it, but I know a lot of people are saying like the sherry finish from Sagamore is better than the better than that. So, I don't know. What do you think, Darrell?
Better than which one?
The Sagamore Sherry better than the Midwinter's Night's Dram?
Act 10?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I got the Encore, but I would probably still I think I would prefer that Sherry over the Encore.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a really good pick. I gave my 10 to Kelsey. I haven't had a chance to taste that one.
Yeah.
But they're all pretty similar. Like I think I tasted it up against I got like an Act 7 or one of those ones, and that sherry was still better than that too.
I was in Canterbury yesterday. Sampled that rye yesterday. Excellent, Peter B.
Oh, really? That's when I went. Wait, did I go yesterday or the day before? I went
So you
the day
guys,
before for that.
I wonder if you guys live close to one another then.
Yeah, where are you at, Peter B? about 50
Ryan from
minutes.
Delaware. What's up, Ryan? How are you? Hey, cheers. What's going on? Good to see you.
Cheers, Ryan.
But is it better than the Port Peri Peri? See, did I try something? I don't have the Port Peri Peri. I may have a sample of it, but anything that I have a sample of, I can't really put in contention for my whiskeys of the year because I kind of need the bottle to continuously drink through. So,
That Peri Peri's killing.
dude, this
Yeah, that-
rye is like super strong on the nose, man. This new Stellum one.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
It's distilled in Indiana, Tennessee, and Kentucky.
Oh, so it's a blend.
Yeah, it's a cask strength blend of straight rye whiskeys. Indiana, Tennessee, and Kentucky. 115.34 proof. It's very, very rye heavy on the nose, though.
But what rye would it be? The one from Tennessee?
I mean, I'm guessing
Because Dickel
Oh,
sources.
I mean, it could. They may have gone with
might.
Jack, though. I mean, Jack's got. You know what I mean? They could have sourced some stuff through Jack. Jack's about to put out their bonded rye.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think who else they could have. Because Uncle Nearest, I don't think has their own. Because
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do, but I think that's
They
sourced
just
from
came out.
Canada, though. I think that's Canadian rye that they source. I snagged Midwinter's Act 10, Scenes 3 and 4. Haven't cracked either. Nice. I mean, I was a pretty big fan of the one that I have. I think it was Act 6 or 7. I can't remember which one, but that's back from putting the kids to sleep. Good to see you back, Win. Either do I, but looking for one. Peter B says, I'm in Connecticut driving home from Providence, so I made a pit stop. Nice.
Yeah, right outside of Providence.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're right there, man. Sipping on some Alberta Premium. It's been a hell of a day. I hear that, man. Well, thanks for joining us, Ryan. Great to see you, ma'am, as always. Sagamore Rye Sherry is better than Act 10, but you're doing Sherry versus Tawny Port. Yeah. Yep, two very different finishings there. Cheers, Darrow. Richie Z. Jack is a don't say Jack. And yeah. Yep. I don't have Port Peri Peri, though. Jeffrey said Port Peri Peri was better than the Midwinter Night's Dream he has. Gwen says just snagged a rare character bourbon finished in white port and fantastic. Oh, interesting, man. White port? Huh.
Yeah, that's what that.
Well, that's the Encore
is, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is very like rye forward, fruity.
Jeez.
That is a rye lover's rye. It almost has like this. It's weird, man. It's like a very, very slight hint of like a wintergreen dill, but then it's like very mouth coating and creamy, peppery, like medicinal kind of thing. Wow, that's interesting. Very interesting rye. It's still kind of got some a little bit of ethanol in the nose there too, though. This white port sounds lovely. Darrell, are you grading these as you go?
Yeah, I'm just putting some notes down on like palate and on the nose to kind of not really sway me towards one or the other. But
do you think you know what any of them are?
I know what the second one is. So,
just from proof or
what's crazy? Profile. I'm just a Heaven Hill junkie. But what's crazy? I can pick up the ECBP, which I hope that's that. If it's freaking Heaven Hill, Oh shit! No, I'd rather it be ECPP because it's easier to get in. But yeah, it's something about that oak. That as soon as I nose it, I kind of know that it's that bottle. Because the newer Heaven Hill stuff smells completely different, and you had that pirate bottle, and you could just tell like that musty oaky. It's like sweet musty oak, which sounds kind of weird, but
so different from anything you put out now.
Yeah, and I got that 100% on the second glass I'm drinking. This third glass is really good too, and I want to say this is the Heaven Hill 17, but I'm not sure. I don't know which one's GTS. I haven't drank D yet. D I thought was GTS on the nose, but when I went back to nose and A, I got like the cherry, but I don't remember it tasting like this.
Yeah. Daryl says Porter Redemption, Sir Lee. Interesting and smooth. Could finish half the bottle. Damn. Stellum and Barrel by default can do no wrong for me. Jared, must buy. I love all this. I guess I've tried.
Yeah, it's so good.
Laga more sherry, I'd say is a must buy. Has a great sweet sherry flavor. Yeah. I love to find a Port Perry Perry though.
See, I think that's the Heaven Hill 17. ECPP.
Vic, do you so typically like how late do you typically run? Because I know you obviously get on later being on the West Coast. But how late are you usually like on for?
Shit, last Saturday I was until 3 a.m. my time.
I definitely could. I don't think I can hang with you that late, man. But I'll hang with you.
Oh yeah, yeah. You should. It all depends. If Cheech comes on, then what is it? Midnight, 1 a.m. He goes on Eastern time.
Yeah,
and then I'll just jump on his shit after.
Yep.
But when he doesn't, I just fucking right until the wheels come off.
Yeah, I'd love to stay out that late, but I mean maybe if it was, if I was off the next day, but
yeah.
But no, man, I could pull up a chair and go smoke a cigar. I got a couple of them up there. I got like 5 of them that I could choose from. But like I said, I don't really have anybody to smoke a cigar with here, so.
Did you get the Barrel Kings from Jason?
No.
I'll throw you a sample of that one in there. Did you get the cigars?
Mm-mm.
I'll throw you a stick in there too.
No. I have I forget what they are. I'd have to go look at them. I'd have to grab them, but I'd have to walk around the entire room to go get them. So
yeah, no worries, bro. Yeah, we do. Usually we do a lot of privates during the week. Just chill and shit. Just shoot the shit, and then on the weekends it's more when we jump on and streams. Like tomorrow, shameless plug, we're gonna do our pick with Penelope.
That's awesome, man.
There's gonna be a bunch of smaller channels: Whiskey Mountains, Livewire, Bourbon, The Fancies, Women of Whiskeys. Me.
Oh, so you guys are all doing a pick?
Yeah.
Damn, that's a big collab right there, man.
Yeah, since last year I wanted to do something like that because we did that Vegas fucking meetup, and I wanted to get like it was gonna be a bunch of us getting together. I said it would be nice to do our own fucking blend.
Yep.
And I shot it more towards Volkswagen, but he couldn't do it. So then I reached out to Penelope and they agreed to it, and then like they start getting bigger and bigger, so then it start getting harder and more time and all that. So I'm like, they came back telling me, you know what, you can either wait another 6 months to do the blend, or we can do a pick and you guys could get some toasted Penelope. So I'm like, you know what, fucking let's do the toasted.
Do that. Yeah.
So then fucking we coordinated with a store in Colorado by Mike. So I just got my samples like a couple days ago, and earlier, I actually went and dropped half of the samples to the fancy so they could be on it tomorrow.
Man,
So,
that's a lot of pallets in action on that one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys all agree on something, that's gonna be a hitter.
Mm-hmm.
You let me know when that thing or who it's distributed through, because I'll buy a pick of that for sure.
Yeah, sure.
Peter B says 3 a.m. Dang, that takes effort. Yeah, especially for East Coasters, man. East Coasters was it 6 o'clock in the morning?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones at the end, there was only the Australians. There was Australians and we were fucking on stream and shit. 'Cause they're mid afternoon and I'm fucking early morning.
Early, yeah.
And
Yep.
I'm like, yeah.
Still a couple peri here that I might grab after the new year. Keeps calling my name. Where is that at, Win? Where are you located? That Pinelli pig would be legendary. Yeah, absolutely. That's a lot of pallets on that pig, buddy. Yeah. Have a 4-gate bluegrass trilogy 16.3. That's amazing dessert. Nice, Daryl. I know Todd had poured me one of the trilogy series, and I don't know which one it was, but I still have a little bit of it. All the reviews I trust say Port Perry Perry is a great bottle. I've heard it's a really good bottle. 15.3.
Yeah, I think Quack just dropped his review earlier today.
Who was it?
He did. I want that.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he did. I did see that. He dropped a review on there.
Oh, I don't even got a nose bee anymore. Holy moly. What's crazy, right? I cracked this bottle yesterday, and I know how much me and Kelsey love Heaven Hill 17. And when I had this, I was like, I put it in a message to him. I was like, I think this crushes that or will crush it. And he's like, holy crap. And dude, like this thing is, if it is indeed that pirate bottle, it's crushing everything right now, and it's blind, dude. It's
that 138.8. Yeah. I got it now. I got to go home and see what the hell that is. What like I said, I either have the 138.0 or the 138.8. I can't remember which one it is. Wayne says that I'm in Nashville. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of the Ruby Rye Springs too. I think I have that. Yeah, I do actually have the Ruby Rye Springs.
Maybe that's batch 8.
That's a good one. I love that one, man. The Ruby Rye, that was good. That was a really good bottle. I'm trying to save it. Did you like the Ruby Rye Springs, Darrell?
Mm-hmm.
Vic, did you try that one?
I can't remember that one. I probably tried it, but I can't remember what I thought of it.
Yeah.
But I know, like, the only stuff I really didn't like was some of, like, the Tennessee mixed in with, like, tequila. They had, like, a funky finish one, but everything else.
Oh, that was wasn't that the Inner Loop Orbit or something like that?
It might have been, like a orange curacao finish.
Yeah, with the gin. They had gin in it, too. Yeah. Yeah, that was probably the most funky one.
Yeah, that was funky.
The Penelope picks would be called the Whiskey Friends pick. Oh.
Nice.
That's a lot of people on a pick, man.
My favorite one is going to be batch 17, the Blue Rye.
But yeah.
That shit. I doubled up on that bottle. I killed one already. I just don't want to open my second one because I know I'm going to go through that shit.
Yep. Daryl says, what's the great get right now?
All the pirate bottles.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it really just depends. Like I mean,
readily available, right?
I mean, it's hard to say.
It's picks for me right now, man. Like all the regular stuff, it's just it's oversaturated. Like I've been getting just picks for days. Like I haven't really bought many things unless it's like super allocated stuff out of the stores. That's what I've been buying. Other than that, I've just been focusing on just single barrels, man.
Yeah,
you're getting that one of, all the time, and it's never going to be the same. And like with the Passion Journeys, your picks, like I'm just buying everybody's picks. Went down to Irene's and went there to buy some friends a couple picks and left with 7 of her picks for myself. Dude, I'm like,
That's great.
But yeah, freaking, it was crazy. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Daryl says Fourgate is not in Cali. Didn't like that at all. I have a full bottle if anyone wants. What's that, Copper Wolf? Oh, is that the outer loop orbit? Yeah, that's funky. That's funky. Gary Francis' outer loop orbit batch 2. Yeah, that was they sent me a media sample of that, and I was like, whoa, this is a little weird, man. That juniper kind of shines through, and then it gets a little funky. Red's off the top of my head. Grabbed a batch 17.
Yeah.
Getting dirty looks. Better call it a night. Take care, all. See you, Keith. Thanks for stopping in, man. Keith. Cheers, buddy. Picks, yeah, man. Picks, I think, is the way to go. If you love gin, you'd love it. Yeah, I was not a fan. That was like one of the only Fourgates that I had tried that I'm not a fan of at all. At all. Yeah, Vic, if you want, man, I can. If you want to try the Ruby Rye Springs or something, I can send you a sample of it. Or, I mean, if there's anything that I have that you want to try a sample of, I mean, Disco Series or whatever, there's something out there you can't find.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I know it took me a little while to get out your sample from a while ago, but
I'm the same, bro. I'm like fucking. I went through jobs, so then I fucking backed up on my shippings and. But yeah, I'm catching up.
Shit, besides that Secret Santa, you gotta hit like 3 weeks early.
Bro.
Dude, my UPS said, wait, package from Vic. I'm like, wait. I don't think he owes me anything. I'm like, yeah, it's gotta be the Secret Santa.
Dude, Darrell, your video's out.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I just got a lot of stuff going on in the background.
Oh, you got it.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know. I just got a text. I'm like, here's who you're going and get it out. And I just asked, what's the rules? And they go like, you guys and your fucking questions. I'm like, never mind. So I just grabbed it, packed it. I said, fuck it. It's out.
That's funny. Ashton says, big budget, King Kentucky. Sub 300, lucky 7, 14-year, $130 picks or 130 plus picks. Yeah. I mean, those. I tell you what, man. I had a buddy send me a sample of some of the lucky 7 picks, and God, those things are freaking hitters, man.
Oh man,
those lucky 7s are crazy.
Yeah, I got 2. I got 2 14s. I'll send you samples of those 2.
Man, that's
fucking Barrel 55, bro. That shit is
good. Yeah, that's
amazing.
Stuff I just don't see around here at all. It's non-existent. I don't know if any of the guys find it in Maryland. I don't know where they find it, but it's not near me. I'll tell you that. The Win says ready for the Disco 9 to hit Tennessee. Dude, that Disco 9's good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like that Disco 9.
Yeah, I mean, like OH is the one that hooks us up. Whenever he goes, I don't know where, he'll just send us a text and I'm like, yes,
buy that. I'd love to know what that was and give it a try because it's just a bottle sitting on the bar. What's that, Gary? I don't know what that is. Can't wait to try the Disco 9. Cheers, everyone. Todd Ritter's in the house. Todd, if you want to join, Ritter, man, hop on, buddy.
Hop on, Todd. I'm having more.
Link is up in it's pinned at the top. So
crap. I don't know which GTS, dude.
Huh?
I'm flip flopping between what I think is King of Kentucky and GTS. I don't.
As your number one?
No. My number one is my second glass, which I think's the Pirate bottle.
Damn, I gotta pour something else, man. What the hell am I gonna pour?
I may have to reveal, then add a little bit more of 2 of them to figure out what I think number 2. I think number 2 is. Oh man, this is scary.
So I'll send I'll drink the sample that they sent. This is what Dancing Goat sent me was the That was the sample of that corn whiskey that was finished in Spanish oak. That right now, like I said, it's in my top 10 whiskeys this year. So I'm gonna pour the sample they sent me. I got a bottle of it and I've almost finished it. So
dude, I got another. Hold on, let me grab this. So this is another one of Irene's picks. She's like getting plugs all over the place, but this bottle,
Lone Elm.
Lone Elm, it's a single barrel that she picked. It's a wheat whiskey, 125.4 proof. Freaking killer. Absolutely killer. Like, look how dark that is, dude.
I was gonna say, I can't even see you through that thing, dude. Is it reddish? Does it have a reddish hue to it? Or is it just the bottle?
It's just a dark. No, the bottle's clear. It's just a dark amber.
Damn, that is dark stuff, man.
Like you would think it's like finished in like port or sherry or something, but it's.
Do they say how old it is?
No, it is tech, dude, but it's not like if I gave this to somebody, and that's the same thing with her Devil's Rivers picks, which are Texas, but they're the best Texas stuff I've ever had. Like, I've never had anything outside of. Well, I had Devil's River, but not like the regular stuff because I heard that was really, really bad. But that was the first Devil's River I had, and I'm like, holy crap, these are like phenomenal. Then I had this wheat whiskey at her place, and I was like, oh god, that's like, dude, I was tasting something. I'm like, I don't even know why I'm like tasting it. Let's just put it because I know it's gonna be good. Taste it, I was like, oh crap, yep, there's another $7 or whatever. That Starlight, I'm like, oh yep, there's another. I was like, oh,
is that Darrell? Is that age stated? That loan?
No, it's not, dude. No, it's not. So I don't know what the requirements for straight wheat whiskey are. Maybe 2 years? I know bourbon's 4, but
now I imagine at least 51% wheat then, right?
Yeah. Straight wheat whiskey, yeah. So it'd have to be at least 51. Yeah, because the mash bill's not even on here. But I can find out. She's pretty receptive to messages, which is really great.
That's that 7-year. That's 7-year corn whiskey. I know it's hard to tell, but it's that's still pretty dark, man, for 7 years.
Yeah, that thing is like black. So I have my ranking, but I kind of want to. I'll reveal number 1 because it's a clear winner, but I'm gonna probably pour the other 3 and kind of like just mix those up again.
Blend them.
Yeah, not blind those again because.
Yeah.
I didn't pour enough, I think, from the start to really get a definitive second and third. I think fourth is fourth, but let's see. So, this glass is 4, which let's see. I thought it was a toss-up, but I thought this was the King of Kentucky, which if it is, it should be letter A. What is that? Oh my god! So.
Hold on.
So that was a toss-up between GTS and King of Kentucky. So I would imagine. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that was 4th place. Yeah. So 3rd place, it's got to be the GTS, which should be lettered. Nope, GTS is D. Glass 4. Yeah, D. Shit. Okay. Yep. So this should be King of Kentucky then. Glass A. Yeah. So Glass A. If you can pick it up, it's probably going to pick my face up.
Yep.
That's King of Kentucky.
So that was your 3rd place?
That was my 3rd place.
Okay. 4th place was GTS?
4th was GTS. 2nd, I'm guessing I'm not even guessing. This is Heaven Hill 17. It can't be the ECBP, which should be letter B. Yeah, which is letter B. And yeah, that Elijah Craig, dude, Glass C
crushes all the competition.
Is freaking ridiculous, and it's so King of Kentucky $1,500 secondary, Heaven Hill $950. That bottle I paid $550 shipped.
Damn.
You know, like when you look at value, granted it's pricey, right? But yeah. When you're looking at value from all these super sought after bottles like Heaven Hill and King of Kentucky, like, dude, the value just puts this like steps above it. And you got to think this shit used to sit on the shelves.
Yep.
Sat on the shelves for $50, $60. Yeah. And it's like mind blown. Like, and it started to pick up traction. I know I had put out like a blind. Then, ironically, Porter had put out like a video on the exact batch I had at the time, which was batch 11. And Jason ended up putting one up against it was King of Kentucky, GTS 18, and at Elijah Craig. And those all came out within like the same week, which was kind of crazy. Then literally on secondary, pirate bottle. Everybody was offloaded. It was so nuts.
Yep.
And I went on a tear and bought up a couple. And they kind of died down a little bit and dropped again. But I put an in search for that batch 10 because somebody sent me a sample, and I blinded that sample against all the batches I had in that one. And I was like, oh, I gotta get me one, man. Like, it's for like $500. I know it's a lot of money, but dude, like, there's not. I don't really know what I had that's better than that. I had Make This 20. This would crush that. Like Make This 20, I think came in third place out of my blind that I had with GTS and something else. Oh, and Elijah Craig.
Yeah.
Freaking Make This 20 was third place, last place. Like this for $500.
Yeah.
Everything on the market right now, dude.
Eric, what's going on, man?
Not too much. What's going on, guys?
Not much, man.
What's
Good to see you.
Yep.
Darrell, now where would you put the 89 old granddad against that? I mean, I know it's kind of
God.
I know it's kind of I mean,
I'll probably know what it is. But
well, yeah, proof point. You just can't compare that. I mean, there's just no way.
It doesn't drink. So I forgot who I sent the sample to that said it drank easy, but I thought it drank its proof.
Yeah.
That's a killer bottle, dude. I would probably take that over the King of Kentucky I have here. In maybe even the Heaven Hill.
I'll be right back.
All right, Vic.
It's close. I would. Dude, yeah, it's so good.
Oh, dude, I mean, yeah.
Secondary wise are like the same for Heaven Hill and that. You know what I mean? But that bottle, I may take that over to Heaven Hill, not over this the Elijah Craig,
over the ECBP. Yeah. When I have not found a bottle of the 17 yet, although I do have a couple leads on one. I really wanted to try a sample of one before I bought one. But again, my top 10 whiskeys video is coming out soon. So, if I do enjoy it enough to actually buy a bottle, I want to do it before I do the top 10 videos if I think it's going to make the list. So,
yeah. No, it would make your list of top 10. It's
again, Darrell, if you are willing, I'll trade you a sample of pretty much whatever for that. So
I got you. I wrote it down already on my sheet over here.
I'll send you something regardless.
I'll get it out to you this week.
Brian Toner, cheers, my man. Good to see you, Brian. Like I said, anybody who wants something, you guys samples are pretty much all bagged up, ready to go. So that will be going out soon. I know, Eric, you won the GTS, so that's or the JTS round, so that's going to go out here soon.
And you can just hold that if you want until the
meetup,
until the 6th. Yeah.
Oh, or if that's fine with you, man, that's okay.
Save the shipping.
I appreciate it. Yeah. I walked into my UPS last week when I shipped everything out, and they were looking at me like they know I ship a lot of stuff, and they saw that, and it was like, oh my god, I felt so bad, man. Like all those transactions, one guy. But yeah, it's all right.
What meetup are you guys doing?
I always put on art supplies on there, so that's what I say it is.
I ship out toys.
Toys.
If anyone says anything, I'm gonna be like, they're adult toys, and now I feel like that conversation.
Yeah. Oh man.
You don't want to open that. C922 is a really good ECBP. It is, Peter. That's actually if I would have had. Well, I didn't have the C922 in enough time to make this blind barrel proof thing, but I would have loved to incorporated that C922 in this just to see where it landed. But I did not have it, so. The B522 was eliminated, I think, the first round, or was it the A? I can't remember, but both of them were eliminated. So Brian says just received the My Maryland. Okay, good, man. I'm glad it made it to you. I think there may have been a shipment or two that that did not make it. So Todd Ritter says baseball cards. Yeah. Todd. That's yeah. Well, I know you actually sell those though too. So Todd, again, if you want to hop on, man, link is at the top. Eric, what are you drinking?
I went with the Four Roses Mash and Journey pick since it did so well tonight. Had a reason.
So, like, I was so happy when I knew the 2 bottles that I wanted to win actually won. Like, I was so disappointed that the ECBPs dropped out because I was hoping, like, because I wasn't the biggest fan of the B522, but I was like, you know what? Maybe in a blind it'll redeem itself, and you know, maybe it is good, and it lost. And then the A122, I really wanted to win, and it lost. And I was like, well, shit, like, this is bad. The 2 bottles I won. The Four Roses is very good, man.
It's a good pick.
That was very, very surprising, and you know, it's obviously going to go up against some even better ones in the next round. So that whole right side of the bracket, though, is like, I mean, if so I got another ECBP that's in there, the Houdini, in that very last bracket, so that's going to be a good one. What's going on, Vic?
This guy's favorite, the Houdini.
Yeah,
oh, man.
Yeah, Houdini showed up in my very last bracket. But there's a lot of stuff too, man. There's a lot of stuff that didn't make it. I was gonna make the bracket bigger, but I didn't because it would span on for so long. You know what I mean? I mean, this has already been 4 weeks. You know, so we figure I still have 2 more before the end of the main one, and then it goes into 2 weeks of 6, and then down into the end. So, Eric, I'm gonna try that Lucky 7 tomorrow night, man. I can't wait. The one that you sent, the 134 proof one or something like that.
I think it might even be a little higher. It might be like 136. It's something.
Yeah, maybe. I know it's up in the 130s. But the one I tried was it's so good, man. Like I gotta get a connect on these because they're damn good.
If you like that one, I think that other one I sent you is Barrel 55, which I think I can still get.
That's the one that Vic was talking about.
That is a beast.
Yeah.
You say you can still get that one?
I'm pretty sure I can still get that one. I'm pretty certain I can still get that one. I can definitely get the Lucky 7, the 14 proprietors, but I'm pretty sure I can get that Barrel 55 still.
If you can, let me know.
Where are you located at?
I'm in Pennsylvania, but I got to go to New Jersey for those.
He's
Gotcha.
he's by 08.
Wait, where in Jersey?
So it's like North Jersey, I think. What is it? Phillipsburg.
Jersey, like Jersey City, Jersey?
No, it's Phillipsburg is what it's.
I
don't know. I can get you all the information for the store and everything like that.
Well, you ride with OH, right?
What's up? OH was my boy, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You guys go together, right?
No, I don't go with them.
Oh no,
But,
you guys got the spots, man.
yeah.
Which
That's
EC was the REL champion? That's the
spot.
138.8, Daryl. 138.8 is a
Yeah.
really, really good one. Really
Probably my. Yeah, I don't think I've had a better bourbon ever.
Ever.
As of right now. As of right now. I don't think I've tasted anything better than that.
Yeah. So that would be your number one whiskey of all time.
As of right now, probably, yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy.
Would you put that OGD, that 1989, in your top 10 ever?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%. That bottle's silly.
Yeah.
It's so good. Dude, it crushed your blind that you sent me, and I'm like, oh my god! I was immediately in search, and I'm like, god damn it, there's another $1,000.
Yeah, those the prices on those bottles are dropping, man. I don't know if you've seen some of the recent posts on there.
Yeah, everybody's posting me. Like, I went on a Pingree spree this week, and now all my friends are posting me on like every single Pingree. Now I'm like, God, I just bought this one. I'm like, I'm trying to behave. Like Christmas, like I go all out for the kids, so I end up splurging on myself at the end of the year all the time too.
Yeah.
But dude, like I spent a lot, and I'm like, yeah, I just need to.
Yeah, I know.
Take it back a little bit.
I see you pop up on secondary every now and again.
Like, I try to trade, but the thing is, I don't really have many sealed stuff. All the sealed stuff I'm giving away, dude. We got freaking that big charity event going on J Stream, the 28th, and like everything that I had sealed is going to that. Like, I don't have stuff that I can trade, so I'm sitting there just dumping money. Which is fine, whatever. But like, I would much rather trade some money and just give a couple extra bucks on top. You know what I mean? So I'm not into the bottle for full secondary, but.
Daryl, thanks for hopping on, man. Peace out, buddy. Good to see you in here. Hope to see you next week.
Take it easy, Daryl.
Yeah, Eric, again, man. If you head up that way and can grab one, just let me know, and I can. I don't know when you'll head up that way again, but
I'll make a trip before the 6th or whatever, and I'll let you know what I come across.
All right, man. I appreciate that. Are you near Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, like near Skirmish?
Nah, I mean that'd be like a little over like an hour away.
Okay.
For me, probably.
I've been paintballing there a couple times, man.
Yeah.
That is the place to go for paintballing if anybody hasn't been. So, like, you're talking 500 acres of the most top-notch paintball fields that you have ever seen in your life. Like, I'm talking
acres?
It's 500 acres of paintball fields. Like, and I'm talking like they have a Black Hawk Down scenario. They have Titman Castle where it's a 3 or 4 level castle, like a huge castle that you can attack or defend. I mean, Skirmish is where it's at as far as paintball, man. So we've gone there a couple times and played around, so it's fun.
That's crazy.
So Eric, you said that's about an hour from you.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, like Skirmish would be like probably a little over an hour. Like Poconos. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I've been there too. It's fun.
Oh, it's amazing, man. That's such an amazing place. They have a
have you guys had this?
They have a feel that's like an old Western town layout.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on,
I've
Vic.
seen those.
Hold on, let me.
That's like that store. What is that store?
Oh, shit.
Trader Joe's.
Yeah, Trader Joe's. What is it though? Is it Buffalo Trace or something similar to that?
Buffalo. Yeah, it's Buffalo Trace.
Okay.
125 proof?
Yeah.
Well, what is it though? It's do you know what Mashville?
No. They actually
wait, that's not the 17. That's not the bar one. Yeah.
Curiosity Public. They just did a review on that. Like a comparison. They compared E.H. Taylor Barrel Proof, Blanton's, and Full Proof 1972, and they said it was compared to E.H. Taylor.
Dang.
E.H. Taylor. Okay. And how much is that? Like probably like $50, right?
$40 tops.
$40.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they did a 1792 local, not Trader Joe's, but it was somebody else similar to that. But it was full proof basically for like $30 instead of like 50 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but those, when you can get them, man, and they're obviously sourced from said place for $40 or whatever it is, 125 proof, like killer. Like the blatant straight from the barrel.
Yeah,
those are killer, and like they're not even really brought up into discussion much. You know what I mean? But they kill. Like gold's okay. The single barrel is just like whatever. But those straight from the barrels, oh my god,
yeah, very underrated bottle.
They're ridiculous. And I think, I think I was in Michigan. Wait, I think I was, and I tasted that. Was I with you, Dan? Was that the first night?
Where
Michigan? Sorry, Kentucky. I brought it with me. I don't know if I was with you that night or not.
Which bottle was it?
Straight from the barrel. It was a sample that somebody sent me.
Yeah, we tried that. That was I remember that you had like a sampler pack, wasn't it? Yep. We did try.
Yeah, that's a great bottle. Those are
David.
Really
yeah,
good.
500 acres. That's what they have up at Skirmish is 500 acres. You can look at it. It's in Jim Thorpe, Pennsylvania, I think is what it's called, if I'm not mistaken. But they have the most insane paintball fields you can ever think of, man. It's wild out there. Whiskey Saint, did you grab one of the 8-year Mayor Pingree single barrels?
God, I don't know if he's saying that because I was tagged in a few posts. But no, because I have a buddy of mine that
Here's her name.
Reached out to me about it, and I can trade him something and give him a little bit of cash rather than dump $525 for one of them. But I had a couple buddies tag me in a recent post, and I almost did. I bought a 15-year the other day, and I got a 13-year, a 13-year Pingree. Jeez.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah.
That was an 8-year. Was it 8-year and a 13-year?
15 and a 13.
15 to 13.
Yeah, the 13 though is phenomenal.
Cheech, if you want to hop on, man, the link is up. It's pinned up in the chat. If you want to hop on, buddy. Good to see you in here, man.
Yeah, I had 13 in Valentine's, and it was like it blew the 15s that I had. It was a 15-year single barrel, a 7-year. The 13 was the best one. And that was the same exact bottle from it. I was like, oh shit, let me just grab it.
Durrell, so in all reality, from a very respectable palate, I think you have a very great palate. Where would you rank that Heaven Hill 17 in your top? Like, would you rank that in your top 10 whiskeys of all time?
Out of what I've tried, yes.
Okay.
But the thing is, like I got a lot of bottles, but I really haven't tried like a crazy amount of like what people think would be like top tier. You know what I mean? So it's tough for me. Like I've tried a couple King of Kentuckys, a lot of GTSs, but I don't really know what most people gravitate towards like higher proof, higher aged bottles, and those are some of them. But that Heaven Hill is. Wait, it was Heaven Hill you asked me, right? Sorry.
Yeah, the 17.
Yeah, the Heaven Hill is just it's really good, but like I'm slightly biased because I love the Heaven Hill profile.
Yeah.
But it's still a really like I haven't seen somebody say, yeah, it's okay.
Right.
It's either been great or phenomenal.
Everything
bottle.
that I've heard on that bottle has just been nothing but positive. So
no, it's great, and it's better than the King of Kentucky I got, and most people would probably.
Yep, that's crazy. That I got to go back and look at the stag that I had. That was one of the hazmats, man. I can't remember if maybe the one that I had was different, but it drank so hot, like it drank its proof, but maybe it wasn't that
one. One is drinking hotter than what I remember.
Yeah, when
I cracked this in Kentucky with Jeff and Kelsey, that 2016. And I don't remember it being as hot as it is now, and that was a fresh crack, like neck pour, like we literally just pulled the tab on it. And I don't know if it has to do with actually no, because it was the first bottle I drank. So I can't even say it was a mixture between everything else.
Yeah.
But yeah, it definitely drink hotter now for some reason than what it did when I cracked it. But it's still really good.
Yep.
Really
Vic,
good.
what about you, man? What's some of Vic's top 5 pours ever? And then Eric, you're next, man. So you got time to think about it.
Bro, one that actually impressed me was that Prideful Goat 15.
Okay.
That's one of the.
I haven't tried that. Is that sourced?
That's old Jim Beam.
Okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Old Jim
You said Prideful Goat 15.
Yeah.
Is that a single barrel or is it just a?
I think it is. Well,
yeah.
No, I think so. It's like a blend.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, like those old totes. That's one of the ones. And like I said, fucking Hardens Creek is another one.
Yeah.
That's a good bottle.
That's a real good bottle. And I compared them both, and it's like they're like right there, both of them. Like, because they're both Jim Beam and shit. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah. So is Jim a profile that you would say that you gravitate more towards?
I love Bookers.
Yeah,
I
you
love
love
Jim
Beam.
Beam. Yeah.
Now, have you had any older Jim Beam? Like I'm
No.
talking like 60s, 70s Jim Beam?
No.
Okay. All right. It's all
Well,
I need to know.
you send me something. You send me some Tavern
Yeah.
and one of those chess piece. What is it?
The
Old Crows.
yeah.
Yeah, you send me those. I haven't tried them yet.
You still
The
have them?
oldest- yeah, bro, I still have them.
Damn. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, those
Eric,
are once
what
in a
about you,
lifetime.
buddy?
You're never gonna get them.
I mean, like this year are like some memorable pours. I mean, I really like the Maryland Heritage Series. All three of those bottles that they put out,
Yeah.
I thought were pretty fantastic. Then yeah, I mean, going like Lucky Sevens, everything I've had from them's really good. And then of course the 1989 OGD 114 ranks up there for me for talking about.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
You have one, or you
All
just
time.
had a sample?
No. Of course, no. Just samples, but
Eric, I think he
I
I
won
don't
two of
remember.
them.
I think I think he got a sample or two of them. And yeah. Yeah.
It
That's
ruined me, dude. I was like, no, it's more money I gotta spend now.
That's a crazy pour, man.
Yeah, it's so good.
That older OGD is it's something. It's just so different. You know what I mean?
So not because you know this and I don't. Because they have Jim Beam versions of that 114. The National Distillers. That's what it's called, right?
Yeah.
The one we have. That's completely separate from Jim Beam?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, National Distillers was like, they did their own thing, man. They distilled so much stuff. Like, so, I mean, outside, like, for instance, that Mount Vernon that I have from 1930s, like, that was distilled by National Distillers. A lot of the majority of the old school, old granddads, same thing, like the Red Shields. I mean, that's all National Distiller stuff before Beam took over and bought it out.
So Beam bought National Distillers.
Yeah, I mean, you mean look at Old Crow. All the Old Crows like before them are all National Distillers distilled. So yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know, I mean, National Distillers was everywhere, man. Like, I mean, they had their hand in everything, almost like Shinley back in the day. Like Shinley had. You know, they had like this old Quaker from the 30s, right?
That's
You see that marking, that's Shinley, right? Like it's got the old school like Quaker guy on the back engraved or embossed in it. Like that, I mean, that's all Shinley. Shinley had their hand in everything, but then so did National Distillers at the same time. So but yeah, I mean, that's some of that stuff is just it's so different from like modern day stuff, man. It's so different. Eric, though, so as far as your top pours ever, what would you say is like up there in your rankings?
Oh man, I mean, I don't drink a lot of like super like crazy pours or anything like that. I mean, had GTS, good, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, really probably like GTS and like that OGD, like going back to that 114, probably going to be in my tops.
Do you know what GTS was, Eric?
I don't remember.
Oh,
they're wildly different, man.
Jeez.
You know, and I come on.
What's going on, man?
Just hanging out.
Good to see you.
Just got home. Haven't had any whiskey yet. I'm about to.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this, man. God, I would love to hop on one of your streams, man. I know it just happens so late, though.
Not always. Sometimes I'm on early.
That's true. Hold on, let me get a solo layout of that.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yummy.
Oh boy.
Happy Cheech.
Yeah. Damn right. Copper Wolf said Beam made OGD their bottom shelf win at the time. They were at the top of the totem pole, from what I understand.
All solo cheats all night. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers, buddy. Good to see you,
Cheers,
man.
brother.
Thanks for hopping on.
Look at that little blast you got over there.
Yeah, Copper.
All my
Wolf, I mean,
Glens are
again,
dirty.
like, you know, Beam made some. I mean, they made some pretty good Old Granddad. More so like right after National Distillers started making it. They were pretty popular with their stuff. I mean, there were some old school 114s that were distilled by Beam that were still really, really good. That kind of tried to imitate that profile, but just couldn't do it. But still really good stuff. Like some of the old school Beam, even the decanters, the 16-year stuff that they had back in the day in the decanters. I mean, all that stuff is still pretty good. So,
Do you know when it switched over there?
1990.
So
It was
89.
right after that 89. Yeah, right after that 89 is kind of when Beam took over, because they had a couple of those the old school 114 bottles that looked similar that were from the 90s. So
Gotcha.
they kind of kept that profile until they changed it. So off camber, number one, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a long time. Top pours of 2022, Old Fit 17, Larceny C922, Woodford Batch Proof, Heaven Hill 17. There you go, Darrell. Heaven Hill 17 in there.
Yeah.
That's the only
David
one of those
Basin.
I haven't had. I haven't had the
That's
Heaven
a
Hill
good
17.
Yeah, I
Have the
really want
others.
to try it. Says Booker's Kentucky Tea is a great pour. Richie Z agree. Haven't had that one.
Hey, buddy.
Guys, I will be looking for another one this week. Off camber, love that. C922. Top 5. Ritter says Fourgate, 14-year hazmat. 1970 Old Crow, nostalgic reasons, absolutely. Four Roses LE 2021, 2021 King of Kentucky, and 2010 GTS. Top 5 all time.
Chase.
That's a list right there, man.
Was that in order, Todd?
Yeah, they all are number one.
Franchi says Cheech.
I don't know if
What's
it was
up,
the
baby?
top 5 or
Hey, Richie.
Off camera, yeah. Off camera again, man. It's awesome to see you in here. Again, thank all you guys for joining, man. This is awesome. It's just, this is great, man. I love sitting here chatting with you guys. So
That's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
You invite
Yeah,
people
bro, that's
on,
the
and then
thing.
you got people to hang out with.
yeah, absolutely, man. I love that. Said if I was outside, man, I'd be smoking a cigar right now, but I'd have to switch everything up. And I'm seeing what's this? I see Big Vic over there smoking. I don't know. Are you smoking a cigar or a cigarette?
I'm smoking cigarettes during the week.
Okay. I don't know, man. It's really hard to say a top 5 pours for me of all time, man. That's so hard. I mean,
Yeah, I couldn't do that for all time because it's over the years. It's probably changed depending on.
yeah, it's definitely changed.
It just changes all the time if you're lucky.
Man, I don't know. I mean, there's been some old Overholt stuff that was produced by like the Mellon Estates that was really, really good. I don't know. I really have to sit and think about it, but it's hard. It's hard to say. That's a topic I do want to ask people in the chat though. Like, what are your guys' top 5 pours of all time, if you can name it? If you can name your guys' top 5 pours, what are they? Darrell, what are you sipping on right now?
You mute it.
Darrell, we can't hear you.
Silence.
Sorry. Poland Spring. But my little beside the mute. So.
That's good. Eric, what are you drinking right now?
I got to move on to something else. I just finished the Four Roses.
Yeah.
Nice.
You know what? I might actually pour that, man.
What is that? The LE?
You're on the hazmat Fourgate?
No. It's not hazmat. Is it? I
10-year.
sure hope I didn't start there. No, it's 100, it's 108.
Oh, okay. That's
So
okay.
That's
That's
the 10-year.
Gotcha.
The 14-year, I think, is the
Yes.
hazmat.
Yes.
I've had it. It's fantastic.
Yes, it is.
Don't own it though, but I've had it.
Vic, are you? Did you move on to something else? Are you on that Remus still?
No, I'm on this.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is that?
This is Trader Joe's Buffalo Trace.
Okay.
125 proof.
Oh, so barrel. What about that? Barrel proof,
Yeah.
full proof.
Full proof. Yeah.
Francie says, as long as my
Interesting.
top 5 list can have at least 20 bottles, I
Right.
might be able to do it.
St. Gary's got it.
Dan, it's been years, but my favorite bourbon ever was the GTS 2012. Oh, really, Richie?
There you go.
Okay. All right. Hard to do a top 5 this year of all time. I can have a few, but I usually go to 7 to 9. Yeah, it is really hard to go to a top 5. Even if you break it down into like bourbons and ryes or finished whiskeys.
Even this year, just trying to pick 5 for this year.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So would you guys say that you were pleased at the releases from this year, or were you more along the disappointed side?
No,
I was fairly pleased.
Yeah, I
mean, I didn't get everything that was
agree with you.
released, but I got some good stuff and got
Yep.
to try a lot of good stuff that I wasn't able to get.
I agree with you, man.
I think there was a good variety this year. Like it was
yes,
pretty even.
That's exactly what I was going to say. Is like I feel like this year I was able to try more whiskeys than I had last year and the year prior. But like you said, more variety, like way more variety. Finished whiskeys, corn whiskeys, bourbons, ryes.
Great ryes this year. A lot of
Yes.
great ryes this year.
Yes.
Yeah.
Borais, the Borais thing's taken off.
Yeah.
There's a lot more of that going on. Like that a lot. That's another one I like is the 4-Gate, the batch 17 from earlier this year. That Borais, that thing's fantastic.
Was that the bourbon down under?
No, this one
No,
is
it's a blue rye.
try not
Batch
to knock
17?
shit over. It's this one right here. It's the batch 17. It's a Kelvin, one of the Kelvin
Okay, gotcha. Yep.
split staves. So this
Yes.
is a Borais. They call it Bry, BRRYE.
Yep.
Rye.
It's fantastic. So good. I wish I had more than one bottle.
You know what you're talking about, Vic? That bottle, 17?
Yeah, batch 17.
Off
Yeah.
camera says no rise in my top 5. Just saying. Damn.
All right.
Okay.
Top 5 of this year we're talking about?
Yeah, I believe for this year. Yeah, I believe that's what he's saying is no rise in his top 5. Whiskey
Thanks.
Encore. Yes, thank you, Richie. Thank you for
Thanks,
dropping his
Richie.
link in there. Again, guys, we have a couple people. We got 22 people in chat. So if anybody hasn't, subscribed to Whiskey Encore, Cheech over Whiskey Encore, Big Vic down here. And then Darrell Stewart usually joins Hello Again Whiskey Friends too. So we got a couple channels in the house, guys. And Eric needs to start his own
Yeah,
thing.
Eric, what channel is your channel, buddy?
I just do OnlyFans.
Are those
Richie's-
the toes that I remember?
Richie, send me the link.
Oh, man.
Copper Wolf says, "Who's trying to get the Mellow Corn 20?"
I would
There we
love
go.
to.
Yeah.
I love
I got
mellow
it.
corn. That's a
Can
guilty.
you
one for
imagine
me.
if they aged that for 20 years? 2022 was the year of picks for me. Mash and Journey, My Bourbon Society, and a lot of local picks.
A lot
Yeah.
of locals for me too.
Yeah. That's actually what I've heard a lot of people say is
It's the way around the allocation game, you know.
Yep. Exactly. Yes, Richie, thank you for dropping the link.
Thank you, Richie.
Put that up there.
And
David
another one
David Bass says releases have been good this year, just tough seeing prices go up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
I mean,
It's the tariffs.
yeah,
yeah. The other one that actually impressed me this year is that fucking rare character picks.
the rare
Those
character.
things are
Yeah.
fire. Yeah.
I tried a sample of one, man, but I couldn't tell you what it was. I want to say it was like a 14-year something. I can't remember what the sample was though, but I remember I really liked it. I just can't remember what it was.
It was a 14-year rare character.
Yeah, I think it was a 14. I think it was like 14 years or something like that. Unless I'm thinking of the friggin' Lucky Sevens. I can't remember right now.
Oh, I like that one too this year.
Which one, the Lucky Seven?
Yeah, the Justin's House of Bourbon pick, the 14-year
Yeah,
proprietor.
that was the one that Vic was talking about.
Oh, it's so good. It's right behind me. I should drink some, but I'm not going to drink some yet.
No, I was talking about the Double Oak Nulu.
Oh, that's right. That was the
That's the
rye,
one.
right?
Yeah, the rye.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Scott and Jason have some some good stuff planned for picks in 2023. So, I mean, they're just running through them at this point.
Yeah, there's so many good picks out.
Yeah.
I like some of the one Matt Porter's doing, the red panty night. What was that, a Finnish Starlight?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
It's so good. Yeah. It's weird and fantastic all at the same time.
So weird good. And fantastic. Cheech, did I send you the link to my first barrel pick?
I don't think so.
I thought I did.
You might have. Did you send it on Instagram?
Yeah.
See, I suck at Instagram. That's my wife's territory.
I can if you send or I can get your email or whatever.
Yeah, it's just whiskeyoncourt@gmail.com.
Okay. All right, perfect. Yeah, I got I have a Sagamore. It's my very first pick.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to send it out to people that I knew first before it went to the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club and kind of kind of went from there. So I will send that over to you if you wanted one. So
yeah, send me the link.
7 years, almost 8. It's like right on the border of 8 years. 110 proof.
There you go. Speaking my language.
I wish it was.
I like Sagamore, man. I like everything they're doing.
Sagamore is great, man.
They really are.
Sagamore is they're hitting everything right now. So yeah. They're so into finishings and ale finishes and I mean.
That sherry finish one they just put out is so good.
That sherry finish is that's what I was saying. Like it's in my top 10 this year, but like if I review that or if I sample that with everything else, like I'm gonna know what it is.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying it was difficult. But the Pride, Todd Ritter says surprises of 2022: Hard Truth, Sweet Mash Rye, EJ Curly, Single Barrel, Hardin's Creek, Jacobs Creek. Green River. Yeah. Todd, what's Green River? Like their basic release?
Yeah.
I don't know, but that Hard Truth Sweet Mash Rye is no joke. That's one of my favorite whiskeys this year too.
Vic was talking about that thing too.
It's one of my favorites this year. It's in my top 10. It might not break the top 5, but it's in the top 10.
Yeah.
Surprisingly
it's
good.
Different. It's unique.
It's different.
It has some different.
Yeah.
I'll send you a sample, bro.
Different good.
Ritter says Cheech, that Justin's House of Bourbon Lucky 7 is legit.
So good.
Yep.
So good.
That's in our final 4.
And then the Justin's House of Bourbon, the Backbone pick too, which is like
they
have a Backbone pick?
Yeah.
They had a Backbone.
That
it's gone.
I think it was gone in like 20, not even.
Listen, somehow some little birdie told me that was going to be one I should make sure I get a backup of. So I bought 2 as soon as they dropped.
I know
and they were right. That little birdie was awesome.
Yeah. He's on top of those Justin picks.
He sure is. I love that bird.
David says, I will reach out, Dusty Dan. I need your pick. Jumped on shared pour, said not available yet. David, email me at here. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat real quick. I can send you the link. Email me at that email address, and I can send you the link for it before it hits the Mash and Journey Whiskey Club. So, and again, I've told Jason and Scott, like it's, humble about it. Like if it weren't for them, I really wouldn't have been able to do a pick. You know what I mean? Because like I don't have the subscribers or anything like that to actually, do these picks. So, with their support, I was actually able to do this. So definitely grateful for that for sure. So,
yeah.
Well, plus you have a legit palate and you taste a lot of really good whiskey. So it's probably not a bad thing to let you pick one.
You're
going to find something that's unique. It's cool. It's cool.
It was, it was pretty unanimous too. Like I know we kind of came down to a couple barrels, or two, I think it was 2 of them. We came down to 2 that were kind of like neck and neck, but
the roses.
Yeah, I think,
for the roses.
No, for the this Sagamore pick.
Sagamore. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. yes, Darrell. The 4 roses was epic, man.
That 3 Amigos. Fucking Sagamore you did.
Yeah,
that shit is real good. Bro.
What 4 roses am I missing? I came in late. I missed what's going on. Is there a 4 roses thing I need to know about?
The Mash and Journey one.
Oh, okay. Didn't get it.
I can send you a sample, Vic. I just got to make Cheech. I just got to make sure it doesn't. I mean, I have enough in here. I'll send you a sample. It's 10 years, 123 proof,
Okay.
10-year OESK.
Oh,
okay.
it's my second favorite recipe.
What's your first? OESV?
I like OESO.
OESO. Okay, fruity. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
for some reason that one does it for me.
Yep.
I mean, I like them all. Let's not get crazy. I bought a few just this week, so a lot of those happening around me right now. So
Yep.
picking
See,
them
Jared
up.
said, I wish I could get Sagamore Distillery only port finish this year.
Oh, I wish I haven't seen the port.
The port was the port was a distillery release only.
I know. I'm just wondering why nobody sent me one.
I mean, dude, I'm like 5 minutes from the distillery.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm
Why aren't we
I'm
best
right outside
friends,
of
Dan?
Baltimore, man.
Why aren't we best friends, buddy?
Just I don't know if they have any more. I can check, but just let me know. I know they were 100. But let me know if you really want one. I can see if they have some. So
If they have one, I'm a yes.
okay, all right,
That's how
All
it
right.
works.
okay,
I'll
that's
hit,
how it
I'll hit
works.
you up tomorrow.
Okay,
I got a tip that one of our stores down here has the first fucking port.
the old school port, right?
The old school
Yeah,
port.
man.
So I'm gonna
That-
I'm gonna stop
yes.
by tomorrow and see
Peter,
if it's true.
Peter B. I don't know if he's still. I think Peter's still in here. Peter B. actually has one of the old port finishes from a few years back, and yeah, that stuff's great, man. Red Panty Night sounds interesting.
I
Peter
almost
B
want to
is still
stand
in
up
the
and
chat.
grab the bottle just so you guys can see the tater sticker on it.
What's up,
All right,
Rob
I'll
D?
do it. Hold on.
My two favorite distillers doing finish rise: Sagamore and High West. Yep. Oh man, I'm backed up here. Pick the Backbone Sweet Vermouth. Oh, really? When did they get into that? I didn't know Backbone was into vermouth.
That would probably throw me for a loop.
Interesting.
Yeah, that sounds like a wild ride.
Sagamore might be the current front runner in rye whiskey. Hold on, Chief. Let me.
Read your comment. Read your comment.
Red
okay.
Panty Night. That stuff's dark, man. That's some
Yeah.
dark stuff.
It is finished in something I cannot pronounce. It's very French. Pinot des Charentes barrels.
Pinot de
I
Giron.
won't be able to pronounce that either.
Like I said, not me.
Pinot.
It's kind of blend the words together. It'll make
It
sense.
says it.
So is it
Right
a
there.
wine
That's
barrel I'm
one-
taking it?
Pinot,
Pinot
yeah, I don't know
Charente.
what that is.
Yeah.
De
Right.
Chat-
Anyway,
I have no
it's
idea.
fantastic. Delicious whiskey.
Oh man, I see some old Carters behind you there, sir.
Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah, that's Creek too.
There's
I
a
know
lot
that
of stuff
tin
on that
can.
shelf. It's a busy shelf.
Yes, it is. That's a beautiful shelf right
Yeah,
there.
it is. The one above it's better.
I can't. Oh, is that why you hide it, Cheech? That's why.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why.
I'm surrounded. There's too much whiskey in this room. Somebody come help me drink some of this, would you?
Rob D's in the house. Cheers, party people, man. Cheers.
What's
Good
up,
to see you, Rob D.
So Rob D.
I need to pour something else.
I have the old port. Yeah, Peter B. That's what I was just telling them, man. You have the old Sagamore, buddy. Yep.
She nailed it. Yeah. Felt right.
I just bought a backup Port Perry Perry. Nice, man.
Dude.
Off camera. Fellas, which barrel bourbon of 2022 was your favorite?
22.
Batch 33.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going to say
33.
33, I think, is my
Although I did just get the 2023 New Year, but I haven't cracked that yet. I was going to wait till New Year's Eve to crack that one.
yeah.
Did they release the 2022 Dovetail?
I don't remember seeing a new Dovetail.
I
I
don't
haven't
think
seen
I
I
don't
thought
think
it was. Wasn't that the
gold label?
silver label? Yeah,
Gold
the
label, yeah, the gold
dovetail.
label dovetail.
Oh
Silver
shit,
label?
you're right. Wait,
I don't think I ever saw that.
I have the wait. I got the silver label one.
Yeah, I think they had the
They
silver
do have
and
a
they
gold
came out with
label.
the gold.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they
That's
sent
silver
out
label.
the silver the label dovetail.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you think of that?
Damn, 131.
Yeah, 131 proof.
Good proof.
It's not like the original dovetail.
Mm-hmm.
Not
I think if they so in the original ones, they always blended it with Dickel,
yes.
but you never tasted the Dickel.
Nope.
No.
in that one, you taste the Dickel. And that's what threw me off. Mine is, let me see if it's the same one you got.
Oh, there you go.
There it is right there.
Yes, sir.
Now this has some Dickel in it, and
Yep.
I'm kind of like the Dickel hound. I can still taste the Dickel in this, but it's in balance and it's not off-putting in any way.
Exactly.
So it's
it
still
is
pretty
very,
good. I'm
very
gonna drink some right
inbound.
now.
Yes.
What?
That is a very it's how should I say it? It's I think they blended it to the point where like you can't necessarily well, I don't know. They just did a really good job with that blend. That's all I'll say.
I poured it and immediately sniffed it. I can smell the Dickel. I can smell it. It's there, but it's not off-putting. It's there in balance with everything else that's happening. So it adds a nice little fruitiness to it, which I like. Yeah, this
I got that
the old Sagamore port last month. That's very good. Yeah, man. Yeah, the old. That's crazy. You found an old Sagamore port finish. That's insane.
Every store I go into now, I look through their Sagamore looking for an older Sagamore.
So there's a store near me that has like the most basic bourbons you will ever see, and then it just so happens they have a Sagamore Manhattan finish, like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, Manhattan finish. I haven't seen that in a long time.
No, I haven't either.
Vantage is really good.
I haven't gotten that one yet. It just showed up around me again. I might pick one of those up.
Vantage, yeah. That was definitely it's pretty different. Carburetor, I think I took a wee sip only. I should give it another try. I bought it thinking it might be a decent Manhattan for someone. I don't know what they were talking about.
You got to go back to what Todd said.
Yeah,
we're talking barrel. This is.
Oh, okay. Which one's that?
This is a single barrel.
Oh, is that the one that you sent me, Eric?
Yeah, did you try it?
I haven't tried it yet. That's the last 2 I have from you.
It's basically it's a 7-year. It's 122 proof, and it's
Hold that up to the camera real quick. Okay.
Oh, that's a
those
Willet.
Willet ones?
That's a Willet
Willet.
batch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, those Z batches were pretty good.
Yeah, I got.
It's almost like
I got
Will
those for
Kurt.
less than $100 a piece. Like, how can you beat that? It's basically a faux purple top, you know?
Yeah.
Purple
Yep.
tops. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, for 100. Same thing with the Oakhursts. They're like 120, 130. You know, you get a 6-year, maybe close to a 7-year purple top. You know,
Man,
for
I
that
don't
price.
even remember what I poured. I poured something. I had no idea what it was. It's good,
You
whatever it is.
poured,
Richie said she didn't want to taste the Dickel. I think I poured it 4 Roses.
isn't
I
it that
probably
little
should
barrel?
have, 'cause that's
The
all I can
little,
taste is
bottle
Dickel.
right there on your left.
Yeah, I can't do the Dickel. Ugh.
Wasn't it that one?
Oh, that was I finished that one. That was the Dancing Goat. 7-year, 100% corn whiskey finished in Spanish oak.
Ooh, how was that?
Why don't you finish your
It's
Old
in
Scout?
my top 10 whiskeys this year.
I love 100% corn whiskeys when they're done right. They're
It's
so good.
man.
It's like drinking candy.
It's so good. I was when they sent me that sample, I was like, I sent them an email. I was like, hey, is there by any chance do you have a bottle of this available? And they're like, we might have one. Let me look. And they sent me a bottle of it. So I was like, God damn, man, that stuff it's ridiculous.
Bottle do you know?
I'm on the way.
You know what else is crazy? Hold on, let me find this thing.
That's enough for a bottle kill. There's like nothing in here.
This is
I feel like my
this is
bottle
Is that a
kill, like,
larceny? What is that?
Yeah, B522. Be the first bottle I finished in probably like 6 to 7 months.
Wow. There you go.
So
Nice,
just
man.
pour it
I've had a couple of bottle kills.
I've been digging the larceny stuff lately. Like
This
a lot of
one is
Cheech, a lot of people have been saying that too, man. Like the a lot of larceny stuff they're actually fans of. It's landing in their top 10.
like the middle
Trying to
of
get
last year, the 5 batch last year was in my top 5 last year. So the 521 was in my top 5 last year.
Yeah.
And I think they've gotten considerably better since then. I think every one of them has improved. So
Yep.
it's nice stuff.
David says Z batch barrel is Willet. Yep. Steve Vermouth.
Yeah.
Richie says I only own a few bottles, a few Dickel bottles, so I can say that.
I own a couple. They're my punishment pours. When I don't think I deserve good whiskey, I pour myself some Dickel.
David, you're absolutely right, man. Old Kirk was around $80 a year ago. Unique and enjoyable. Yeah, I had tried some with the Turks. It was a single barrel.
Ooh.
Old Kirk. Fantastic stuff, though. Really,
How
really
recently?
good. Huh?
How recently? I wonder if it's the same.
Pretty recent. I mean, is when they came down to Baltimore.
Oh shit, yeah. So that's the bottle I got from them. That's a really good one.
Yes. So this is from Lock and Company. I don't know if you guys have seen this. It's the Aspen Aged Rye, right? But this is their limited edition single barrel. So it's MGP, but it's finished with like 3 years in oak and then 8 months with aspen staves.
Interesting.
Oh shit.
What is the Aspen stave?
It's a
Colorado wood.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it has like this. It's so unique and different. This is actually it's in my top 10 this year. It's so different and unique. Yeah, it's just like that. It's very hard to say what like the aspen tastes like. It's almost like a mixture of like I don't want to say tarragon, like that vanilla kind of black licorice kind of deal, but it is kind of along like a black licorice side, but then also like candied. It's almost like a candied, very sugary candied black licorice.
Isn't that like that 291 distillery?
It's almost like 291. Yeah. Very, very similar with what they put out.
So aspen wood is used in the pet trade. So if you've ever kept like hamsters or gerbils or whatever, and you've gotten those wood shavings, that's generally aspen wood shaving. So if you've ever smelled that, I don't know if it comes over in the whiskey or not, but it has a very unique aroma to it.
Yeah, it definitely comes over in the whiskey.
Okay,
100%.
That's
yeah.
cool.
But then, like I said, it's it is sourced MGP. So really, really good.
That's
I mean,
a good
very,
start.
very, very, very underrated stuff. A little place called Aspen. Peter B, thanks. Well, I'll probably grab one unique pours. Yeah, so Cheech, so as far as if you had to, could you pick your top 5 whiskeys like ever?
Not ever, no.
No.
No. I mean, I probably have the top 5 whiskeys ever in my life all in one night recently, but that's only the recent ones that are the top 5 in my life. You know? It's like that seems to occur over and over again. You know, there's these new whiskeys that come and bump it out of the way that you're just like, but I never thought I was going to drink like an old Al Young Four Roses ever.
So
you
what
know,
you poured is the Four Roses Matching Journey pick. This went back.
you know, or somebody pulling out like something I've never had, like a Dusty. Like, you know, when I was in Michigan at Pours in the Park, people were pulling out bottles from the 70s and, you know, pouring me a little of it. It was mind blowing then at that moment. It was the best whiskey I'd ever had ever.
Yeah.
It probably was. And then somebody poured me something else.
I guess it really does come down to like experience as well. So
yeah.
Come on, Jason, jump on, bro.
Richie says, Dan, are the Dickel Dusty bottles that are sought after? I wouldn't say they're sought after, but people do collect them. There are some collector ones out there that tend to pop up every now and again. But again, you know, you talk about a profile that is very different. Even with older bottles, older Dickel bottles are very, very different in profile. You know, yes, they have some of that old funk to it, but then they also have the Dickel profile. So
there's a lot more minerals as far as I remember.
Yeah.
Like they were super proud of the minerality.
Yes, super proud of the minerality. Yes, Mash, let's go. Where are
Jason? We need another Italian drummer in the house. We've been I was auditioning bass players all night tonight, so it's been kind of a wild ride for a few hours.
Jeez, man, I'd love to see you. I'd love to see you go on 21090. Bourbon of the Week says you still going. Yeah, buddy. Hop on, man.
See, bro.
Let's go.
Bro, hang around with me. You still going. You get those messages on the chat.
Chris, the link is up in the tab, man. If you want to hop on, buddy, I'll bring you on. Just hanging out here, just drinking, whatever. I might have to sleep on the couch here tonight.
Hey, You got to
a
work in the morning?
little. I live close, man, but it's a little too much to drive. So
Yeah, I'm the same, man.
yeah.
I don't risk it.
Mm-mm.
I got too much.
I had to go through two
Big ass
DUI,
couch sitting right there with my name on it.
two DUI checkpoints on Saturday night coming up from my gig. So it's a good thing I don't drink at gigs.
Damn.
Yeah, two of them. One of them was pretty much they wanted to know everything that I was doing and everything that I was carrying at nearly 3 a.m. It was not fun.
Eagle.
Do you have to pull out a drumstick to prove like your story or anything? Or?
No,
Did you have to open the trailer, bro?
they did make me open the trailer. Yes.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Not legal, but
No, not
Yeah.
legal,
We'll
but
get
I'm
course
straight, and I'd rather just say yes, sir, and get
I
it
know,
done so I can go
yeah, I
home.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
And I
faster.
did end with, "Is there anything else before I'm allowed to go home?" And they're like, "No, that's it."
David says Dickel 15-year picks over 100 proof are great pours, usually around $60. Yes, indeed. All right, so
When they get
somebody's
over-
on here.
When they get
I don't
over
know.
15 years, they tend to get a little less minerality, and
Why can't I can't click down on here. I see there Jason's here, but I can't click on the thing.
Can you slide it up?
No, that's what I'm trying to do now.
Is it maybe not the StreamYard that
Oh,
allows
hold on,
you?
there we go. There we go. That's Chris.
Are we good? Oh,
Chris,
Yo,
what's up, man?
Let's see where.
can you hear
I
me?
feel underdressed all of a sudden. I feel like I could put on my Christmas sweater.
I figured it was. I was already
Green
wearing it,
light.
so I had to keep it on.
There you go.
I was telling everybody, man, I love what Chris is doing over there. The three pours his wife is doing. He's got to pick which one it is. Love it. I
But you
absolutely
gotta find
love
out what
it.
it is. Like you're trying to find out blind what it is, or
Yeah,
Yeah.
She picks one of the three, puts three on the table, and then I come down and try and figure out which one's
Yeah.
which one's in
Yeah.
the glass.
I
I
love
was doing
it.
something similar with my son. Like he would just pick a random bottle, dude, from my collection, and I would have to literally try to pinpoint what it is. It's so hard because I have
That's almost
like when you got
impossible.
a lot of stuff, it's difficult, right? I've got it. I've probably done it 10 times and got it right 3.
Hey.
Which
That's way better than I do.
That's-
my
yeah.
God, I think it's pretty good, but it's hard, dude. It's so hard.
I used to do that with my wife, and I'd be like, well, yeah, this is my like first pour, so don't pick something that's like 120 some proof or whatever. And then she's like, I'm like drinking it, and I'm like, it tastes like hot, and she's like, this one was only like 67, and I'm like,
My wife just did that to me a couple weeks ago. We were supposed to be keeping
no.
pours under 100. Like I poured 3 pours for her, and she poured 3 pours for me. And all we had to figure out was one of them was a rye, one of them was a bourbon, and the other one was finished. So we just had to pick which one out of the 3 was it. I picked her 3 nice, around 90, 95 proof whiskeys. And she picked for the bourbon something like 90 proof, for the finish something like 90 proof, and for the rye, Old Forester single barrel strength rye.
Jesus.
Which totally just blew my palate out the water. And I thought that ended up being the finished whiskey. I was like, that's the finished one, but it wasn't. It was just the rye that blew my palate out. It was 100 and whatever 34 proof.
Rob D says 2007 GTS Hazmat is the greatest whiskey I've ever had. I'm new to Dusty, and here it's a dangerous path. Sir, that is the truth. All right. I wish I didn't do it. But Sofa City, Peter Ray. Indeed, it is going to be Sofa City tonight, my friend. Is Big Vic going in? Can last till dawn? Chris, what are you drinking, buddy?
I just popped. I grabbed the Booker's, the new Booker's 2022-04 tonight.
No.
Is that the
the tea?
Wait, what's so far?
Yeah.
So, no. That's
The pinky
03
batch.
is Kentucky 3.
Oh, nice. How is it?
How is that?
It tastes like Booker's. I'll be honest with you. If you put,
Yeah.
put all the Bookers I had next to each other, I wouldn't be able to tell you which one's which.
I stopped buying Bookers.
Yeah.
I just don't buy it anymore.
I stopped
Around me, it's 130 to 150 bucks. I'm
That's
not paying
insane.
that for it. At
No.
70 or 80,
yeah.
I was still buying it.
No.
Even at 90, every once in a while. But
It's $100 on the shelf here, and I buy it once a year. This time of the year, it's my Christmas review, and that's the end of it.
Yep.
I can't do all 4 a year.
if that's tradition, that's tradition.
Exactly.
Rob D, hi, I'm Cheech. Get out of the car, sir.
Actually, I offered to get out of the car. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to get home. I just got done playing a gig. I've been away from my family for like 9 hours. I just want to go home. I haven't had anything to drink. I'm like, my load is secure. Do you want to check it out? I like literally, I know all the questions are going to get it because I'm always coming home at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning from gigs. So I'm what's on the road that hour, and police get bored and they want to pull someone over so they have someone to talk to. So I get pulled over a lot.
Crappy.
Yeah, it is.
Chris, are you doing a top 10 review this year?
For 2022 whiskey?
Yeah.
Yep. The tough part is I got a few this. I don't think I'll be able to do a top 10. I might have to do a top 5. I didn't get a lot of releases this year out here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
It was tough. I might borrow some from my brother-in-law collects, and I might borrow a few from him just to see. I will say this: I did get a sample of the Master's Keep Unforgotten.
Yeah.
And that blew me away.
I haven't even seen that yet.
Man, I've heard that is so good too.
Yeah,
I haven't found it.
They're already like 300, 350 on secondary, and I just can't pull the trigger on it.
No,
I just can't.
yeah, I've been hearing really, really good things about that bottle.
Oh, I need it. I'm a turkey guy.
yeah, that's how I feel. To be honest with you, I'm right there with you.
It's damn good. It was damn good stuff.
Here, Dan, I'm going to drink some old turkey.
There
Older.
you go. That's the whiskey.
Chris, are you an Eagles fan?
There we go, buddy.
Little Austin Nichols.
Yes, sir.
This is so good.
Yes, it is. You know what? I might actually drink a little bit of that too.
I love it. So good. I also got a Fantail this year. I got a Fantail and I got a few bottles of this all at one store this year. It's just sitting on their shelf for years.
So you are able to find it on the shelves still.
Sometimes.
Damn.
Yeah, I would clear that shelf too.
I did. I bought every one. I bought every 101 they had.
And Jarrell, to answer your question, I'm definitely an Eagles fan here in Pennsylvania.
Eagles,
Yeah.
this year. There you go. Darrell's an Eagles.
Yeah,
fan.
yeah. Chris is an Eagles fan for sure.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, baby, let's go.
Dude, they're the team to beat
This is
right
like
now,
the stream
man.
They are the team.
They're the team to beat right now, buddy. They are just they're
out for a couple of weeks.
Dude, I'm out there. I'll be there New Year's for the Saints game.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. My
You
sister's
guys are
surprising her
gonna
husband.
shit all over them, man. I'm sorry, but you guys are gonna shit all over them.
We
It's
just
not
gotta
even
win like
close.
one more game, and we're pretty much like locked
Yeah.
up for first round bye.
Yeah.
Dallas on Saturday is going to be a good game. We win that, and it's pretty much a wrap.
Dallas lost.
Dallas just lost to the-
Issue Magic.
Who did they lose to? Dallas lost to the
Jacksonville, man. I lost
Jaguars.
money to that.
The
40
Jags.
points? Like what?
Crazy.
The Jags
Yeah,
beat
it's
them.
silly.
Nah, it's
So silly.
That's got to be most demoralizing loss ever.
yes.
I
Yeah.
don't know how we lost to Washington. We should have been undefeated.
We should have been
we had a
undefeated.
really
Absolutely.
good chance
You
to
know
go.
what though, man? At least you got the loss out of the way though. Like
No,
It's
but we could have
done.
went perfect.
It's like
yeah.
driving the new car off the lot. Just go ahead and run into something on your way out.
We needed to lose
Dude, I
one.
don't
just
think
to
we lose
humble
another
ourselves
game
in
when
order
we
to
should
do
have
it.
never lost to Washington.
Not Washington, though. That's the one you didn't
Yeah,
win.
Really?
You guys are still, I mean, you guys are the team to beat, man.
That is
Like
the team.
that is the team to beat right now. I mean, you guys are putting up crazy numbers. I mean, I pick someone from the Eagles in like every week in my fantasy. Every week I pick someone, like guaranteed someone in fantasy every week.
I do a Jalen. If you want easy money when he's playing again, Jalen Hurts touchdown is almost guaranteed every game.
Yes,
Oh, God.
guaranteed.
Almost guaranteed.
When
It's,
have
you
you
almost
put a
even
game
money
without
with
a
that,
touchdown?
which is silly for a TD for a QB every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't won a game without a touchdown.
I don't know
Did
one
anybody
yet.
see the
He had 3
did
last
anybody see
game.
that
My buddy
Patreon
bet he had 2.
Raider game?
I don't know what to pour. man.
Raiders who? Fit?
Have you tried whiskey?
Patreon against the Raiders.
Wait,
Dan, what do you got that's old? You got only old turkey?
Huh?
You got any old turkey?
Yeah.
They
that's
basically
fair.
they basically hand the ball to the Raiders so they could fucking win.
There
I
you
don't have
go.
any old turkey.
That's a good one.
That shit was
Oh
funny.
yeah.
It's 87.
Oh yeah, that's definitely old. Here's another one I found in that same town, Dan. It was a handle of 81 All
80.
syllables.
Oh yeah, the old 81 proofers, man.
God, this is so good. This
You
is
know what's crazy is like
delicious.
To be honest with you, those are almost more rare to find than the than the higher the 101s.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw that $33 sitting on a shelf in the middle of nowhere.
That's a buy.
At home with me. I'm like, do you have any more of these? They're like, no, just that one. I'm like, if you had more, I'd buy more.
How long ago would you find that on the shelf?
So I found that bottle about 3 months ago.
Really?
Yeah,
it's
and
kind
then
of crazy to me that these things still exist out there.
and then the 101s that I bought a few of, I bought a few of those. That was about a month before that one in the same town at a different store. And at another different store in that same town, I got a Kentucky Spirit in the Fantail bottle all this year.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I wish I knew what that was like.
I'm a musician, so I travel a lot. So I'm on the road, so I get to stop at a lot of places.
I've told so many people, like, again, I mean, just recently, earlier in the chat, I talked about how there's a few guys that I know that travel around to stores and still are able to find like some of the old, like the Red Shield old granddads from the 70s and 80s.
That's crazy.
But they're still out there in stores, and it just blows my mind that stuff still sits on shelves.
Okay, so the place I got the 101 from, I've been in that store dozens of times over the last 3-4 years, and it was never there. They had new bottles of 101 there. And then I went in this one time, and apparently they had a case of this older 101 either at a distributor or in the back of the store because it was in the middle of nowhere, and it just all of a sudden appeared on the shelf. And I had to pinch myself. I'm like, is this really what I think it is? Is this really from like 2015, 2016? Yep. And it is. And I said, well, I didn't take them all because I'm not that person. I always want to leave at least a couple. So I grabbed a few for myself. And yeah, they were just there. That's one day they were just there.
Leaving a few for others is what's missing these days, you know?
Oh, listen, if there's one of something and I want it, it's mine. So
right.
It's mine. Yeah. But I'll share it. But if there's 10 of something, I'm not buying all 10. I'm not buying half of them. I'll buy a couple for myself and leave the rest.
He'll buy 5 and then he'll leave the rest.
Right. That's true. That's true. I will buy half. That's
turkey.
100% accurate, Vic.
Rob, I do not have a Christmas rye turkey. I have access to one, but I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. But Cheech, liquor store stories, penthouse for whiskey nerds.
I'm gonna publish some of that for you, Todd.
Peter B says I just got a Kentucky Spirit in an old bottle last week. They are out there. Yeah, man, they are. The old Fantails are out there for sure. That is a fact.
Hold on, that's the new Kentucky Spirit I just got.
Chris, I got to ask you, though. I know you pop every freaking bottle that you own.
Uh-oh.
Is there something – do you have a top 5, top 10 list of whiskeys that you've tried? There you go, Cheech. That's all. I'm
trying not to drink any more of it because it's getting low. But
tried of all time?
All time.
Ooh. That would probably be tough.
Yeah.
If I think about it, I could probably come up with it.
I know it's definitely something that's fairly hard to think of on the spot, but I couldn't do it to be honest with you.
At like this point.
I could tell you like top 5 overrated bottles that I've popped. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I
got a couple.
I
real
feel like
losers
that's
this
easier
year.
than like my top 5 all time.
I haven't released that video yet, but I do have a top 5 overrated bottles. I did underrated, but I didn't do overrated yet. Fantail, yep.
Yeah.
Rob D, it's like talking dirty.
I would literally love to find every one of these in existence someday.
Yeah, I still have a sealed one that was from Big Red Liquors. It's their cherry cola pick. That was from years ago. Cherry cola, yeah. It's one of their big. It was a pretty big pick in the Fantail world from Big Red Liquors. So.
That's the newest Kentucky Spirit I picked up.
Yes.
Just got that this week.
Is that from a local place?
It is.
Nice.
Yeah. I literally got it like 2 days ago. I think they're all 101. It's just a single barrel 101 is basically what the Kentucky Spirits are. So they're all 101. But it's a delicious 101.
Darrell, are you drinking anything right now?
Yes. Finishing up the Larceny. Got a little bit left.
What is it?
The Larceny.
The Larceny
B522.
B522.
Eric, what do you got in your glass? Oh, the Spice Jam.
Good.
Spice Jam. There you go.
I don't know if I ever tried a sample of that, man. I don't think I've ever had the Spice Jam.
Really?
No, I don't think I have.
That bottle. Yeah, I think that made the Final Four.
It did
That
make
is
your guys'
one-
Final Four.
That is one of the final.
Yeah.
Four,
Yeah, Spice Jam, Junkins, Houdini, and Elijah Craig. Is it?
Elijah Craig. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which
Dude,
Elijah
that
Craig?
Spice Jam is.
Chris, I'm pretty sure I sent you the link to the barrel pick, right?
Yep. It's all
Where-
the way.
Are they able to? So they did ship it to you?
We had to figure some things out, but it's coming.
Okay, cool. All right.
What do you mean? I ordered one. I didn't have to figure shit out.
You didn't have any problems
No.
getting to
I haven't
Pennsylvania?
heard anything. No.
Okay.
I've gotten a bunch of shit from Shared before, so I don't know.
It's
Oh,
certain
really?
zip codes in Pennsylvania they won't
That's
ship to.
crazy.
We live really close,
Yeah.
I think.
I was gonna say we live close. I
Different
have
zip
I
codes,
have
though?
to I have to like reach out to them to have them shipped to me.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn, that's wild, man.
Every time I've ordered a couple of times from them too, and it always works out. But I always have to like they shoot me an email, and then I'm like, all right, let's just do it this way, and then they're like, all right, that's fine, and then it goes
Damn.
through.
Were you able to grab Chris? I know. I know you like Sagamore. Have you been able to grab anything else from them? Like, is there anything that pops up local for you, or no?
So we have one thing on the shelf now from Sagamore. I think it's just their regular. Is it just the rye? I don't think it's the cast strength. Do they have a regular rye?
They have a regular rye.
I think it's just the regular rye that I see around me, not the cast strength rye.
Gotcha. So
And I
none of the
else from that.
finishings or anything like that. No sherry, no port.
Nothing
Damn.
that I've seen.
Dan,
I'll
have
be
you had the
honest,
cognac?
I don't even go to the liquor store that often because unless I know something's going to be there. Midwinter's Night Dram just dropped today, and I was able to grab some.
Which one?
The 10, not the Encore, unfortunately. Obviously, it was.
Yeah, the 10. Yeah, it's sherry
There's
finish.
the
Yeah,
sherry
man.
finish one there. I opened the Encore a couple weeks ago on my stream. The Midwinter Nights Encore. I haven't opened the 10 yet, but the Encore was interesting. The white port is interesting.
So you have both of them? I'm curious how they both compare to each other.
I haven't opened the 10 yet. I'll probably open that.
So has
this
everybody?
week.
So I know Darrell, you've tried the Sagamore sherry finish, right?
Yes.
Okay, Vic, have you?
No, I haven't.
Eric, you have, right?
Yeah, you saw me walking away with the box
Okay,
from
yeah,
Sagamore.
and I know each you have one. Chris,
Yeah.
you have not tried the sherry.
I haven't had the sherry.
Okay, I'm gonna send you guys. I'll send you guys a sample here of the 200 milliliter that they sent me. I have a bottle of it, but I want to send you guys you and Vic a sample of it so you can try it.
There you go.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
So I think, I mean, I'm pretty certain they still have a decent amount of the sherry finish at the distillery. I don't know if they have. I know they still have some of the bottled and bond. Not too much left in the port. I'm not 100% certain of the port. I haven't been there in a couple of days, so I don't know. I don't know if they have the port anymore. But
Usually, if I hit Jersey, I don't have any issues with it.
yep,
I just got to go get it.
Kentucky Spirit is so underrated. I also found a newer one from Kent Nelson, CNC. There are some really good ones out there, often
Nice.
overlooked. Absolutely, Peter. They
Good
are.
stuff.
They're. Yeah, it's crazy how
I'll
overlooked
look
those
at
things
some
are.
of those.
I just love turkey.
Yeah,
It's just so good. I'm never
Sagamore
disappointed.
Sherry is one I can't wait to come across, David. Yeah, David, have you not tried it yet either? I don't know if. Yeah,
Darrell-
I got enough in there.
Darrell, did you try the Sagamore when we were in Michigan? Because that's when I got to try it first. The
Yes.
sherry finished when Brian had it.
What did they
there.
bring? It was sherry. They brought all of them, though, didn't they?
Yeah, he
Sherry,
had a-
cognac, and port.
Yeah, the cognac one was mind blowing.
Which cognac was it?
The Sagamore. I don't know what it was finished, which cognac it was finished in, but it was really good. But
I have a
this,
sample. of
But
that.
but I remember
Store
the sherry being the
cognac.
standout for the weekend when Brian whipped out the the sherry finish one.
Wasn't
it just hit me at the right time.
Distillery one?
Oh shit!
No, it wasn't that. That's not the one that I seen.
No, that's not what we had.
It looked like your sherry one, like the regular sherry finish, but cognac instead of that.
It just said cognac on it.
So labeling. Yeah. Actually, I may have a picture.
Dan, don't put that away so quickly. I wanted another look at it. I'm drooling over here. I'm like, what the? I need that. Yeah. So distillery only.
If you solo me real quick.
Proof, yeah.
Let me see if that pulls up.
All right, hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Let me. Solo layout.
It's in between a bunch of bottles.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. It's the regular.
Oh, the regular label.
Gotcha. Okay.
Myself. Yeah. But that cognac finish.
Yep.
I think is the one that we tried, Cheech.
I tried that one, but then later that night, Brian was walking around out back when we were hanging out where people were smoking cigars out behind the hotel.
Yeah.
And then he
pulled it out of the bag.
Yeah, he had it in his jacket. He like pulled it out of his like breast pocket. He's like, "Hey, do you want to try something we haven't released yet?"
That's
I'm
hilarious.
like,
"Yeah,
yes, I do. Yes, I do. Let's try something you have yet to release." And then
Ryan is such a cool. He's such a cool guy.
Yeah, it was a cool.
He really is.
It was very surreal.
That was a fun night.
Yeah, it was. All four of those nights were fun nights.
Oh man, yeah.
Cheers.
That's what's great about this community, man. Like it's like nobody really knows anybody until like you're like. It seems like you do. Like obviously we'll chat through all these little live streams, but you don't physically meet until like you're in person. And it's like once you're there, it's like, oh yeah, we knew each other for like years. It seems like
I describe it as meeting old friends for the first time.
Yep.
Yeah. Literally.
Yeah.
Chris, if Mash and Journey gets together over at Sagamore, would you be willing to head over there?
1,000%. It's not too far from me either.
Yeah,
not too far.
And then I know Cheech, I'm
in Florida, but I'm very flexible with my scheduling and traveling.
And I know Vic, you're in Cali.
Yeah, that's
just
gonna be
a hop,
a mission.
skip, and a jump.
Yeah. So I know they are definitely like 100% getting with Brian about a meetup. So it is. I want to say 95% like going to happen. I know once Jason hops on here, he can probably talk about it. But
cool.
It would just be awesome to see everybody there, man.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll make it if I can.
Yeah, for sure. Where Cheech, where are you in Florida?
Well, I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere, but the closest major city would be Jacksonville. The coolest place near me is St. Augustine, Florida.
Okay. My biological father lives in Seminole, Florida.
Okay, yeah, that's another almost 2 hours from me.
From you, yeah, damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Florida's huge.
You guys are so here. Cheers again. Who flung dung? Cheers, man.
What's up, Who flung dung? Good to see you, man. Yep, still here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just hanging out, man.
Hey, Dan, if you want to come,
hop on, man, it's there's a link up there, buddy. I don't know who you are, but I love your name.
That's my favorite name on YouTube.
I love it. I love it.
Dan, I'm having a Whiskey Encore meetup the first weekend in March in Florida. If you want to escape the winter doldrums and come down for some sunshine and palm trees.
So my brother is getting married in the beginning of March in Louisiana, and that's right there.
You just hit I-10, buddy. It brings you right here.
Really? How far is it from New Orleans? That's where he lives. Is right in New Orleans.
About 8 hours.
Oh shit! Okay. So
it's just 8 hours right down.
But hey, to go home, all you got to do is get on I-95 and just go.
Yeah. You said the first weekend of March.
Yeah, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of March.
Okay. All right.
I'll send you a link.
Mm-hmm.
But people are coming.
That's awesome, man. I love the whole meetup thing, man. Like that's just so cool.
I'll be there.
So Chris, do you have any idea of what your wife is going to pour for you tomorrow? And any clue? Like, is there any, or is it just all random?
Literally all random. So she started out doing it all on her own, and then she got surgery last Friday. She had hernia surgery, so she couldn't lift anything. She couldn't even walk down the steps. So I had to do a couple of days where she, like, her mom came down and Marissa picked them and that kind of stuff, and we got through a couple of days. But now she can walk down the steps again, and I still have to pick up the bottles for her. But she'll just be like, "What's that one?" And I'm like, and I tell her what it is. That's Maker's Mark. It's the BRT01 series. She's like, "Well, is that anything like this one?" And I'm like, "Well, no, not really, but you can, like, pick what you want." And she has a whole list written down of what she's already picked, what's already been involved, everything. She's more into it than I thought she would be.
That's awesome.
She has a lot of fun with it.
All right, hold on a second here. I'm trying to get Jason on here. It's not working though. Hold on. Whoa. What's happening here? Hold on. For some reason, I can't get him on. Where did he go? It says I can only.
Yeah, you're limited probably.
Yeah, shit. It says I can only have.
Hey, I tell you what, I've actually got to bail because I do have an early morning tomorrow. So I'll hang out in the chat for a bit, though. I'll hang out in the chat, man. And then if somebody drops off before I go to bed, I'll come back on.
I'll bring you back on. That's all. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude.
For sure.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Always.
Cheers, brother.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Cheers, Cheech.
Cheers, brother.
All right, hold on. Let me text Jason real quick. I have to.
It's the other.
You got to pay that $14.99 a month to get the
shit. $14.99. I said $240. I was like,
for a month or for a year?
For a year.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's definitely StreamYard is definitely convenient. I love the StreamYard aspect.
For sure. I agree with you on that, man.
Yeah,
Chris, man, I love what you're doing with your channel, man. That's you
guys,
you're crushing it, dude. Like, I mean, the shorts that you do is, they're awesome, and then
shorts is honestly, like, that's been the one thing that's what the algorithm wants these days,
Is that really what they, like, base everything off of? Like, are you getting, like, what's your, like, so again, I don't do any shorts, so I don't know, like view count wise, like what is the, like, what's the difference?
My shorts do 10 times better than my long form content.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
But the problem is right now YouTube doesn't monetize shorts, and even when they're about to monetize shorts, but you need like 10 million views in 90 days. I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not near 10 million views in 90 days types of shorts guy, but like my long form content will get, I would say, 200-300 views in the first 72 hours, which is like when it's important. And my short content, I'll get like 500-600 views in the first hour and a half. It's just,
damn.
People want that short form content.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And then every once in a while you get that one that blows up, and it's supposed to lead them to, like, you get that big blow up on a short, and then like you get a couple subscribers, and then you hope they watch your long form and you make some money off of it. But
yeah,
that's all.
So you have to have so what's the requirement for
shorts? I think it starts in 2023. I'm not sure if it's January or February, but you need it's 45 revenue split too. So like if you're on TikTok, they do like, if you get 1,000 views on TikTok, you get 3 cents. If you get like 1,000 views on YouTube, I think you get like $3. So it's like a big difference with the revenue.
That's a huge difference.
But to get revenue on shorts on TikTok, you need 10 million views in 90 days.
That's insane.
And again, I get like 400 or 500 on a video. I would need to put out 100 videos in an hour.
Yeah,
10 million views. Like, it's only the videos that are going viral that are going to get that revenue.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
But again, it leads them back to subscribing and finding you, and it's just another way for them to find your channel.
She says StreamYard is expensive. Yeah, man. I might have to. I didn't know I was only limited to 6 people, man. That's pretty crazy.
I used OBS for the longest time, but they don't have like Streamlabs or Stream Elements or anything. They don't have the like invite people to your stream type of thing. So it's kind of annoying.
What is it?
Stream like OBS, Streamlabs or Stream Elements OBS. It's just like a software on your computer. So I can stream myself, which is easy and it's free. But if I want to like bring other people in,
You can't do it.
You can. It's just a pain. It's a lot of like software engineering stuff that I don't know anything about.
That's up Darrell's alley, right? Darrell, you into that? You're into software, right?
Nope. Nope. I sell cars. BMWs. That's all I do.
Is that 100% what you're doing now? 50%.
My main stream of revenue, yeah.
Okay.
Is
Yeah.
for BMW, but other than that, yeah, just poker and whiskey.
You do poker?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like in casinos or on like
Now,
World
like,
Series of Poker.
Whiskey Molly's game.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
didn't
so,
I
like,
didn't know you were into that.
Yeah, it's well, yeah, it's
I just saw that movie for the first time, and that's crazy.
well, we don't play to like the 100,000. Like, I'm
You're
not
you're
buying
taking out $1 million
Okay,
loans on.
No, like we play for big money, but it's not like 100K money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the people I play with are pretty successful people that you would never know, like just super random, but really bad. So, and none of them watch this, so I can say it, right? So, like, they're really, really bad.
As long as they have money to
I hate to
lose.
tell you, but you suck at poker, man. Like, sorry.
Dude, they love. So I'll win 75% of the time. Like, I can lose like,
Damn.
I don't know, $1,000 or $2,000 or whatever in just one night. But when you look at what you're winning over the next 3 sit-ins or 4 sit-ins, like it's silly. Like they don't care about money. Like they just go to have fun. Me, I go to have fun and make money.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like a second job.
I have
You know, I
fun
play
while I
twice
make
a week. And it's the place to be at if you're a decent player.
Yeah.
You know, like it's fun. It's fun.
I'm trapped between 2 casinos here, and it's just like it's so tempting. You know, I got Maryland Live less than 10 minutes away from me, and then I have Horseshoe in Baltimore about 10 to 15 minutes away from me. So yeah. It's the temptation is real. Yeah. To hop over and play
I'm a
poker.
big craps guy too, so man, like casinos actually tempt me. I don't really go to the casino other than to play craps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I do love craps, man. I tell you, but I remember I played, what was it? Man, I don't remember what game it was. It was maybe a couple months ago, and I went to go play a card game. And it was for I don't remember what the stakes were, but it was kind of high. And like you talk about the most serious players ever, like I was getting the most shit looks. Like am I doing something wrong here? Like,
Was it blackjack?
What's the issue?
Blackjack.
They give you those looks, dude. They're like, "Oh, you hit on this."
That's my go-to.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh my
I would've
god,
looked
man,
at
I'm
you
out of
if you
here, man!" Like it was crazy.
I'm that guy at the
fucking-
blackjack table where I'm like, you just hit that. We're all gonna bust now.
Yeah, I was like, all right, I'm out of here. But
I've seen people get kicked out of blackjack tables by the players at the blackjack table.
yeah.
But you hit on 13, you hit on 14.
Dealers showing things. You have
These
a
guys
5
were
in your
so
hand. Like, what are we
serious,
doing
man.
here?
Like I've never seen anything like it at any table game I've ever played at, and I was like, shit, I'm out. I'm
I'll
going.
walk away. I'll play $100 hands, and I have people that don't know what. If we're at the if I'm at the $15 table that night, like whatever, you're here to learn. I'm cool with that. But if we're playing $25, $50, $100 hands,
That's different.
I need you to know how to play the game
Yeah.
Don't know your shit.
for everybody involved.
Well, I can't remember what it was. Backrat.
Baccarat, Texas Hold'em.
It may have been Backrat.
Baccarat has some crazy odds. I don't know how to
That's
play the
crazy.
game.
Yeah,
but
I think
I
it
couldn't
was.
even tell
What
you
it
one
was.
thing about it.
you can. It's like almost like 50, not 50-50, but it's one of the best odds in the house. But I don't know how to play it. but I've had friends that know how to play win just stupid money. I'm like, what? Like crazy.
Yeah.
Tens of thousands within minutes.
Woo!
Those hands go quick. They're like 30 seconds. It's almost like blackjack. Like it's really, really quick. But you can bet way bigger than blackjack.
Yeah.
You know, so instead of just say $1,000 max on a blackjack, you can bet like $5,000, $10,000 on baccarat. And when that's going like every minute, you know what I mean? You can get up to 100K in a matter of
Easy. Yeah.
5-10 minutes.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
it's silly.
Or
Yeah. Could be on the bad side of
you
it.
could be on the bad side.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, I used to play up in Jersey all the time. I lived in Jersey for a couple of years in Tom's River, and then where was it? Egg Harbor, I think it was.
Egg Harbor Township.
Yeah, Egg Harbor Township. And
Egg Harbor,
yeah. So I used to be able to drive to Atlantic City, and I remember going up there all the time. I mean, they had beach bars and all that kind of stuff. And I remember going in there and playing some crazy stuff. And I regret it because I was very drunk when I played, and I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Like I'm serious. Like I don't remember what I was doing, but I just remember how much fun I had, and that's kind of all that. Like that's what I liked. You know what I mean? I had a lot of fun doing it, and I probably lost money, and I don't remember getting home or anything like that, but.
The most I ever made was a night like that out in Vegas. Don't remember anything. Woke up with a lot of money in my pocket. I was like, I'm either getting arrested for something I did last night, or I did all right at the table.
But man, what the hell did I do last night?
Nobody came looking for me. It was the hangover. Except I won, you know what I mean?
Nobody came looking for me. That's good.
That's crazy.
I'd love to make a trip out to Vegas, man. I'd love to make a trip out to Vegas, man. That'd be fun.
I've done it twice. I'll probably never go back.
No,
that's the way I look at it. It was
crazy.
fun. I'm glad I went. I'm glad I did it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Especially
Vegas, you want to go for like a couple of days. Like
that's it. You need 3 or 4 days max.
Right. After that, you're like, I feel dirty.
I had friends that when we went, they were like, "Oh, we're gonna go for like 9-10 days." I was like, "You have fun. I'll be out there on Thursday. I'm leaving on Monday, and I'm calling it a weekend. That's it." And they're there on Tuesday the next day, hungover, dehydrated, haven't eaten. Like 10 days. I'm like, you can't do Vegas for 10 days. You just can't.
Yeah.
You just can't, unless you're gonna do like shows and stuff. But I'm not going to Vegas for the shows. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna go gamble, drink, and go to the clubs. That's what I'm there for.
Yep. Now, would your wife allow you to go again or no?
She would. She would. I mean, depending on the
company.
If she's like, "Why are you going to Vegas just to like party and drink?" Or if like, "Oh, I have a bachelor." Like the last time I went was a bachelor party. Like we went out. The time before that. Excuse me, was just friends going out, and that was before I met her, and that was a good time.
Yeah. How's the kid doing, man?
She's good. Yeah, it's great. It's running around, a lot of work, especially now. Like I said, she had surgery before, so she can't lift.
Yeah,
so it's me 24/7 right now.
It's what it's all about, though, man.
Oh yeah, she's precious. She's at that point where she's doing that little baby babbling and running around, and every moment
she's saying something, man.
He's saying something. I don't know
it
what
means
it is.
something.
If I drink a little, I feel like we're on the same page. We're speaking the same language,
right?
Right. She's saying something. I'm like, yeah, I agree. Did you see that soccer game? She's like, the World Cup's on. She's like, Mbappe. I was like, he's crazy. He's crazy. Yeah, she's precious.
So like, babe, the baby wants some milk.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, how do you know? I was like, trust me. And grab me a bourbon while you're up. You know what I mean?
Vic, do you have any kids?
Too many, bro. I got 5.
Really? Oh shit. Okay.
And I'm a grandfather of 2.
No, wait a minute. How old are you?
38.
45.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, I started early. I had 2 older daughters. My older one has 2 kids.
Yeah.
And I have 3 little ones right now, 8, 7, and 3.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Eric?
Yeah, I got about like 4.5 and 6 months.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah.
still pretty new.
Best of
Yeah.
both worlds, though, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darrell, you have, if I remember, 3 kids, right?
5, right?
He said,
You're
I'm pushing
muted.
6. What did he say?
I can't,
So I have
I
to
said
say about that.
multiplied by 2. I have 6.
I knew it.
do you?
Yeah, so I got 4 with my wife, and she had 2 prior. But all are with us, and I've been with them since they were 3 and 1. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, they're mine.
My wife we have a 14-year-old now. My wife's got a 14. So I have a 14-year-old and a 14-month-old.
Yeah, our oldest is 13. Wow. It's like increments of 3 years, dude. It was like 14 now. Well, actually 13, 10, just turned 8, but it was 7, 4, 1, and we got a 6 or 7-month-old now. But yeah, all like 3 years apart.
So Darrell, are you done? Are you?
Oh, we were done a whole year ago.
You got a starting lineup if you want to keep going there.
Nope.
She says, although my commentary on StreamYard is accurate, it probably doesn't need to stay on the screen. Should I have some on the screen?
Just leave that up too. It's fine.
I don't remember having anything on the screen there.
It was the StreamYard is expensive thing.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Darrell, how long you been collecting yourself?
Bourbon?
Yes, or whiskey.
I got it. So
6 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say
you're right.
No. I bought my first bottle of bourbon 3 years ago. But really didn't start collecting until about maybe 2 years ago. But me, like, I say collecting, but like, dude, I open every single bottle. The only bottle that I had, or only bottles I have sealed, were just duplicates, and literally every single one of those duplicates are going into the damn charity giveaway I'm doing with Jason on this month. So I won't have any backups of anything.
You're sending everything sealed?
Yeah, everything that I have sealed is going in that giveaway or that charity event.
Yeah.
So how many Houdinis will we see in that event?
None of them are sealed. I know you got one. OH was like, I may know where you can get one, but I sold my soul to Jason. To give me one of his backups that he had.
Yep.
That was a good deal. OH was like, "Oh, he says he's willing to give up this." I'm like, "No, he won't." He's like, "Oh yeah."
I was willing to give up. It was probably, I think it was a pirate bottle he was talking about at the time, right?
That's what he said, and I was like, "No, he's not going to." I was like, "If he's going to do that, like, sure, go for it." Like, do it.
No, at the point, I was, because I had a couple of those bottles, but I ended up bringing it to the Michigan Junkies meetup, the spare I had, but I would 100% gave away that bottle.
I would have felt bad taking that from you if you did that trade. I wouldn't even done it. I would have been like, all right, come on, for real. What are we going to trade? Like, you know?
It comes down to palettes, man. Like, that Houdini hits me the right way. Like, I love it. Like, obviously, I love pirate bottles, but I couldn't. Like, the thing is, I can get another pirate bottle. I can go online and tomorrow and buy 10 of them. Yeah. But can I buy 10 Houdinis? No, I can't get them anymore.
Yeah,
you know, so that's the difference.
That brings up like what you were talking about earlier is like how limited, the single barrels are. Like it's true. Like, some of those single barrel picks are very, very limited, and the pirate bottles, they're still available on the secondary, and they're dropping in price, so I mean, yes, they're still very, very expensive, but they're still dropping in price.
Yeah. I just look at it from a value standpoint. When you put it up against $1,000, $1,500, $1,500 secondary bottles, it kills that stuff.
Yeah.
It kills it. But nobody really wants to spend obviously $500 on a bottle. But when you look at the value and what you can get versus what is out there for 2 to 3 times the price.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? These bottles are where you need to be at.
Yep.
But no, like it's great. And there's not much talk about it too, which is kind of nuts. Like you'll see them every now and then they'll pop up and, oh yeah, this is good. But like, dude, these bottles are beyond good. like, and it's so crazy that it was just a regular bottle, like a couple of years, 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, I've said it for the longest time. Those old ECBP bottles are, you can't compete with them, man. They're on a different level. Like with the newer ECBP batches, like it's different. It's very, very different, but it just blows them out of the water, man. Like what? And that's what I don't understand is like, what's the difference? Like where did the, like,
it's the wood.
Yeah, it has to be.
That's all it is. Cause they can replicate everything else besides the wood.
Even
when it comes down to the Dusties, that's the big thing with Dusties.
I know they're going 12 years, right? Still for the ECBP or
yeah.
So minimum 12, but I want to say because you got the new batches that are 12 years as well, but they kind of taste like that in a sense. When you taste the pirate bottles, they taste way older.
Yeah,
so it's probably age stated at 12, but they were probably blending. From what it seems like, because this is better than the 17, dude. It tastes older than that. So it seems like they blended 15, 17, even maybe older stuff. I don't know for sure, but it tastes that way.
I agree with you. I have the 17, the Whiskey of the Year ECBP 17, and it's worlds different than what I'm getting these days.
Yeah. And that's kind of how the pirate bottles are, but those take it up a notch, man. Like that Heaven Hill's my favorite bottle of 2022. But I just blinded it against, and I don't know what it is. 20.
So Jeff Perkins said, I recently acquired a few different pirate bottles, and I much rather have a couple of those versus the most of the BTAC. Yeah. Look at this guy. ADHD whiskey.
What's up, Matt?
The world's top whiskey taster says, I have a hard time replicating the wood of the years past as well. Yeah, I mean,
all it is, man. It's that wood.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean, to be honest with you, I honestly think that's one of the biggest things, like the differences in flavor profiles from stuff that's older to stuff that's more modern is that oak that I mean, it has to be. I mean, there's nothing else that would be flavor profile wise. Even if you started talking about like hybrid corns and stuff like that, like that's not gonna change the flavor profile that way. So it has to be that oak.
What do you think about as far as like they didn't put out a George T. Stagg last year because they said that the blend wasn't good enough to meet the requirements. Do you think that companies are just putting out inferior products because they know they're going to sell in this market right now versus in the past they've been like, we need to put out a good product, and now they're just like, hey, we'll put out anything as long as it has this label on it, it's going to get money?
I mean, that's a great question, man. I mean,
that's the way so as again somebody newer to the whiskey world, where I hear all these people talking about, back in the day they used to have to do this and they used to blend that, and this small batch was from this particular warehouse and this particular blend, and now it's like you put out anything with a label on it that says single barrel, or you put out anything with a label on it that says limited edition, are people just buying it because they don't want to miss
right, because it's an LE,
right. They don't want to miss out on it. Midwinter's Night Dram, I just drove 45 minutes all over the county today to find it. I haven't even opened it yet. I don't know what it tastes like. Could be trash, but I went and I wanted to get it, and they know they're going to sell it because they put it out once a year, and if you miss out on it, then you miss out on it.
Yep.
I just wonder what these companies are doing, and then with these blends, the blending process, and is this barrel good enough to be what we're calling it?
I mean, in my opinion, I think it's almost I think it's almost just a marketing thing, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, see, so with like Midwinter's Night's Dram, right? Like, so there's so many batches, right? There's different acts, there's different scenes, but it's so similar in taste, right? Well, I mean, I can't say that across the board from like the very first release to the latest release, because it's all like that's a vast like
you're talking years difference and
but still, like, it's, you know, people still that they know that people still want to hunt the Midwinter's Night's Dram, like they still want that, and they want the scenes, and they want the acts, like I mean, it's just, you know. And then, I mean, same thing with the ECBPs. I mean, you have, you know that when you put those releases out, A, B, C, people are going to chase it. Like, people want that. People want it. They want to try the latest release. They know it's landed in people's top 10 whiskeys of the year, top 5 whiskeys of the year. In 2017, it was the whiskey of the year. And they know that, and I think it's such a marketing gimmick for some of these whiskeys anyway. Like, and they do that. Like, for like, look at wait a minute, who's this? Oh, sorry, hold on, that's Vic. I mean, look at like you know, when Fred put out his he just did I think a review on the Pappy lineup. If I'm not mistaken, like, you know, when you blind some of that stuff against modern day stuff, it doesn't even hold up. It doesn't hold up, but it's all just a marketing gimmick. Like, they know that people want it.
Yep.
They buy it, you know, and so I don't know. I mean,
no, it's the same way with the secondary market, and you go to some of these stores and you see. I walked into the store the other day. It was Russell's Reserve 13 was on there for $400. What else was up there? The Unforgotten was up there for $800. I walked out. I'm not even gonna buy your
that's not even
the Wild Turkey 101 was on sale for $25. I said I'm not even gonna give you the money. I'm not gonna bother myself with this. You're just out here scared. You're trying to take advantage of people. And somebody's gonna go pay that. That's the thing.
Yep, that's the thing. Is people are willing to pay that price. Like, again, like I can't say shit, right? Like, because like, yes, I buy older bottles for X amount of whatever. Like, so I can't say much, but like, I know not to spend my money on a Lot B or Old Rip Van Winkle 10, because I know what it tastes like. It's not gonna taste any different year after year. Like, it's not gonna be that much better.
Is people have to listen to people like you and me who have it in our collection and are tried it, and they're like, well, you tell me it's decent, you tell me it's an average bourbon compared to everything else, but they haven't tried it and they're so afraid to not try it.
Exactly.
Yeah, no one will ever listen to that.
Nobody will ever listen to that.
No.
You can tell people all day long, don't stand in line to fucking buy Blanton's.
That's it. Don't pay $150 for Blanton's. They still want it.
People are going to do it all the time. Like,
all day, every day, man.
Yeah. Here's 10 bourbons better than Blanton's. And what are they going to go out and buy? Blanton's. Like,
Matt says, I still wonder if the recession in 2008 caused distilleries to change operations and 12 to 15-year-old barrels aren't as plentiful. I mean, that's a good point, man. Like, I didn't even think about that because, technically, if you really think about it, a lot of those barrels that we're talking about were distilled around that time. If you think about it, so that's a really good point, Matty.
Well, there's the big controversy over like
Cheers, Rob.
Smoke Wagon, which is MGP sourced, obviously, and not being able to get some of those older barrels from MGP anymore. Which I love Smoke Wagon, don't get me wrong.
Yep.
But not being like a lot of that whiskey, and now MGP is blowing up, and the whiskey world's blowing up, and they don't have some of that older stuff just sitting around for the same price that they used to have it sitting around for.
Yep. And I mean, now that you say that, Chris, like, for instance, right, as being a member of the Old Carter Whiskey Club, there's like, you can tell the difference in the stuff that they were putting out. Again, Marcus Sherry Carter, amazing people, amazing blenders, but the stuff that's being put out now is not like the stuff that they were putting out back then. And I don't think
they have access to it.
They don't have access to those older barrels, right? Yep. Like, I mean, there's stuff that I have that's part of the whiskey club, and it's not even close to like what it used to taste like, right? Like, and I mean, it's a whole nother rant for something that's off a live stream, but yeah, I mean, it's night and day difference almost between like what's being put out now and then what was being put out, a year or two ago. So
demand has to factor into that, and that
it 100% does.
Absolutely.
when you go, okay, like I can sell this at 5 years and at 6 years.
Yep.
And there's a cost to have that sit in your warehouse and
Sure.
brick house and age and everything like that. There's a cost to hold on to it versus I can sell it at this point and make X amount of money.
Yep.
So I mean, maybe that plays a part into not as much age.
And I think there's just as much fear about what's going to be the next 10 years as the past 10 years, because the past 10 years was we didn't get enough, we didn't do enough, and now the next 10 years is going to be, will this hold up? Is this going to continue? Because eventually it's going to pop, right? The bubble, there's always a bubble, it's always going to pop. Is the bourbon bubble, is the whiskey bubble going to pop before Buffalo Trace is spending $1.2 trillion or whatever to upgrade their facilities?
Expansion,
Is that going to be something that they're going to benefit from in the next 10 years? Or is something going to happen where they're now going to be like, well, now we need to put out 2-year-old, 3-year-old whiskey just to sell some stuff to get our money back?
Yeah, so like
that's the thing with the shortage of the barrels too. What is that gonna happen?
So so the barrel shortage is like it is a real thing. So from what I've heard, they're thinking that more companies are going to go with aging whiskey and used barrels, ex-bourbon barrels, as opposed to, being just fresh American oak.
American oaks.
So like white whiskey then essentially, or
basically
that's
white whiskey's the future.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, and here's the thing is, right, like, so when you think about it, you look at some of these bigger distilleries who are now expanding, right? Like so Buffalo Trace is expanding. Blue Run bought a whole a huge expansion, and they're expanding. So like, did they have knowledge about this prior, right, to the barrel shortage, to go ahead and expand all this and buy those barrels in bulk before all this happened? I think yes, to be honest with you. Just speaking with someone that I know locally, I won't mention any names, but it's very real. According to this person, there's going to be distilleries that only got the amount of barrels they got the year prior, right? So like, if you only got 60 to 80 barrels of whatever, like that's all you're going to get this upcoming year because of the shortage. So it's definitely real. Talking with, again, a local person. So I don't know. It's just it's shitty to think that, but it's in all reality.
Money, start making barrels.
Yeah,
making barrels.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
And the messed up about that, because you got all these craft distilleries.
That's what I was thinking about.
They're the ones that are going to have the fucking worst to try to get barrels.
They're not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and you got
they're going to get absorbed.
Like, okay, we're taking all these, and all the smaller distilleries are going to be screwed.
You wonder why people keep selling, and
that's what I was going to say. They're going to keep selling to bigger companies out of necessity, that we can't get the barrels that we need to expand or maintain or whatever.
And I mean, think about it, man. Like, look at Bardstown Bourbon Company. Think about how many barrels they just bought to stock those freaking rick houses they just built, right? Think about how many barrels that Buffalo Trace just bought and purchased to fill those barrels they just bought. Like, they just purchased Wilderness Trail, right?
Yep.
Like, yeah. So like, to me, I think a lot of it, like the knowledge was there. They knew it was going to happen. They knew the shortage was there. And it's just basically banking off of opportunities off of other distilleries to gain their barrels, their rick houses, their product. Like, I mean, that's it's crazy to think, but it's real. Like the shortage is real, man. Like it's really happening. It's really going to happen in 2023 and 2024, 2025. So who knows?
A lot of staves projects are going to come out. I bet you
A
that.
lot, yeah.
A lot of staves projects.
You are absolutely right, my friend. I think that's something that's going to be another part of the future of whiskey. I mean, you look at like what Bardstown Bourbon Company just did with their West Virginia Barrel Company project, infrared technology.
Yep.
Right. They got the money to do it. They got the money to play around with stuff like that. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad whiskey. I mean, it was a good whiskey. Is it worth $160? No. But I think, if they can continue with that pattern, with that trend, maybe it'll turn into something. I don't know, but it's definitely not worth the price of what they're charging for it.
Yeah. So speaking of the future of whiskey, when are you guys starting your Blendageddon blend for next year?
Yeah, right,
dude. I mean, I've said now, man. Like, I mean, I'll go first on this one. Like, I am steering away from dusty whiskey as part of my blend. I will no longer put dusty whiskey as part of my blend because it's just there's like the profile. It's so easy to pinpoint, and it's so easy to point out amongst other things that are not that don't have dusty whiskey in it. So, I mean, I'm ready for next year. I want to blend. I want to start blending something now, just so I can see what it tastes like now, and then what it may taste like prior to this competition, just to see if it changes and whatnot. But I want to start now. But no old whiskey will be involved in this blend.
But we got new rules.
Yeah,
try to blend something with shelf.
Is that official though? Because he was talking about something like that, but I feel like that's so hard to be like,
it's
what's a shelfer? Unless you come up with a list
define
of like
shelfer,
right? Because a shelfer for me, I can go get Calumet, like whatever. I can go get a Lucky 7, like
shelfer for Darrell is Stag Junior.
ADHD whiskey, Maddie, hop on, man. Hop on. I pinned the link up at the top, man. Hop on. I'd love to have you hop on here.
I refuse to embarrass myself in that.
What? Those are so much fun, dude. Next year, then went out first round this year.
Chris, I have been eliminated the first round for the last 3 years.
Myself. I would just send him the Wild Turkey 101 straight up and be like, "Here's my."
Dude, I have been eliminated the first round over the last 3 years. Like and then Slippin' Jimmy, who's in the chat right now, Slippin' Jimmy,
just crushing it.
ADHD whiskey.
Crushed it with what?
I came in third. I came in third place. ADHD whiskey. He came in first. Matt came in first, and then Jared, I think, came in second. But yeah, I came in third place. But like, I blended something that was older. I can't see what's Matt's. Matt, I pinned
emoji that looks like this.
Matt, I pinned the link up in the chat, man. Hop in if you can. I would absolutely love to have you on, man. Love to have you on if you want to hop in.
That's another thing I refuse to embarrass myself in is Matt Madness.
Dude, the very
first, is this a whiskey? I'm gonna be like, this kind of tastes like whiskey to me. I'll be honest with you.
He gave me Crown Royal like as part of my blood. I haven't had Crown Royal in like 20 years.
I refuse to get I refuse to get it.
It was Monarch. I love that bottle. I would have got that one.
Yeah, I just
thought it was Crown.
I get so terrified. Last year somebody had to drop out last minute and he spun the wheel and I was like one of 3 people that could have potentially gotten picked and I was like, just don't pick me. Just don't do it.
What's your channel, Chris?
Bourbon of the Week.
Bourbon of the Week, yeah.
Bourbon of the Week, okay.
Yeah, put your link on the chat, bro, because I can't find it. I've been looking for it.
If there's I don't know if there's a mod in the chat anymore.
I'm a mod in the chat.
I said I'll hop on next time. If I wake
You
up, my
are
wife
teaching.
and I literally wake up with an elf on the shelf. That's fine, Maddie. No worries, man. Cheech, I mean, if you want to hop back on, Cheech, that's fine. I don't know if Jason's coming back on. He said he's on another chat, so.
Oh, I think he's doing the drums and drams thing. Or
Is he on
that,
Drums and Drams?
Dragon?
No, that was a while
Dungeons
ago.
Dram? Was
Oh,
that?
is that's on Monday nights? I thought that was a different night.
No, they put a Patreon today. Something
That said,
about
Chris.
Christmas.
Spoiler alert. You're invited
Uh-oh.
this year.
You're
Oh
invited
my
this year,
God.
buddy.
That's
Dude,
a tough.
Chris, just do it, man.
Marissa's got me practicing this. Marissa's got me practicing.
I shit the bed last year. Like I was out. I think I was out first round.
I can't be. I'm not scared. I'm just a little worried. You know.
Dude, it's fun, man. It's fun. Matt makes it fun. Like I said, I had Crown Royal as one of my. I haven't had Crown Royal in 20 years, so I had no idea what it was. He does a great job of mixing up whatever you're tasting.
I'll be honest, I have a lot of fun watching. I've seen people on there where I'm like, "You're an idiot. You don't know that's not drinking it, by the way. I haven't even consumed the alcohol."
That's hard, man. When you're in it and you got that time limit, you're like, "Oh shit, oh shit."
Dude, I'm
over
here doing it with Marissa. I'm like, I've got like Jim Beam, Maker's Mark, and like Weller 12, and I'm like, this is definitely Jim Beam. No questions asked. It's like Weller 12. No, like not even close.
JG's still on, man. What's going on, buddy? You're still on. I am still on, man. I am still on. Thank you. There we go. Bourbon of the week. If you guys haven't subbed, there you go. I'm sure you guys have because Chris is on fire, man. Cheech, thank you for dropping that link as well. Much appreciated. JG, we are still. Cheers, man. Good thing I'm off this week. Yes. It is silly fun, Matt, but you know what? Like it's you do a great job, man. Again, I would love to be on, this year. I think I've kind of tested myself this year to kind of be on. So if there's any open slots, man, I'll take it. So
I've secretly been preparing for the past 11 months.
He's out there like Rocky running through Philadelphia. 2 bottles of Maker's Mark or something.
Dude, he does such a great job of mixing up the blends. I'm trying to remember what I had other than Crown Royal. I can't remember what it was, but like that threw me off completely.
That would mess me up. See, I'm a bourbon guy. If you look, I have
that's the thing.
Bourbons and 32 ryes, and that's it. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, it messed me up so bad, man. And I remember the first year, I went against Jason Master Drum and Trev. And I made it to the next round. And I went against Kyle at Bourbon Blind, and I lost against him. But
last year was what? Like Josh from Stuff and Whiskey, like crushed it last year.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
Absolutely crushed it. And I was like, this guy is either. I think it was rigged. I'm not saying it was rigged. Like, right now. I'm like, who did he pay? Who did he pay for the picks? That guy killed it. Josh killed it.
Yeah. We're still at it. We're still at a Copper Wolf. If you want to hop on, man, link is tabbed up in the chat.
Thank you, Cheech.
So I'm definitely sleeping here tonight. So
that's take it though. Cam, right? Cam won?
Huh?
Cam won though, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cam won.
Yeah.
Cam won.
Yeah.
Big Vic. Speaking of battles, I fell asleep before the end of the results the other night. How'd you make out on what? Yeah, how'd you make out?
Oh, bro, it was a bad beating on Adam.
Like 1 point.
Yeah, but he took it hard, bro. like he fucking bottle chugged like 3 bottles. He fucking
dude,
the table. Like he was done and like, dude, like, I'll forfeit, bro. You want the spot? Take it. It doesn't have to be that bad.
Dude, it's funny. Whatever stream it was, like what was the night before or 2 nights before or something, people were like, "Oh yeah, shits," and I'm like, "Yo, like Vic's like a game day player. It was your stream. Yeah, it was. I was like,
Oh yeah.
dude, they're like, oh, shit's got this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yo, don't sleep on Vic, man.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
he's a game day
Whiskey
player.
says
Like,
he sent him a flight of rise and Josh shit the bed deep. That
is true.
Matt, I will say this, man. Like, I think like what you send, just again, it threw me through a loop, man. Like, I had no idea. Like, again, I haven't had. It was just regular Crown, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Like, I haven't had that in years. But like, what a way to throw somebody through a complete loop. Like, who would have ever thought it would have sent Crown Royal? You know what I mean? Like, I haven't had it in years. But that was awesome though, man.
That's a great bottle.
Says I would have got a screaming 1-year-old at the moment. All right, no worries, man. No worries if you can't hop on, buddy. Matt and Cam.
That's my help every day, Combo Wolf. No excuses.
Yeah.
Mind blowing watching them pick bottles. Yeah. I know. Matt. Yeah, Matt definitely has obviously a crazy palate. Cam, I haven't watched Cam too much, man, to be honest with you. But I mean, he won. He won the ADHD whiskeys.
Cam's pretty nuts, man.
I think watching
Yeah.
Grease go on his rants is one of my favorites.
What is it?
Grease going on his rants.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Matt definitely has a ridiculous palate, man. I mean, again, I know there was a post not too long ago about palates that you trust. And I know, there was a couple people I put on there and Matt was definitely one. Matt has an amazing palate for sure. Matt has an absolutely stellar palate. So, listening to him do a review on something, I value. I definitely value his advice on those for sure. So, who's this? Copper Wolf says picked up the belt, huh? I cannot believe, huh?
So
what are you pouring, Darrell?
That's
What is that?
Bardstown something.
Greatness. No, it's a good bottle. A really good bottle. Does it pick it up?
Hold on.
Is it the ADHD blend?
Oh, the ADHD blend.
Yeah.
No way. Hold on a second. Hold on, Darrell. Hold on.
You can tell how good it is. Look how empty it is. Like,
there we go. Damn, you put a hurting on that, bro.
yeah, it's pretty good. A lot of it's Heaven Hill, which is right up my alley.
Yeah.
I think it's like 33% or 30 something percent Heaven Hill in there. Some Elijah Craig.
Says Matt and Cam both have ridiculous palates. Mind blowing watching them pick bottles. Cam is a machine. Has a young man's brain.
That's the truth right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Time and dedication.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's a fact. Cobber Wolf just poured Disco 8. Again, man, I was a fan of Disco 8. It's a very complex whiskey for me.
Is that the stave one?
Yeah. That's the mixed stave.
I'm surprised
There's so much going on. I haven't like revisited it yet, but I can.
You like off of memory. You like the 7 better than the 8.
What's that?
You like the 7 better than the 8 off of memory.
Off of memory, yes. Now, off of a blind, that's a different story. I mean, and again, a blind can go any way, man. Like depending on how many times you blind it, when you blind it, like it can go either way. But like off of memory, yeah, I enjoy the 7 more than the 8. The 8 is complex, but it's almost like there's almost so much going on the 8.
We're talking Disco series.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I know a little bit about Bardstown. Are those series annual or are they just random?
They did 3 this year. It's so random.
Yeah. It's all random. From what I understand, that might slow down now that they have the Origin series coming out. So they have their it's 100% like their own stuff. Like Origin is their stuff. So again, I haven't tried it. I know there are some channels out there that have reviewed it, some podcasts that have reviewed it. However, I was, I didn't get any, so I haven't tried it yet. But I will tell you, the 9 by itself is freaking banging, man.
I have to get a bottle of that.
The 9 is banging. Like it is so good, man. It's so good. It's so different. Like that Georgia whiskey they put in there. I don't know who distilled it. They didn't disclose that, but whoever it is did an amazing job. It's not 13th Colony. It's not ASW. So I don't know what Georgia distillery it is, but whoever it is did an amazing job with it.
I thought it was 13 Colony.
I don't think it's 13, man, because from what I understand, when Danny talked to who was it? Who did Danny whose channel did he go on? He just went on somebody's channel and talked about it. It's a distillery that closed down. 13th Colony didn't close down yet because they just put out that double oak that was like 120 some odd proof. So I don't know who it was.
That's crazy.
When Disco 7 came out, I absolutely loved it. And then Disco 8 came out, and I was like, the 7's like too simple. I don't know why. Like
the 7 is good, man. But like I said, when you get to the 8 is just, it's very complex, man. Like I said, I haven't drank it since I drank a little bit like after I reviewed it, but I haven't gone back to it yet to see like how complex it really is after some airtime got to it. But the 9 is on a different level for me. Like now I want to blind 7, 8, and 9 to see where they rank because 2 of them may be in my top 15 for the year, and I got to narrow it down to a top 10. But that 9 is great.
Bottle?
Huh?
What do they run per bottle?
130.
It's high, man. It's like
130 to 140
something, 150 something.
That's what makes it tough for me for these.
It is that's a hard buy.
These distilleries that put out multiple batches per year, that makes it. I would rather you put out 1 or 2 batches a year that I can afford than put out 4 or 5 and 6, because then I feel like I'm just wasting my time. Like if you have 3, 4, or 5 batches a year at $130 a pop, I'm not going to be able to compare all of them.
No.
Yeah.
There's just no way.
I'm with you on that, but like that's like if I compare that to like something where Booker's puts out 4 batches a year, Booker's puts out 4 batches, and one of them is like pretty good whiskey, or maybe like 2 of them are like all right, and then like the other 2 are shit. But like with the Disco series, I haven't had the 9 yet, but based off what Dan says, they're all solid. So at $139. I feel like that's a fair value.
I just
for
wait
what
for
you're
Matt
buying
to
in
put out his
whiskey these
reviews.
days. Yeah.
I just wait for Matt to tell me what to buy, so then I can talk about it.
Well, the other one is ECBP. They do 3 batches a year.
Yeah.
I mean, like they're not that high of a price point, but it's like you get good batches and you get fucked up batches.
We have to as a community decide who's gonna buy which like Dan's gonna get these 5 batches of Disco series. I'll buy the Bookers. I'll spend the $400 on the Bookers, right? Matt'll get whatever he can get. You know what I mean? We can't have everybody buying one of each of these. I think we need to come together as a community and figure this out.
Jeff, yes, man. Disco Series 3 is amazing. That is
how old is that?
That's old, man. That's 2019.
19? Okay.
I think 19, yeah.
Because they put out 7 a year.
Bottle I had.
Or is it
what you did?
Is it 20?
I had it's not Disco, but the other one.
So I think I have the 8 at my house. I don't have the 8 here. I have 7, 6, and then I had the 9 here.
Yeah, 3 and 4 are up there for me.
4.
3 was I had that with you, Dan, in Kentucky with Marty when we first met.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That little bar, the bar before the Frankfurt Avenue one.
Yes.
That the smaller place.
Yes. Yes.
That other bar though was crazy. Oh my god. That other,
Dan, what did you pour?
Frankfurt Avenue Liquor is.
Huh?
What did you pour?
I poured the Disco 9.
Okay. I gotta get one of those.
Yeah, I don't have the 8 here. I thought I did, but I don't. I have the 6 and the 7.
I have a question for you guys. Do you guys limit yourself to a budget, or do you guys allow yourself to see what's kind of in the market and what's
Hey,
available?
Dan. Jason's in the backstage.
Is he? All right, hold on, Jason. I'm coming. Hold on, Jason.
Hey,
There he is.
Mash, what's up, baby?
God, that fucking live stream took forever. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good, man. Forever, dude. I've been on for 4.5 hours.
So was I. It didn't end.
I mean, I'm
Holy
seeing
shit,
I'm seeing like
Brent?
12 of you guys right now. Like, I don't even know what the hell's going on. Not really. I'm just joking.
I'll be back in a second.
Oh, jeez.
Chris, no, I mean, Chris, repeat your question really quick.
Do you have a set budget going into whether it's a month or a year or for your channel or whatever you happen to be doing? Like, do you set yourself to a budget, or do you just allow yourself to kind of flow with what's going through the market?
I close my eyes and I just click
That's
buy.
kind of what I figured.
And my wife.
I just went in the reviews and the other guy in the other corner.
I was gonna say
And then
I follow whatever this guy says,
Yeah.
and then I just buy that. And then if it's not good, I just say Jason doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I have no budget limitations. I just buy just to do videos.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, for like, well,
I gotta tell you though, if it was up to me though, I wouldn't be doing videos of new bottles anymore. I'd just be doing single barrels because that's where it's at. Yeah. All this year has totally, made me realize how much bullshit is out on the market these days. So
Do you find that videos for single barrels do better or worse to the fact that you're getting a single barrel that somebody else obviously is?
Oh yeah, we don't. I mean, generally reviewers don't do videos on single barrels because you can't get them. So
exactly.
I would just focus on single barrels, but I wouldn't do. I don't know. I don't even know maybe I would just do videos for shelfers, but everybody wants to hear about the newest and latest bullshit bottle on the shelf. So
for me, Chris, like honestly, like I would put myself out of that question because like I do stupid shit with some older bottles, so like I would put myself out of that question.
It's just like I feel like every year this time of the year, especially when like everything starts to drop, I'm like, do I buy midwinters? Stag 18 just dropped. Do I buy this? Like, what's going to be the next one that I'm going to? And then every year.
I think based on, you really just have to base it on history. I mean, everybody asks me all the time, what should I get? I mean, everybody wants to know like bottles that release every year that are like, whether it be multiple releases or new releases, generally it's the same shit every year. Like everyone wants to, is it better than last year? Is it better than, I mean, if it is, it's going to be marginally better. If it's worse, it's going to be marginally worse. There's no real, you just have to go with what you've been buying historically and what you like. I mean, if Stag Junior is the bottle that you love, then that's the one you have to spend time hunting down to get, because even though some Stag Juniors are better than others, they're still fucking good bourbons.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. And Midwinter's Night Stram has progressively gotten better since they've been starting their own juice from Act 6.
100%, man.
Yeah. So as we gotten up to now, I don't know if it's going to get much better than it is now. So if that's what you like, then just chase that one. It's really about what your buying history is, because it's almost impossible to get them all.
Yep.
I was hunting from my couch on Friday night. I got a Fountain North, and I got a Dusty Dan Sagamore pick. And
there you go.
Two of the greatest bottles on the market.
Well, again, that's thanks to this guy right here. So don't thank me, man. That's all because of him. So
I like how people went to the shop and they saw Dusty's bottle and they're like, I'm just adding that shit to my inventory.
Dan, I don't want you. You can bring it up, but you were talking about earlier something going on at Sagamore with
Well, yeah, and there's gonna. I know, I don't know 100% of the details, but I know Jason and Scott are trying to put something together for a meetup, possibly in the spring for Sagamore. So again, I can't speak on it because I don't know the fine details of it, but I know that was a possibility. And I would love to see you come down there, man, because I'm like 5 minutes away from there. So
Yep. Yeah. I'm working on planning a pretty fun event that weekend. So it'll be events Friday, Saturday with a bottle share in between at Sagamore Farm, at the distillery, tours, other distilleries, giveaways, live music. It's going to be a good time.
yes, yeah.
What month are we thinking?
May.
Yeah.
Mate.
Okay.
Yep.
So plan it. Put it on the calendars, gentlemen. Put it on the calendar.
I already blocked off all of May.
Yeah.
I'm on the East Coast, so it's easy for me. It's a little easier for me.
Yeah.
Hop on a plane for 2 hours. I'm good to go.
Jeff says, "Yep, over time you figure out what's worth buying and what you feel comfortable putting money towards." Yeah, I mean, yeah, very, very much so. I mean, palettes are subjective, but I think for the most part, I know again in that same post I talked about, as far as palettes that I trust, I talked about Jason's palette. I trust Jason's palette probably almost more than anybody's. So. He was one person that I tagged in that video or that post, whatever it was. Yeah, I mean, when you find somebody that has something, a palette very similar to yours, and find things that you like you got to stick with it. I mean, that's that's just how it goes. I mean, I'm sure anybody else can speak to that.
I think the hard part, and as somebody newer to the world, is once you hear about it, you're too late type of deal. Like once I watch somebody's review about it, if I don't already have an opportunity to buy it, I probably won't at that point. And that's where I get nervous. And that's where I think a lot of people in this industry, like newer or not in the whiskey world, are nervous where, oh, I saw it. Is it good? Let me go wait for this review. And by the time they wait for it, it's too late. So they buy it. Yeah. And then they hear, oh, it's not as good as last year. It's not as good as this, or it's not as good as that. And now they have it, or they're stuck with it, or they hear it's great and they're happy to have it.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time though with bourbon, I mean, it's not even, I don't know. Like you could say it's not as good as the year before, but chances are it's still going to be pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And if you liked it last year, you're most likely going to like it the same year. I mean, it's just. There's not many. Now, when you're talking like different blends, if they're doing something totally different, then yeah, you might get into some differences where none is as good as the other one or the year previous. You have anomalies like birthday bourbons where they're really pretty different from year to year. And you have some other blends that are really different from year to year. But for most part, every time they release something each and every year, it's going to be pretty close. So when it comes down to reviews, I mean, we're all just really nitpicking, to be honest. So
I agree.
If I liked Little Book 5, do you think that I should go out and get a Little Book 6?
No.
If you liked any Little Book besides 1 and 3, then you need to reevaluate your purchase.
To be honest with you, man, I think the Little Book 1 was probably one of the better ones that I tried.
That's what I said. I'm like 1 and 3. That's it. 1 and 3. That's it.
Yeah.
1 and 3.
No, Eric, like that's no.
I'm just kidding. I just wanted to hear Jason rant a little bit. Somebody sampled me a Little Book 6, and it was awful.
Really?
I
haven't tried it yet, so that's
Yeah. David Bay says, need African thoughts as special guests. Thanks for all you do. African thoughts. Are you talking about Jacques from Hot the sommelier?
Hood sommelier.
Yeah, Hood sommelier. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I got to have him on again, but I think he might be mad at me. I beat him in the Malt Madness.
Oh, was that yesterday?
No, that was
No,
the first
last-
round.
yeah.
He was leading, and then I came back and I tied the last round, and then I won in a tiebreaker. So
Yeah. ADHD Whiskey says hot trash, buddy. He said it in the review, and he says it right now. Hot trash.
it is. It's hot trash, and I don't.
Number 6.
I've been saying for the last couple months, I don't understand Jim Beam's pricing structure at all. They are off the reservation.
Yeah.
Off the reservation.
Yeah.
You get Knob Creek 18 for sub $200, but they want you to pay almost $100 for a 2-year-old whiskey.
Yeah. No thanks.
And then Little Book is 130, 120 bucks. Sometimes you get a little cheaper. There's 2-year-old whiskey in that, and they don't tell you the proportions either. What if 80% of that fucking blend is 2% is a 2-year-old
Here,
whiskey?
brother.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Tell me how you really feel.
I'll always tell you how I really feel.
I know you do. That's why I trust you.
Yeah.
I love. I have the Blue Run for you.
You know what, Copper Wolf? I'm gonna let you keep that.
Dude, I reviewed.
One Jason ran on Blue Run, and everybody wants to come about.
I reviewed the Blue Run Emerald, man. Like, it's very different. It's very different from what they've released before. Like, I don't know if you guys have had it.
Listen, I'll tell you this. I did have a sample of it. It's definitely the best rye they've put out.
Yeah, it's so different from what they've had.
It's because it's Jim. That is Jim Rutledge.
Yes,
that's Jim Rutledge at his best.
100%.
100%.
Yes.
Now, when the stuff goes out of Jim Rutledge, that's why I get nervous with them. But
Agreed.
Jim Rutledge, there's still stuff from Blue Run. I'd be more apt to trust that than anything else.
Yeah.
But it's still not worth the price to me. I don't give
no. It's not worth the price.
What is the Emerald Run? Plus
What?
100?
Huh?
Over 100?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're $100 for the rye.
It's a 4 to 5 year old rye for like over $100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it has,
what did you think of the Kentucky?
It's very different from
got a nice
any of the stuff that I try. Yes, I've tried a lot of their stuff, but like it's very different. But it's still a little pricey for what it is. So,
but is this one of those moments that Jason actually agrees that he likes a Blue Run?
Say it.
I don't know if I say, you know what, it's probably the best rye they've put out. I'll say that, but I still wouldn't pay the money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve says between the various contributors I trust, I keep a list of willing to buy whiskey. When I come across those at retail, I buy. I accept I will lose out on some by not active hunting. I am okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ADHD Whiskey says Little Book Chapter 6 is like paying Gordon Ramsay dinner prices for something like done whipped together in an easy bake oven. It's very true.
Oh, shit.
That's so good.
That's so true, though. He's right. He's right.
Again, like, when I tried, I might have Mike on my channel in 2023, but when I tried the Emerald Rye, like I was actually very surprised. Like I thought it was definitely better than a lot of what they put out prior to that, but again, the price is the only thing that's kind of eating at me, man. Like,
you could buy a Master Journey Applejack for $60 and it's fucking way better.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
sign up now at masterjourney.com.
Yeah.
It's way better.
Picks again. I mean, who was it that said? I mean, picks are where it's at right now. I mean,
dude, ADHD Whiskey, his Nulu pick last year was one of the best ryes I've had.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I mean, like Blue Run, which could come that close. I mean, it's ridiculous. So.
Agree. What's the saying? Everything glitter ain't gold. Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Yeah.
ADHD Whiskey, loving the Advent Keller reviews. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, I didn't try that, the ADHD Whiskey pick, but again, it's with the Blue Run stuff, man. It's just not worth the money to me. It's It's decent.
I give them credit. They hired some really good folks. They're building a distillery. We'll see what happens in the years to come. But now the key to them though will be is if their stuff gets older, will their stuff get cheaper or will it get more expensive or would still the same price? If it stays the same price, which I don't expect to happen, I'll respect them a little bit more. But if their stuff goes like 6 to 7 years older and now their shit's like $200, I'm gonna fucking throw a rat trap in their butterfly. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run through that whole distillery with a big butterfly net.
Oh my god!
Like,
he's gonna be saying "fuck your butterfly."
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run around the net and be like, "Hey, all you butterflies, I don't want them. My net's empty, and I don't care. Thank you."
Hey, Jason, did you see my blind earlier? Were you? I don't know if you were in your stream at that point or not.
Yeah, I was on the stream. Why? What did you do?
So I blinded.
You just blinded, Darrell. You just blinded.
It just made a little blind.
Yeah.
No. Heaven Hill 17, King of Kentucky of 2022, GTS of 2016, and Batch 10 ECPP fire bottle.
So like all really affordable, easy to find bourbons. I see.
Right.
Yeah. Right.
And
but like,
what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
The best of the best that I own, and that Elijah Craig at the price. Well, not even a price point. Just the Elijah Craig crushed them all.
Yeah.
And you got big names in there. Like that Elijah Craig was just. It's
dude,
silly.
I could see that. I could see that. Like I did that double base episode, King Kentucky versus the ECBP that I have, and I kept doing it back and forth, and every day I was getting a different answer. It wasn't even that ECBPs still are a great value over the King Kentucky, and it smacks the shit out of it.
Yep.
It's a third of the price.
Yep.
Well, yeah, about a third of the price.
Third of the price, absolutely. Yep.
It's crazy.
Those are. I mean, even at the price that they're at, they're still. I mean, it's hard to say they're a great value at what they are, but when you talk about like high end releases, high dollar releases, like those are still those still need to be talked about. Like they're great releases, man.
Oh yeah, like you talk about King Kentucky, George T. Stagg. I mean, they're not gonna. That Heaven Hill 17 is one of the most impressive bourbons I've had this year.
I need to try it, man. I gotta try it.
I have a sample coming to you, dude.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah. Oh. I was gonna
I want to try that before the end of the year to see if I got to buy a bottle of it. Yeah, I mean, I've talked to several people that are like buy a bottle. And
I just got the Colonel Taylor Barrel Proof
this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta try that. But honestly, every year I get it. Listen, they're always good.
Yeah.
But they're always really consistent. I never really get like one's really like astronomically better than the previous year I've had.
Yeah.
Which is frustrating because it's like, a lot of guys pay out the ass to get one of these, but they're not going to be that much different. They're consistent.
Jason, what year did we have when we I don't know if it was in our favorites, but it was like the apple cinnamon bomb.
That was 2019.
2019?
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn, that bottle was so good, man.
But I feel like they're all apple cinnamony to me. So
I kind of asked that question tonight. Is that a bad thing if it's good and it's consistent, or would you rather try something different that's just as good? Like, are you looking for consistency, or are you looking for
when it comes to annual releases?
Yep.
If it's good one year, I want it to be consistent the next year.
Right. Consistency is key for me, man. Like,
it's got to be.
As long as you don't want them to change it up that much.
Like, listen, I mean,
if it's better, that's
yeah. I mean, listen, most of the annual releases are, they're blends anyway. They're going to be different.
Yeah.
And some people, again, I go back to birthday bourbon. They blend those specific barrels to do a specific profile, and it's either going to go with what you like or it's not. But I don't know if Buffalo Trace does it on purpose, but generally all their special releases outside of outside of BTAC are generally pretty similar, a little nuanced difference here and there. You're going to have your favorite barrels. You're going to have your favorite releases, your batch numbers, what it may be. But they're all pretty consistent. So that's what you want. You want it at least close to what you like. I mean, now if you're talking about like a release that has a high age statement one year and then like gradually each year it's getting lower and lower and lower, and you can tell the consistency is really dropping off, then that's another thing.
Jason, while you're here, just because I'm curious, out of your opinion or anybody else as well, like a future distillery that you're excited about for anybody here. I feel like we all talk about the same 5-6 distilleries that we're talking about, but is there a distillery that isn't talked about enough, or that you guys are looking forward to in the future, whether it be right now or what they're going to put out in the next 3 to 5 years? Because that seems to be what.
What do you got, Darrell?
I got Driftless Glen.
Yeah. Driftless
Glen.
Yeah, I had some great, I had some okay stuff, then I had some ridiculous stuff from them. And that's what just makes me think if you can put out something like that, then I don't know if it's going to be an everyday bottle, or should I say every time, but if you could put something out that is that great, I'm pretty curious to see.
What have you had from them that you're talking about that you're looking forward to?
Oh, shit, they were picks, dude. I had 3
Middle
different
West
bottles.
spirits for me, dude.
Middle West. I haven't had them.
Yeah, I haven't had Middle West either.
Yeah.
Middle West is here in Columbus. I think Middle West is very good. There's something about their distillate that doesn't jive with me all the time. It's hit and miss for me. But their finished stuff and their ryes are very good.
Well, here's another one.
Yeah,
somebody
that
David.
I mean, Sagamore is an easy one to pull out. New Riff. I would like to see what New Riff does. So I've heard from multiple sources that New Riff doesn't plan on really putting a lot of higher age on their bourbon. And to me, that's, I don't know. Their single barrels for New Riff are so hit and miss. Some of them are it's like a 70-30 ratio for me. 70% of the single barrels I have from New Riff suck. And then 30% of them are good, if not okay. I think it just depends. But I think where New Riff excels is their rye whiskeys. Their rye whiskeys are incredible.
See, for me, it would be Wilderness Trail with the new fucking takeover. What are they going to put out next?
I don't think they're going to change anything. I mean, if anything we learned from Campari, it's the same thing they did with Wild Turkey. If anything, Wild Turkey is going to Wilderness Trail. I think they're going to keep they're going to keep it the status quo. They're going to keep pumping out what they're pumping out that made them successful. I think what Campari is going to help with is distribution, marketing. And on top of that, the only thing that Campari has done with Wild Turkey a little bit that I don't like is that they've gotten a little bit more gimmicky. I just hope that doesn't happen with Wilderness Trail as well.
Yeah. Do we see anything with as far as what am I thinking of right now? All right, somebody else go ahead. I was thinking of a bottle I can't think of. Right
Copper Wolf says, what are your predictions for since Jackie is gone? Same goes for Makers with 2 of their folks leaving.
I'm probably a little bit more. I would be a little. You know what? Old Forester and Makers, I wouldn't worry about them. Their brands are built on consistency. Yeah. And they have that shit down to an absolute science. Now, where you might see them struggle is innovation and new product lines, which is where we might see a little bit of a hold up with. But I'll tell you what, Makers, anything in the bourbon business, and everybody forgets this. Everyone worries about what's coming out now. Bourbon and American whiskey is the long game. Everyone is looking 5, 10, 15 years ahead of what's now to see what they can put with what they could come out with.
Yeah.
And I guarantee that Makers, Jane Bowie, what she did, Denny Potter, I think what they did is they planned all that out before they left. They're probably pretty set up for the next 10 to 15 years.
Agree.
Yeah. What we see from Old Forester might be a little bit different, but again, they are based on absolute consistency. They have labs for just basically I mean, every good distillery has it. It's just basically, tasting all flavors and knowing exactly how consistent your product is. I mean, I don't really expect too much change from Old Forester either, except we won't see any special releases with Jackie's Icon signature on it anymore.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, Jackie went on her own thing. But you were able to try some of that stuff though, right? Was it a Madeira finish?
Which stuff?
The Hidden Barn.
I've only tasted 2 of their batches. One of them was not the Madeira finish was a special release. I didn't get to try that one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
ADHD found a 2022 Foros LE. I mean, I wish I could get one of those easier, but they're just. I'm hoping maybe to get one tomorrow. We'll see what. I just never know if Ohio's going to release them. We'll see. I'm gonna.
He said it was an oak tree.
It's an oak tree.
I just poured some. I don't get that. I get freaking cherry. Like it's like a cherry bomb for me.
Still Austin and Redwood Empire. There we go.
Empire.
I think still Austin is up there for me. Chattanooga, I always like to see what they're doing. Sagamore is definitely a big one because I think once that bourbon comes out, I think people are going to be absolutely blown away by that bourbon. It's unfucking believable. And I mean, it'll make Buffalo Trace go cry in a corner once you taste that shit.
Yep, I agree.
What about the bourbon?
Trace doesn't
what
have
about
the
the
Larry
bourbon is
pipe,
going to
so-
excite you?
What's that?
What about the bourbon is exciting from Sagamore?
First of all, they're letting it age to a certain. I think they're going 6-7 years, Dan.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it's-
6 years.
7 years.
So it tastes way older. I got to try it at 5 years, and it was incredible on how good it tasted. Plus, the secret weapon that Sagamore has that nobody talks about is Larry Ebersol. Nobody talks about Larry Ebersol. Larry Ebersol, who built Seagram's from the ground up, knows every trick and trade for distilling. He trained Greg Metz. Like the entire golden years of MGP was all Larry Ebersol, and he basically helped. He has been consulting and helping Sagamore distill since they started up. Yeah. So that stuff is going to be unfucking believable. So it's all about Larry. Larry Ebersol is the most amazing distiller on the planet that nobody talks about.
Yep.
And he's distilling the bourbon for Sagamore.
He's not distilling, but he helped build the entire distillery. He has there are parts in the entire distillery named after him because he developed all of them.
Okay.
He knows exactly what's coming out, what to put in, how to steam it right, how to cook it right. I mean, he does. Everything that he knows from building MGP has been ingrained into MGP.
Yeah,
I love their rye, so I'm very excited. I didn't know anything about that when it came to the bourbon.
Yep.
He had a rye that was
It's the greatest rye ever created by man.
Yeah, I mean it was.
Yep.
It was something of another. It was on another level, man. It was crazy.
Larry Ebersol bottled his own rye. It was never for sale. He bottled it for his friends and some other folks, and basically it was a batch of high-aged 14 to 18-year-old barrels, and a deal fell through. Nobody wanted them because they were too expensive, so he blended them himself and he made his own whiskey. And I know Dan got to try it. I got to try it. It's the best rye whiskey I've ever.
It's on
another planet. I can't even explain it.
ADHD whiskey says Sagamore bourbon tastes like Buffalo Trace MGP hybrid, and the 4-year stuff tastes like 8. Same barrels.
Yeah, he's absolutely right.
Sagamore,
I think when word finally gets around and people start embracing it, it's going to be some of the best whiskey on the market, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
So then you have so Buffalo Trace puts out this big expansion project, and you have a company like A. Smith Bowman who is sourcing their product from Buffalo Trace. And from what I understand, when they do this expansion, they're going to stop distilling for A. Smith Bowman and kind of just give A. Smith Bowman their own type of distilling company. Is that going to change any of their product?
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, it's again, A. Smith Bourbon probably has a certain flavor profile and consistency they go for, and as long as they're partnering, that shouldn't change. The one thing that's going to be interesting is that all this expansion that Buffalo Trace is doing, it's going to be interesting to see if their stuff is still rare or held back, because I mean, you have this gazillion-dollar expansion. You're telling me you still can't put some of this shit on the shelf?
Well, it's got to take them what, 10, 12 years to put out a GST or
dude, they're filling, what is it, like 300 or 400 barrels a day now?
Yeah.
It's something crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
so the amount of production that those guys are pumping out Buffalo Trace. But you got to remember, like, they have stuff across all age ranges, 4 to 6, 6 to 8, 10 years for Eagle Rare. Weller is generally 6 to 8.
Yeah.
So people should see more Weller in not a long amount of time. So I don't want to hear that their shit is, oh, it's got to age. Fuck you, Buffalo Trace. Put that shit on the shelf.
Yep.
Did you find anything funny? Did you find anything funny, Jason, with the we don't expect 2020 George T Stag to come out because it doesn't meet standards, or did you find that real?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you never know. Based on how they put out their product, I think I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to be a marketing ploy, but at the same time, it could have been it probably was true.
I personally think it was a ploy, but that's just me.
right. Or it might be
I'm the same way. You couldn't put it out, but yet here comes everything else from your product line.
Yeah, they could have used that for many other things. So
yeah, their press releases are comical at this point.
Yeah,
like, hey, we're releasing a new Weller pumpkin spice. Wait online and never get it.
Pumpkin spice.
Yeah.
A. Smith is doing a lot of experimental cast stuff there.
What's the most current bottle you're chasing right now, allocated or not? That's a good question.
Where's that at? I don't even see that.
Right there.
Right there. Okay.
I don't know if there's anything right now. I mean, I'm hoping to get lucky in the Ohio lottery to get maybe a BTAC, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Jay, if you were to get a BTAC, would it be the Weller or the Stag this year?
Either of those. I mean, the three that I always want is either Stag, the Weller, or a Pappy 15. Everything else, they could fucking keep it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
if I got any other bottle in that lineup, I would sell it. I would trade it, sell it immediately.
Easily.
Not even close. I wouldn't even think about keeping it.
Yeah. For me, it'd probably be the Stag. I mean, I think the Stag just fits my profile the best.
What were we saying, Darrell?
Oh, no, I was saying if you got one of those bottles, you can pretty much sell them to cover the cost of the one that you really want.
Yeah, exactly.
Easily.
Yeah. But then again, is this year Asia year? I mean, it doesn't matter to me. No. It's not. The years don't matter. It is what it is. I think there's a very microcosm of folks that look at age and these specific stats for it. I think Stag, whatever it's going to be, they're going to want it no matter what.
Yep. There you go. Donald Rance shines on a beautiful point here. So distilleries all over the world are expanding at a huge rate. Middleton is doing 250 million expansion to expand capacity, 64 million liters a year. Yeah, that's like
it is. Well, I mean, Irish whiskey, whether anybody knows it or not, is the fastest growing whiskey segment in the world right now.
Yep.
It's not American whiskey; it's Irish whiskey.
Yep.
It's not even close.
And this is what we talked about earlier. Everybody's expanding for bourbon or whatever specific type of whiskey it is now. What's going to happen in 5-10 years? Because 5-10 years ago they didn't expect what's happening now. So in 5-10 years from now, are people going to be behind, ahead, in the right realm? Where are people going to be?
I don't know. It's too hard. I think right now we definitely have a small brand problem. There's just too much shit.
Yeah.
There's too much. Yeah. There's too much. Literally, there's too much crap whiskey. Then there's a lot of good whiskey. And there's all this stuff like high end, low end that's all kind of scattered on top of that.
In between. It's
everyone's
every limited edition, every single barrel, everybody's
just
putting out something.
And it's amazing to me because, like, for example, here in Ohio, they just dropped this whole single barrel thing. And I think what's going to drive most of the buying power now is pricing, because there's too many bottles to compete with one another.
Yep.
So Old Elk here, I don't know about you guys, but Old Elk is pretty expensive for what it is. You're looking at $90 to $100 a bottle, whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Old Elk's here in Ohio, we got a whole fucking just a dumpster truck fire of single barrels that were dropped, and nobody bought them. They are sitting on shelves everywhere. And all the stores were annoyed. They're like, I can't sell the Old Elks that are sitting on my shelf. What are you giving me all these single barrels for? Nobody's going to buy these at $100, $120. Now, you kind of mark them back down to maybe 60, 70, maybe, but Old Elk will never be that low. Yeah. So that's where it's going to come in. It's going to be a pricing. Everyone's going to be jockeying for pricing issues. I think eventually people are going to be sick of waiting online for the same shit. I mean, I think everything's going to slow down eventually, but it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I think we're right there, though, to be honest with you, as far as pricing and availability goes.
Oh, for sure. And now everybody's doing single barrels, so single barrels don't really feel. I mean, they're special if you know the palate that's picking them.
Yeah.
But single barrels are they're pretty ubiquitous now. They're everywhere.
To me, I mean that with the single barrels, like that's the most important thing to me is who's picking the single barrel. Like,
I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, again, like for me, like I trust your palate probably more than anybody's.
Dude, we picked, I'll tell Durrell, we picked a couple more Nashville Barrel Company barrels.
Oh, you got the second round of them?
There he goes.
Oh, shit.
Not the ones that were on live?
So we did the one live. We did the one live, but guess what? It was a short barrel.
Yeah.
So we asked to send more, and we got 3 new barrels to try, and 2 of them were freaking fire, but one of them is proving to be a. I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. I won't say a Houdini. I'm not going to say a Houdini mirror image, because the Houdini has a lot more dark fruit than this one does.
Durrell was talking a lot about the Houdinis earlier tonight.
The Houdini's ridiculous, man.
Jason knows. I love it. It's just a killer bottle.
It's the best pick we did this year. I don't think it's close. I mean, I think that and the Four Roses are the 2 tops this year.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, and I'm mainly always for the short barrels.
And that Houdini kills it for me.
What's that, Vic?
I'm in for the short barrels. That's my goal.
I'm here for the short barrels. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a short barrel releasing Monday. We're doing the barrel Madeira that we picked is releasing
Monday. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wait, which
Barrel Craft Spirits.
The Barrel Craft Spirits we picked.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Actually, Dusty Dan helped with that. Yeah, we did it. We picked the Madeira, which is a short barrel, but we also grabbed the Oloroso, which is really good. So I just have to.
Aren't you gonna raffle that one?
Which
the short
one?
Barrel?
No, it's not. It's not that short. It's not that short.
Oh, okay.
The Peerless Ghost Barrel we're gonna raffle.
Oh,
for
okay.
sure. Because that was a super, super low barrel, but when the Peerless barrels come out, guys, those are some of the best. Those are some of the best whiskeys you'll ever taste. They're that fucking good.
Are they ryes or bourbons?
We have 2 bourbons and 1 rye.
What do you think's better, the rye or the bourbon?
I think you guys went crazy over the rye, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, we went. I mean, they went.
I've heard in general the Peerless ryes are better than the Peerless bourbons. That's why
these bourbons, dude, are ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, the rye is good, but the bourbon was such a short barrel. It's literally like bourbon extract. It's that ridiculous. And we're gonna get maybe 50 bottles out of the barrel because it's that much. It's that much concentration. It's ridiculous.
Mm.
Yep. I'll tell you one barrel I wish I could get would be the I wish I could get one of the Abraham, the John J. Bowman cast strengths.
Abraham
Cast
Bowman.
strengths.
Yeah.
Abraham Bowman. Yeah, I wish I could get one of those.
Sign up online.
That would be a bottle I would want to get, but I'm not that lucky.
Nate says, Jason, did you guys say no to the Nash Tucky from NBC?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It wasn't good enough for us. I mean, it was okay, but we weren't. The problem is that we picked Houdini, and now everyone wants something either that good or something close to it. And Nash Tucky wasn't doing it.
Yeah, it's a tough one to beat. And like I always talk about it. Like when we were in Boston, you were like, "Oh, yeah, this Nashville pick's gonna be killer." Da, da, da. I'm just like, okay. Good.
Well, let me tell you.
Darrell thought I'm just doing a sales pitch, and then he's like fucking begging me for more bottles after that.
Not so much a sales pitch, but I was like, oh, yeah, it's probably going to be good, but I didn't think that good.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, and every experience we've had with Nashville Barrel Company, the 6-year-old barrels are far beyond the 9 years. It's not even close.
Well,
yeah.
It's not even close. It must be where they're aging these barrels, because the 6 years are way better than the 8 or 9 year olds. Yeah, Copperwolf says, "Thanks for looking out."
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott and I were at a little bit of odds tonight, though. There were 2 barrels from the Nashville we were tasting tonight to try to pick, and it was like I love sample 1 over 3, and he's going 3 is much more complex and viscous. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? There's no way.
Who gets the last percent? 49, and who gets the last percent?
I don't know. I'm like, I gotta send some of this shit to Darrell. Maybe he could be the tiebreaker. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
But then I went back to it, and I'm like, okay, I think. He's like, yeah, but you got to let it sit out 2 hours before it gets really good. I'm like, 2 hours?
2 hours.
We got 24 minutes. That's the time.
I'm like, dude, let me tell you a little story about the Jack Daniels picks we did and how right I was and how wrong you were.
Yeah, that went up.
Yeah.
That's all. Yeah, the 1-up. And of course, Scott at the end is like, okay, you were right about the 1-up. It's better. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, let's hear it. Least favorite big distillery. I'll go first. Willet. I'd probably agree with that, Andrew. I'd probably agree with Willet.
Least favorite big distillery.
I don't get the romanticism around Willet at all. Because unless you have very, very deep pockets, you really can't enjoy any of their shit unless you're talking about the fucking 4-year-old rye. I mean, yeah, it's good, but there are better ryes I'd rather buy.
Other than that, and Purple Top, what are people excited about with Willet?
Yeah, that's right. But even the Purple Tops, you're not getting in a Purple Top for less than $400.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I would agree with that, to be honest with you. I think Willet is way overpriced, man.
Yep.
I don't understand the love for Willet. There's just nothing that they do that impresses me to the point where I need to spend that amount of money, unless you're going to give me a free, $60 tuna salad at their fucking restaurant.
The egg sandwich salad. Or the egg salad sandwich.
Listen, their food's very good, but I'm not overpaying for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I don't disagree. I don't really know what else, like Heaven Hill, Buffalo Trace, Wild Turkey.
But that's the thing. Like Heaven Hill, Buffalo Trace, Wild Turkey, all those big distilleries have enough of a product
enough
line.
of a lineup. Yeah.
Yeah, they have enough of a product line where you're going to be able to find something or get something you like.
The only thing Wild Turkey and like they're putting out the same product 17 times, right?
Yeah.
Same mash bill.
Yeah. It's 2 mash bills. That's it.
Yeah.
And then whatever they
Ryan the bourbon.
And then whatever they do with their Master's Keeps. That's really it.
Jason, are you coming out with a 2022 whiskey of the year?
Yeah, it'll come out. I have to once Blend Again is over next week, I'll start doing my live top rye of the year and my top bourbon / whiskeys of the year.
Always look forward to it.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I have
next week.
There's definitely gonna be some surprises, I think, this year, because I was very underwhelmed by a lot of shit this year.
They asked me earlier. I was like, I don't even know what would be on. I don't even know what would be on the list.
I don't know what I would pick even for fucking 10. I don't think I have 10.
I said I might have 5.
Who's that, Eric? Who's that guy?
This is Storm.
Oh.
Yep. She's my girl.
So my girlfriend's dog Willow might appear on the live stream this Wednesday. Oh, look at Storm. Nice. Hey, Storm. Hey.
Storm's like, take me outside, would you?
Storm. Oh, the Storm has a big black spot over her other eye.
Yeah, she's cute. She's a good-looking dog. Show your face, girl.
Look at that.
Oh, she's adorable. Oh.
Yep.
I like Dalmatian hairs.
Yeah, I mean, if I could think off the top of my head, my tops will be this year.
You don't have to give any hints out. I was just curious.
No. I mean, Heaven Hill 17 will definitely be up there.
Have you had Wild Turkey Unforgotten?
Yeah, that'll be in the mix this year for top 10.
Cool.
Shit, what else?
That's it. That's
Disco Series.
The Disco Series 9, probably ECBP will be in the mix. I'll have a few like affordable scattered ones in there because I think they were really impressive for the price. Like the Green River, that $35 bourbon they put out, I thought was fucking great for the price.
What about
no bookers?
Jack? Anything Jack or no?
Triple mash, just one whiskey advocate.
I would put the triple mash and bonded together in there. It wouldn't be my favorite of the year. Whiskey Advocate's fucking drunk. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you did.
Whiskey Advocate is fucking.
How much you get paid for that?
Dude, they are that is like
bourbon of the year.
Yeah. I don't even know.
Yeah, ADHD whiskey. I might throw his Boo Rye in the mix. That was a fucking tight blend right there.
Oh yeah, that's what I just finished the 4 Roses right before that.
Dude, the one I just tasted, the Barstown Goose Island stout finish bourbon is ridiculous.
The stout, yeah.
Dude, it's like drinking chocolate fudge. It's fucking delicious. I want to pour it on everything.
Nate Cox said the Chattanooga Founders.
That's
a good one.
That's a sleeper this year. That blend that they did of their Tennessee High Malt and their an MGP that they used.
Andrew Duck says Disco 9 better than 8. I love the 8. No way. You got
I wasn't crazy about the 8 because they did so many different stave finishes in it. It wasn't
overly complex.
Yeah, I just couldn't find like a path that I liked with it. Maybe just too much was going on with it. I don't know. There was just I like 9. It's a little bit more straightforward. It had the complexity I wanted, and I could like really latch on to the flavors. Disco 8 was like a little bit too everywhere for me.
9 for me is
Dude, did I tell you how good 9 was? 9's fucking good.
9 is pretty good. 9 is pretty good, man.
So for what's everybody's
Kelvin Collab 4 from 4Gate, that'll be up there.
Really?
That's in 10.
Is it 4 or 5 Kelvin Collab? Which one did they do this year? 4. Yep.
Donald like says Ardbeg fermentation is the most disgusting release this year. I'm surprised Whiskey Advocate named it number 1 whiskey this year.
Yeah, Ardbeg is another distillery that I think has jumped the shark. They have such great core releases, but that their special releases are like a joke at this point.
Yeah.
I wish it was available outside Illinois. Chatty Founders hard to beat. Yeah, and that's the other thing. That Chattanooga Founders was like a $50, $60 release.
Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. You know what? The Wild Turkey 12 year, I don't care that it's an export. That shit is fucking delicious. That might make my top 10.
What that cost you to bring in though?
I paid 200 and something for it.
To get it shipped in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they're going
not
for
bad.
like 250 now. I paid more.
Well, I mean, but it
to
wasn't
get
even
up.
like, I was even shipping it in. All these guys on secondary had cases of it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know where they got it. I don't know where they got it. I don't know where they got it from, but they had
If you wanted
cases.
to flip it, you could have bought 12 at a shot.
Yeah, I don't know where they got it from, but they had cases of that shit. It's
Europe.
crazy.
At 250, is it a buy or not? I have a sample of it. I haven't drank it yet.
It's a buy at 250.
It's probably some of the best best 12-year oak you're gonna have ever from Wild Turkey. It's really
It's a
really
buy at 250.
Yeah.
It's good. It's definitely good.
Where the heck is the
I think
Georgia
people
coming from?
pushing it.
I think someone said it's Third Colony.
It's not 13th Colony. It's a distillery that closed. They didn't close.
Oh,
it.
that's right. It was a distillery in Georgia that closed.
I can't think of what it was, man. To be honest with you,
Somebody said it earlier. I forgot what they called it, but
it's not ASW.
It was the distillery that closed.
It's
I think the Hardin's Creek Jacob's Well will be my top 10. That's another one.
I don't have that bottle, but I've had it and it's really good.
That's another great release I had this year. I might throw the Russell's single Rickhouse in the mix to see how that does. But I mean, yeah, other than that, I can't remember there being like any others that really blew me away.
What about the Jack LE?
I mean, that's fine, but it's fine, but it's a single malt. It's a single malt.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I could put it in the mix because it is bourbon and whiskey, but I don't know. I didn't get a bottle of it. I got a sample of it.
Yeah.
So I generally don't add things to the mix that I don't have bottles of.
Yep.
So I'm getting a bottle of the Larceny C922. Everyone's telling me how great that bottle is, so I'll try that.
What?
Andrew Doc says, what's y'all's take on bourbon finished beer?
Bourbon finished beer.
Yeah.
A barrel aged beer.
Barrel aged
beer.
I mean, I think, oh, yeah, baby. We got the girls here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's get them websites going.
Yeah.
Somebody get that shit out of here.
I got rid of it.
ADHD whiskey. I totally forgot about that one. He's right. The Woodford Bastard this year was fucking awesome. Way better than last year's.
I didn't
way
try
better.
that.
Is that like the Masters collection or
it's the Masters? It's the Masters collection. It was the 118.4. I want to say
Series 17, or is it 17 this year?
Yeah,
that was like the 5 malt. I think it was the 17, right?
Yeah, the Plato bottle.
Yeah, this is the batch proof.
Yeah, the batch proof was really good this year. I totally agree, ADHD. That should be. I'm hoping that gets up there this year. That thing was good this year.
Dan, you say you didn't have that one?
Anybody block these bots?
Yeah, I got rid of them.
Did you?
Yeah, Larceny.
Put them on the channel.
Larceny.
This man just throws them up. In case you're interested.
Just in case.
Free VIRT girls. Chat here.
Man.
Yeah, I heard Larceny C922 is really great. Darrell, you're saying no, not really?
So I had B522 this year, which blew me away. Had C922 hoping that it was just as good, and it wasn't. And I blinded them in B522. I beat the 922.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, I gotta do that on the video when I get it because I mean,
it's not bad.
Yeah,
B-Batch always seems to win, both in Elijah Craig and Larceny for me.
I think more so C's for Elijah Craig for me.
Okay. Yeah, for me, Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, it's usually the C's for me usually. But
the C922 was it this year for me. Like,
I think C922 or B520. I go back and forth with them all the time. I think they're going to both take up like the same slot in my bourbons of the year. I'm going to throw them both in the end of the year blind and see how it does. So,
Andrew Dax says, best state you find rare bottles in. Ooh.
Not
Maryland,
California.
man. I'll tell you that.
State of delusion.
I don't think you find rare bottles anywhere anymore.
Not really.
I think the secret's out. It's not so much the state. You have to find I don't know. You got to get really lucky nowadays. It's not. I think all the days of finding Dusties on the shelf and finding like these hidden gems. I mean, it really is going to depend on the store, where you are.
That's what I was saying. Somebody said earlier, they were like, I found a 81 wild turkey sitting on the shelf. And I was like, how? How is that just sitting on the shelf? In your
that was cheap. Yeah.
His stores over there are crazy. He got me a bottle of Foregate.
Just sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, sitting on the shelf.
Yeah, but Cheech is out of state. He is other states.
Well,
yeah, Matt says sleep state because you're dreaming.
Yeah, it's it's just one of those things where I think the secret's out on it. Everyone's buying up everything, and if they're not drinking it, they're flipping it.
Yep.
So,
or
trading it.
Single barrel.
Or trading it.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody really knows about the single barrels. And when they do, it's too late. They're already gone. So
well, it's funny. Like when they did the big drop here in Ohio, like people were all anybody wanted was the Weller Foolproof. And then after that, everyone was like kind of and everything else. I mean, I get it. Weller Foolproof, you're not going to really get it. So I understand the want for that. I much rather people get to that instead of fucking Blanton's, but
or even Elmer T. Lee. I see people putting up Elmer T. Lee against a lot of other things, and it's underwhelming. If you
got it for $225 ADH, damn, I'm fucking jealous, man.
Yeah, that's
I am. This shit is jelly right now. Put me on some peanut butter because I'm jelly.
Yeah, 225 is. And he says he was feeling like he was walking into a trap. Damn.
I would too. I'd be like, are you serious? Is that what it really is?
I just got a Stag Junior batch 12. Buddy thought it was 17. Big mistake.
Yeah. Oh, Stag Junior batch 12. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That is the best batch that's ever been.
Yeah.
Not even close.
It's the same proof as the 17, right?
Stag Junior batch 12 is 132.3, 132.2. Yeah, 132.3.
What's 17?
What's what?
I don't know. I haven't 17. I haven't even seen 17.
It's either 130.3 or 128.7. I forget.
Yeah. 128.7.
A couple of them are the same proof though. So how do you tell the difference?
No,
What's
just
that?
one. I think
A couple
there's only
of
been one that's
batches
been
of the same proof.
Well, I mean, generally, if it's the same, I mean, I don't know. Which ones are the same proof? Let me see here.
I think only one has been.
Dickel 17 for $260.
Yeah, that's retail. That's retail.
Going to be that Dusty LD for people who still avoid the 2050.
For 129.7, 128.7.
Weller foolproof store picks and standard.
There's been the only Stag Junior batch 2 and 17 are the only ones that are the same.
2 and 17.
Yeah. So if you see 128.7, it's most likely going to be the 17 rather than the 2.
I would assume the 2 is not sitting around.
Yeah, and it lays it close now anyway, so you can tell.
Yeah, I don't. That's another release I don't understand is Dickel putting out a 17-year for $260 when their store picks are 15 to 17 years old for $60.
$60, yeah.
And you can get them at a higher proof. I don't understand that at all.
That's a whole that's the whole marketing thing, man. Like, it doesn't.
Like you put limited on it, and all of a sudden you expect people to pay that money for it. But that's the thing. Like as whiskey geeks, we know it's out there, But the general consumer might see that bottle and be like, "Oh my god,
Yep.
17 year." They're like, "I'll never see that again," and then they'll buy it. I think that a lot of the marketing in bourbon today is based on uneducation, unfortunately.
Yes, agree. Completely agree. Donald Rand says opinions on the new Riff Bottle and Bond Rye. Have some gift cards to spin. Have been looking at it. Our selection of American whiskey sucks here right now.
But is it the malted rye, Donald? Which one is it?
The regular rye is a different story.
Yeah, what?
Balboa Rye.
They have a lot of ryes, Donald. You got to be more specific. If it's the regular bottled and bond rye, then yeah, no. But if you're talking about like the malted rye or the Balboa rye or any of the specialty ones that he did, they're pretty damn good.
Yeah. I don't see those around here, but
I'm actually putting out a short video this week of Stag Junior batch number 1.
Stag Junior batch 1?
Yeah, somebody let me borrow it, so I did a quick tasting of it because everyone said how it tastes like shit. So I was always like, "Is Stag Junior batch 1 that bad?" So I tasted.
I have that.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, the regular rye. I mean, if it's no more than $40, Donald, it's pretty good if you like rye.
What year did Stag Junior come out with batch 1?
2016, 17?
It had to be before that, right?
No, it was 2013. 2013 was the first.
2013
was the first one. Yeah, pretty sure.
Well, they're on batch set 18 now, which is 2023.
Yeah, fall of 2013 was the first release.
Damn, that's crazy.
They used to do 2 batches a year, or what?
Well, they started with it was only that first batch was only 1 batch. Then spring of 2014 and the fall of 2014 they had 2 batches, and then so every year after that was 2 batches of Stag Junior. So every year we've seen 2 batches, except for that first one, which was only 1 in 2013.
Right.
Hey, I just want to say, Dusty, welcome to my club, bro. You're running around the same time.
I'm 5.5 hours live right now, man.
Yeah.
Cheers, Vic. I'm glad you're still on, man. Thank you.
Speaking of which, gentlemen, I do have to get going. I got to be up
buddy.
4.5.
Yeah, I gotta get up early and wait online to try to get a Four Roses LE. So.
Yeah, I do have to actually get up early.
Terrell, when you're in town for that Birds game, let me know. I'll come down to Philly and meet you.
January 1st, I'm flying out.
I'll let you. I'll talk to you. We'll figure it out. I'm only like 35-40 minutes from the city, so.
Oh, geez, shit.
All right, guys. Cheers.
Have a good night, everybody.
See you guys.
Thank you for putting this together.
Shit.
Andrew Doc says, Stag Junior batch 1. Wow, that's your thought on Harley Wheatley. 15 years or so working on these and messed up the 2021 Stag release. That would be the time he was due for his first one. Yeah, I mean, it's that's hard to say. I mean, it's not a knock towards Harlan Wheatley or anything like that, but that's just, I guess if that's what they had available, that's what was available,
Yeah.
Big Vic, cheers. That's great.
Cheers, David.
Gentlemen, I am going to hop off this stream. It has been a lot of fun, guys. 5.5 hours on live. I do have to get up in the morning. But thank all you guys for hopping on. Guys, here, if you want to hop on or just stay on for just a couple minutes here, I'm going to hop off live. Cheers, guys. Thank you all for staying on. Much appreciated. Have a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, guys. I will be on the Monday after Christmas. Christmas is on Sunday. I will be on Monday live to continue on with this live barrel proof showdown. So Merry Christmas, guys. Happy holidays. Thank you again for joining. Cheers, everyone. We will see you again. See ya. Enjoy.